Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We back with another one. Say less moments. Up bright and early, or maybe just up. Munchy B got some explaining to do. Or just cuff up and watch your head like the rest of the homies. Poetic Flacco told him a brand new pair of drawers, no socks. And he's saying he is the man who put all your business out there. And he knows these things because you told him. Well, thank y'all for popping in, and we own it early in the morning. But this is all facts. Now, you got a lot of lives right now that's going to tell you such and such about Munchie. And you know what? They could tell you from what they see on the internet. But me, I'm from Inglewood. And I'm going to let you know what it is to the minimum of what I can say. That's what I will say. Because I was happy that I didn't rush. There's no need to rush on Munchie. If I was to rush, I would do what Munchie did. Probably start snitching. See what I mean? Now, when you do this content stuff, you do got to spend some time on thinking of things to get out of doing what Munchie did on No Jumper. I know certain links. Me and the homies know a certain amount of links that we know Munchie B for sure. I'm gonna put it to you like this. This is what the IFG say, and then we're gonna get into it. Munchie B, yes, he's still from the hood. This is what this is what the OG IFG say, and I'm not going. This is on my daddy rest in peace. No gang shit involved. They say Munchie is still from IFG, but Munchie B will not pull up unless certain people around him. Now dig this. The certain people around him, they the ones with no dirt on their name. And then they're gonna push the blind roll. You see what I mean? And it is true. Like, what you gonna do to them? Second, they said there are no homies that hang out in the hood anymore. No matter what the vlogs show you, no matter what DC Baby Draco try to show you, niggas hanging out. They told me yesterday, blood, just like your hood. Ain't nobody outside. It's all white folks, Mexicans, and everybody just walking around with dogs. There is no structure of the hood. No more. I don't care what they show you on the internet. The gang banging is over with. You guys are gang banging today. I'll put it out there. In Inglewood, you have no reason to gang bang. The thugs already left. The real members left. You niggas is nice guys. And if you ain't nice guys, y'all the ones that's the inner city problems. Y'all the ones that make people hold their purses. And then the cold thing about it is, y'all have more action at getting money. You could damn near play games on your phone and make money. We couldn't do that as a kid. We didn't even have phones. I didn't get a phone till like, what, when phones come out really? Like 10th grade? So what you want to say, 2000? 2000 when I had my first phone. And then when you had a phone, you was shitting on niggas. That's how you knew you was from Inglewood. I got a cell phone, that was a chirp. Before that, I had a two-way pager. Then I had both of them. And wearing all the gadgets at school, hustling, selling trees, and that's how niggas knew you was on. I have a big old fat-ass VCR-looking two-way pager hanging off my hip, and then I have a chirp, I-95, I-710, in class. Hey, blood, you got some trees? Like, damn, nigga. I used to hate them phones. I used to hate it. I remember it was smooth quiet in the classroom. I was taking a test in science class. I'll never forget this. And I'm over here bubbling and shit. And I'm over here talking to Abby, which is Romero from NHP. He a Mexican. But once he did some dirt out here, they made him go back to Mexico. But his sisters and his mom's dad still here. So I'm asking, I was like, hey, what's the answer to woo woo woo? All of a sudden, hey, blood. Hey, blood, you still got some trays? I'm like, whoa, nigga, it was quiet as fuck. Even the teacher looked up at me like, nigga, you're selling at school? Like, for real. She probably told on me. It was a white lady, Miss Nipple. I'll never forget. It always happened in Miss Nipple class, right before lunch. That was my class. Right before lunch, Miss Nipple, science. Right when I come out the door, walk straight ahead, straight all the way to the chow hall, the cafeteria at school. Munchie B, y'all don't have it like that no more. Y'all don't have it like that no more. Y'all don't have to press niggas no more. Y'all don't have to gangbang. Nigga, do you know LA is at its lowest in crime right now? LA, Los Angeles, California is at its lowest in crime right now. Stop gangbanging. Especially if you know your big homie gonna turn out to be snitching on you like Munchie B on a podcast. That's just whoa, listen. You told on a nigga on a podcast, brother. And as you say, I'm gonna start studying, and they ain't tripping. I ain't really say nothing though. I really ain't got nothing to say. Oh yeah, you said it all. And then with all these people across America, people that don't even know nothing about Munchie B and Draco, just Draco, nigga, they posting all your nigga. Why would I run another segment? That's why I said, why would I waste my time and run another video when everybody using the same clips? I'm glad I waited. What the hell I look like playing the same audio? Yeah. I be in there. I be passing the drink to the nigga. What I'm gonna do? Play the audio like Seti Nash? Play the same audio like the old nigga hood education. Play the audio just like Poetic Flacco. Play the audio. Man, I done heard that audio so time, nigga. I'm already burnt out. I don't even want to put it up. Dead homies. Niggas is scraping. Niggas is scraping using the same audio. Niggas is cheating. Nah. If I do it, when I do it, nah. I'ma start with Draco talking his ish in my video. I'ma come with Munchie B talking his ish. I don't care if I'm going through TikTok. I'm going through everything, nigga. I'm gonna go through and see if Frosty said something. Oh yeah, I'm from Inglewood. I know some names. I'ma see if Capone and Indian Red Boy said something about blood. That's how far I'm going back. I ain't doing these regular ass audios that everybody, nigga. We heard that. we heard Bosco. We heard Munchie say that. The hell is that's been played. Munchie B been marked out on that statement on a Clubhouse for weeks now, damn near a month. I can go look at my video and tell you the exact date when Munchie B first said the shit. That's how good I am, because I did a video. But I knew everybody was gonna jump on this. I knew Flacco was gonna do the red rag again. I could have betted some money with another YouTuber. Shit, nigga, we could have did a side bet. I would have told you when he do his next video, Munchie B. I could have got $100 out your ass. I know what blood gonna do. And then you know what he did? He got them 2 flags, and he was in the same place where they was last time he was wearing them. In 99-cent store, swap meet flags. And blood is embarrassing niggas. Real shit. You got a nigga that's supposedly don't bang, but sure calling the mayor a whole lot of bees. I don't understand that. And you know why he called Munchie bees? Because he used to be his friend, and he know how blind he is, and he know he's a bee. Have you ever heard Flacco just get off on somebody and just call them all kind of bees, and they was a gang member? You know how scared Flacco was of Brick Baby when he said nah don't talk. Oh yeah. I remember that all. I remember all that, Flacco. When Brick Baby was in front of you, then you was scared. Oh, we shouldn't talk about that. He be like, yeah, man, I'm not finna answer that. Oh yeah. You was always trying to do that to Brick Baby. I remember, Flacco. And then I remember when Flacco, Brick Baby wanted to get in your ass. And you was forgiving and scared and all that. The only nigga you flexed up on is motherfucking the lushy slush. The slushy lush. Yeah, bro, I really didn't have problems with you in the first place, bro. It's just, I was just going on with the movement, man. I used to battle rap, and I did it at a top level. I reached my pinnacle. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. That's the only nigga you want to get in his ass. And you know Lush, the first hit, nigga, you already, come on, man. And then look, this nigga want to fight the nigga that spit out teeth in his cup. How you gonna fight a nigga you know methed out the game? This nigga so methed out. This nigga so staying at MacArthur Park. This nigga can't even hold teeth in his mouth when he drinking alcohol. So what you gonna do when you tap his chin? The rest of them gonna fall out like broken windows, piano keys, just like the kids. Yeah, we can run a commercial where all the tubes just fall out in a row. First one go, then all of them fall like dominoes. Yeah, nigga, I wish I would not be brushing my teeth, nigga, and my shit fall out. Nigga, come on, Lush. You know why Germ left you. You got all kind of germs in your mouth. Nigga, what my mom used to say, you didn't brush your teeth, mush mouth. Yeah, nigga, you didn't brush your teeth, Mr. Mush Mouth. Your nasty grown self. Nasty grown self. And then if Germ used to mess with a worm, oh, blood, oh, brazy. I know her Uchi Wally was smelling like catfish, old bass, in an old lake with old water. Just nasty. I bet you Germ's shit smell like MacArthur Park Uchi Wally. Nigga smell like all kind of dead flapping fish. Nigga. And then she work construction. I ain't never. I seen girls walk by me and stinking, just being regular nasty. She worked construction. Ooh, wait. You know how that Uchi Wally, ooh, wait. Germ works construction like a man. You think that Uchi Wally smell alright when she get home? Hell nah. But Lush don't care. Lush ain't tripping. Hey, Germ. Hey, ain't that a good job to where you work at construction and then you can hook up dates? Because the construction worker's gonna have money. She ain't even gotta go home. She'll just tell you she be late. Right, Lush? And then she going to get that extra bonus for that overtime she finna do with old boy. And you cool with it.
You don't want any problems, bro. Like, it's all good, man. I don't mind. I be doing my own thing, too, bro. Like, she don't even know. Like, the get back is real, bro.
That's what you gonna tell us?
Yeah, bro. The get back is real, bro. Like, shit. She might think she got away, bro. But you know me better than that. I'm a real player. Yeah, I'm a real player. Is that the right thing to say right now? Yeah. Player. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, nigga. And then niggas address you about how she whooping your feet. You know how to No Jumper podcast, that's how all they work out. Lush gets his feet whooped. That's why we own him. His girl whoop his feet. That's why Flacco wanted to whoop his feet. Now you got Flacco banging on Lush. That was the first one. And then he got so gangster off of Lush. Now he on Munchie B, calling him 15 Bs. He called Munchie B at least 15 B words on the last No Jumper. How many times Munchie called him a B? Not once. He called Munchie B all kind of bitch ass, yeah, nigga, boo, do, bitch ass, boo, boo, boo. Yeah, he called Munchie B at least 15, 16 Bs on that live. Munchie B didn't say B one time. He was just listening because he wanted to see what else Flacco had to say. Flacco said it all. Flacco saying it right now. Flacco said it is Frankenstone. Hey, Munchie B, you know if you had a good lawyer and he was lying, you know that's defamation of character. Putting a body on somebody? Come on, man. Listen to the words I said, y'all. Listen to the words I said, y'all. Alex Alonso would help Munchie B if Flacco was lying. They would have produced the paperwork. You see how Munchie B deflects and tries to take the underage girl to put Poetic Flacco on blast and to stop thinking about Draco the Ruler? Nah, nigga. You see how Munchie B would like to attack Flacco but don't speak on? How is everybody in LA or on YouTube talking about Draco the Ruler death and Munchie B the only one stuck on Flacco? You see why me and his big homies had a long talk? Like I said, y'all could go watch any other live. Hey, do your thing. I don't care. I'm from Inglewood, nigga. I'll tell you the real. Munchie B, he on some whole other shit, bro. And them niggas is not happy about what Munchie did. That's why YG was pressured up to make that song. You say, why you say that, Neptune? They don't think Munchie B pushed back hard enough for what Poetic Flacco said. Another thing, Munchie B, the only reason why y'all pressed about this and the only reason why they got YG to come out the cut is because you know your boy YG be watching No Jumper too. You know your boy YG, all his homies start calling, hey, blood, you see that blood, 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 hey, blood, you see this blood, blood. He got pressured up from his hood. That's what made YG come out with that song. Go ask the big OG homies. I'm an OG too. I'm just from Queen Street. I ain't from IF. I'm down the street from Blood. I grew up with his OG homies, but I ain't grow up with Blood. I grew up with Big Munchie. I seen Lil Munchie at the door crying because he couldn't leave with us. He was too little. Type shit. He's still too little. Type shit. He still can't ride with me. Why? 'Cause I know he a snitch. On Bloods, he a snitch. And I don't care what he think. And I don't care what, like I said, me and your big homies, Munchie, you're a rat. Dead homies. But just like they told me, ain't nobody in the hood like niggas be putting on no more. The hood ain't the same. I said, yep. They was like, yo, hood too. I said, yep. I been said it on the internet. They said, yep. The homies were telling me about you. They said, you said a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, it be the truth. I said, yep, that. They was like, niggas don't like everything you say. Niggas don't like everything a pastor say. But Blood, you do be saying some real shit. And Munchie is not the mayor. It's too many niggas alive. But he said, who's gonna press Blood? Nobody's in the hood like that no more. Niggas come around for functions. Niggas come around for cameras. Niggas don't hang out like that no more. Facts. So all these vlogs, all these videos, they told me, just like I told them. I said it so many times on the internet. I said, nigga, ain't no, you go catch somebody over there from Queen Street, just go ahead and do what you gotta do to him. Nigga, he ain't got no get back. He ain't finna get back. His homies ain't finna get back. None of that. I'm telling you what's gonna go on in my hood. It ain't no more gangsters. I can literally say, nigga, at a certain age and up, ain't no more gangsters, nigga. So if you see them pretty boys over there wearing red and got some cute ass outfits, backy suits on with some printed letters and crossing out hoods and shit like that, bounce out and tell a nigga stand on that and try to swing on Blood. I bet you run. I bet you run. I bet you ain't got a pistol. I bet you he don't. I bet you he don't. Why? Because he living a safe life. He know he live in Inglewood. Ain't nothing going on. But like I said, man, that was my opening nutcracker. No homo. Pause. We finna get to, like I said, why would I do a video when everybody did the same kind? Everybody got the same audio. You go from old niggas on the YouTube from the Midwest. You got Flacco, and then you got lying ass Flacco, but this time he telling the real. And then you got lying ass Seti Nash. I wouldn't even support Seti Nash. I don't even click on this shit. That nigga's a full-fledged liar.
That the police is gonna pull up on YG today. And what happened? They pulled up on YG today. It appears after today that YG and the B team are finally gonna get held accountable for the conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler. But the question still remains, who is the B team? I can just tell you who the B team is, because I'm official. Swoop, whoop. All right? I'm certified. Whoop. But I'm gonna let them tell you themselves who the B team is. You're gonna hear it from their own mouths who the B team.
Now, I ain't rocking with Munchie. But for all this he putting on with this red stuff, I want you to wear that when I be you. Because I'm going to snatch you up in it. And I don't care if you 100 pounds more. I will make you feel like, you know, my finessing. You know, the little judo moves to where you make another person work against them. Oh, yeah. And you got too many jackets and clothes on for me not to do that to you.
Is. Now, you'll get a better picture of who people are saying is a part of this conspiracy once you actually hear who is the B team officially. According to YG's personal security guard who handles his street beefs, the B team is...
Now, this man, Mr. Gloves. You know when that Rico come, Mr. Gloves, you through, baby, you through. You say, Neptune, why you say that? Blood was supposed to be security. Look, if you're on camera at a function, everything you do is on camera. Y'all did this at a public event. It's a lot of cameras. They say you passed out the knives, Mr. Gloves. Mr. Gloves. You know you for sure in the Rico, right? If they already got the Hoovers, who else they waiting on? They got to get some Bloods in there or they be biased. And why not? When all y'all putting IF, NHP, BFP, Bloodstone, I don't know why you got Bloodstone Pyru. Like, what is that? BSP? I don't know. BSV, Bloodstone Villain. This is supposed to be BPS. You see how Big Gloves ain't too bright? Even when gangs are 3 letters, he can't even spell them. You see why he need to be where he be? What have y'all seen in life with the big oversized black niggas? Built too big for life. What they used to do with them back in the days? Because they wasn't so smart. Think about it. The biggest dudes in every movie, from slavery to boxing, whatever you want to take it, the big dudes ain't the smart ones. But they could put some hands on somebody viciously. Like vicious. But, you never had no brains. This is a fact. It's in every movie. Your dumb ass can't even spell BPS. You put BSP. Hey, Gloves. Have you had a real job in life? Or you just, we ain't talking about kitchen working in prison. Nah, we ain't talking about that, Blood. We talking about, Blood, have you ever had a real job besides being around homies all the time? Like, what do you do besides tell niggas get up out of here? How smart are you? Are you even smart enough to raise kids, Mr. Game Member Gloves? Hey, Mr. Gloves, tell me one of your baby mamas ain't from your hood. Or just tell me one of your baby mamas ain't one of them old hood rats and you got out the pen and got tell me you ain't got a prison baby. Just tell me that. I'll just ask you that. Tell me, Mr. Gloves, do you have a prison baby? You like, what you mean prison baby? As soon as you got out, you had a baby? Oh, yeah. He gonna start smiling. Blood gonna think that's cute. Yeah, I use the word cute. Blood gonna think that's cute. And then I'm be like, yeah, nigga, you had that baby? What you had, boy or girl? yeah, I have you. Yeah. And then I went back to jail on Bloods. You beat me to it. I was gonna ask you that. You see how you got him again? This dude, Gloves. Look, bro. This is when clicking up with gangs go bad. Look at his face. Blood trying to be Baby Suge. Look at him. He trying to be Baby Suge. But you just a security guard. Just like Whack 100 used to be. God damn, Gloves. You look like Whack 100 without the craters. On Bloods. Oh, this nigga look just like Whack 100 without the crater of the Grand Canyon in his face. Cause you know you zoom up on Whack 100, his skin kind of favor a sponge, one of them orange sponges with all them holes in it. But I can't lie, them sponges with a gang of holes in it, man, they could clean the shit off a car. So I know he probably used the same thing for his face. Baby Suge. Baby Whack. You through. You got people, even if it's a lie, it's still conspiracy. You can still go to jail. It said you passed out the burners and you was saying blood the whole time. That's why Live Nation or whoever was throwing the event, they trying to clear their name because they hired you as a security. And why they hired you? Based on the YG recommendation of the company in the name. And yeah, that's how you got it. And then, you know, they gonna look at your file and be like, yeah, he about 6'4", 300. So, oh, yeah, he could be security. They gonna look at you like Baby Suge. But you look like Baby Whack. Blood look like Whack 100, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta give me a like button for that. This man, Gloves, looks like Whack without the craters. Come on, man. Stop playing with me. I could even use this as whack when he was younger and put this on the thumbnail, and y'all would have believed me, huh? See, that deserve a like. I could take the same picture right now, AI this bitch up, and say it was whack 100. I got a picture of whack 100 when he was young. You know how many views I'm gonna get? I'm telling y'all this on live. I'm telling y'all what whack 100 and all them niggas talk behind the camera before they get on. Yeah, we just gonna rock and vibe with this story, and we gonna say this photo is real, and then you gonna say it on your platform. Then I'm gonna run it on. We gonna get it in the algorithm. You see that's that whack 100 shit. We gonna get it in the algorithm. All we need is a couple of platforms to push a narrative. That's that whack 100 stuff.
Inglewood Family, Neighborhood Pyru, Black P Stones, and Bloodstone Villains. And he would confirm that in his Instagram comment, hashtagging it and then stamping it with the old-fashioned way. What glove?
The old-fashioned way. You telling on yourself, brother. Before the guns, it was big old meetups. Chains, bats, knives, meet up at the park, meet up at somebody's hood park, and everybody slug it out. It go how it go. That was the old-fashioned days. You see how you just told on yourself, which would link, like y'all think y'all slick. Like, okay, y'all hang out with rappers. So y'all think y'all posted some slick shit without saying shit. It's a timeline to everything. Then what they're gonna prove is next is the way y'all start changing y'all lingo about a certain way y'all talked about it. Gangbangers ain't the smartest people on earth. Let's keep going.
The saying is absolutely stamped because Glove is not just a personal security guard. Gloves is YG day one homie, and Glove is also the muscle. When YG got street beef, Glove handles it. When YG and Brick Baby had beef, Glove is the one who tried to handle Brick Baby on behalf of YG.
Hey, that's on rolling clip. I seen the gloves the other day. YG security dead homies cut try to act like he was on something. Now, yeah, on the hood. I'm gonna give you the whole story later on. I used to on the hood, big buff. You know what I do to that? That's all we do to them, cuz. You know what I mean? Act like they want pressure. Act like they putting out this something. Man, you hiding. They niggas hiding in the lows. Don't come out. Don't come out. But Buff Cud, you was out, Cud. I on the dead homies because you froze up on the dead homies. The only reason that I've been stalling you because you already know my brother love you, my big brother love you, nigga. But on the hood, the way you was acting like you wanted to play ball, oh, 6 sir, you know what it is. You thought because I had them hoochie mama shorts on and it wasn't cracking up. I'm like, hey, look at that brother with the Daisy Duke song.
Let's go back to YG's security guard's comment where he breaks down who the B team is. Inglewood Family, Neighborhood Pyru, Black P Stones, and Bloodstone Villains. And let's also break this up and identify each and every one of their motivation for murdering Drake.
Now this is when you get policey. But this is content. And people will watch. But what I see too is it's a certain genre of people because it ain't blowing up like how it was told the first time. When they first put Munchie B and all this talking, when he did his first one with the red rag, he got way more views. People just tired of this bullshit, really.
Let's start off with the IF in the B team, which represents Inglewood families. Now, the Inglewood family and their reasons for wanting Draco dead is probably the most talked about and most notable. Now, the most famous Inglewood family member is Munchie B. Draco the Ruler and Munchie B obviously beefed online for years, and Munchie B didn't like Draco because Draco was arrested for the murder of Munchie B's best friend, Red Bull.
Well, LA rapper Draco recently got arrested, charged with murder and all that shit. They're alleging he tried to set up another rapper, and when the rapper didn't show up to the event that allegedly he was getting set up at,
Why is this Mexican like telling this story like he under major stress and he breathing hard like he just ran from his ops? So you like, yeah, and this rapper Draco, like this dude acting like he got a panic attack at the same time making a short. This is crazy.
he had listed to put in the work. I guess, funked off with somebody else and somebody got killed, you know what I'm saying? So they're alleging that he was the one that set it all up, arranged it, ringleader of the shit, basically, you know what I mean? So it's unfortunate,
¿Cuál es el enfoque?
Oh, I thought you were finna say something else. Damn, it looked like the black and whites on Flacco shit anyway. But yeah, man, this Mexican dude. You see, it ain't that many Southsiders that can actually, speak
Member
about.
of Inglewood
It's
families.
not
Now, Munchie
Southsiders
B
can't be
would be pretty
commentators.
vulnerable,
It's
right?
like
Munchie B would
very
be pretty
governed.
public about how much
It would be
agony
a lot
Draco
more
put him
LA
in. Munchie B would say that,
essays, but
Draco
they
had him
don't allow
screaming
that.
why and really mad at God because of this murder.
Words can't explain how much my nigga meant to me. Better than your old block. Got a nigga feeling high. Took my bro away from me. Got a nigga mad at God.
Which is understandable, Woo. Now, if a man had you mad at God, I ain't never heard that before, man. Another man had you mad at God? God? Lord is nah. Hold on, bro. What type of man is you dealing with, bro? But if another man had you mad at God, your creator, it's understandable why you would hate him. Now, Munchie B and the Inglewood family involvement goes beyond just, taking place in this conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler. After Draco the Ruler was murdered, somebody came online and they said something about what they witnessed and what they saw. Munchie B apparently hopped on the phone, made a call to that person's hood to get them DP'd. I just want to clarify, the person that Munchie B is threatening in this message has never cooperated with the police, has never worked with the police, has never given information to the police. This person, for all intents and purposes, is a stand-up dude and a gangster. But Munchie B would confess that when this person came online and started talking too much about Draco the Ruler's murder and what took place that night, Munchie B would confess behind the scenes to other people as well that he's the reason why this person got DP'd in the past. Munchie B would write, blank already got DP'd.
Now you see why the officers want to talk to Adam 22. The No Jumper show with a carrot. What does the carrot mean? You niggas on some weird shit. The No Jumper show with a carrot. And then he got his dog Bo. That's why they want to talk to Adam 22. Because these is the Discord with the No Jumper cast before they get on the show and prepping them for what's going to be on there. These DMs right here, the same ones that's going to be in the Big U trial. All this stuff is being governed. And mind you, the Rico already just left the No Jumper show. This Negro, non-Negro, Adam 22 gonna say, well, I don't know if my phones are being tapped, but it's a possibility. You gave him your number last time when Brick Baby and Big U went down. Your number is once you gave him the phone, let me see your phone, woo, woo, woo. Yeah, that's what they did.
Going to get him effed up again, LOL. Now, when he says you're going to get him effed up again, he's talking about, this is before I dropped my first Draco video. Munchie B has some type of suspicion that this person was giving me information, which he wasn't. But Munchie B thought he was, so right in line with his actions as he did before, he's doing everything in his power to make sure this Draco the Ruler murder is not solved.
And this man said, I'm going to get on the phone with the Crips. Munchie, you burnt.
Munchie B writes, you going to get him effed up again, LOL. As soon as you drop your content, as soon as I dropped the video exposing the people who murdered Draco, he was going to hop on the phone with the Crips. He was going to call this dude's neighborhood and hood and get him hurt and get him disciplined again. Munchie B would also write, he already got effed up behind this, call him again. Not only did the Inglewood family members conspire to murder Draco the Ruler, and Inglewood family is obviously 1/4 of the B team, but you have an Inglewood family member, Munchie B, threatening anybody who might have information about Draco the Ruler's murder. He's threatening to get them hurt. He said he got them hurt in the past. Now, the dude he's talking about is innocent, right? He has not worked with the police. He hasn't given any information to the police at all. He hasn't even given information to me. But because of Munchie B even thinking this dude could have information that could solve Draco the Ruler's murder and bring, the people who did this to justice, Munchie B is threatening this guy. Munchie B has admitted that he got this dude hurt in the past. And as soon as I dropped my video, Munchie B was going to hop on the phone with the Crips, which
By Flacco doing this, he's enforcing the police to go look in the Discord of the No Jumper Cash show. And he's going to, the feds, man, Munchie B was just letting it fly in the Discord in the background with the he treated No Jumper Like that was his hood away from hood. That's the best way I could put that. Munchie treated No Jumper like his hood away from hood. That nigga was telling everything, just like they was the homies from the hood.
B did, and Munchie B tried to get this dude hurt again. So Munchie B is admitting in broad daylight to witness intimidation. Right?
Yep.
So if Munchie B is innocent as he
That's
claims,
Rico.
why is Munchie B going out
That's
of his
tampering
way
with witnesses.
to get potential witnesses hurt?
Yeah, that's tampering with witnesses. That's you could go to
Keep
jail for
away
that.
for the
I'm
ultra?
sorry, Munchie. I'm sorry, Munchie. And I know he talked to Whack 100 about that. They doing you just like Aunt Hefe. Just let you talk. Now I still believe Whack still want to take his page, but Aunt Hefe, just keep talking. You going to jail. You going to jail.
Families conspired to murder Draco the Ruler. Maybe that's why. But it doesn't just stop here. Munchie B's self-incrimination goes much further. In this same group chat, Munchie B told us that this Sting Team member, and by the way, the Sting Team is Draco's group, that this Sting Team member that he apparently got hurt in the past for what he say is talking too much on the internet, Munchie B says that they will murder this dude if this dude is outside and they know where he's at. Now, I want to say this, okay? Why is Munchie B threatening to murder somebody that he...
Why is Munchie B telling this to the No Jumper podcast? Why? Why would you even use those words on the No Jumper show Discord? I don't even know why you would even text these words off your phone. This is crazy work. Munchie, I have never used these words in a text message, even messing around texting niggas in the real world. I have never even mentioned. It's easy to put you in it. You can get conspiracy just off the first thing he showed, and you can get conspiracy off of this, and it says your name. And then you saying Stink Team, you giving up the name. Then you say he's standing on Fig all day, which you talking about what's his name? K something? KP or whatever his name was, that was at the No Jump when he was up there with Draco the Ruler, because the same nigga he be talking about that Flacco had allegedly messed with the underage girl, she's supposed to be a 304 of a Stink Team member. Also Crip, who was there when Draco lost his life. So for him to even say this nigga name, and then you talking about get him R.I.P. Munchie, that's conspiracy. You can go too. You just gonna go to a blind prison. You gonna be on the first K7. You gonna be on the first. This is what I'm gonna say. When Munchie B go to the pen, they gonna have him on the first floor, and he gonna be in one of the first cells of every section. So that means in every section, if they got like 18 cells, nigga, he gonna be at the one, and so all his shit gonna be in a corner. Blind niggas always get them corner cells. Munchie B, you can go. I'm telling you this off of experience. You can go for conspiracy. You can go for a conspiracy with this statement.
believes may have information about what took place the night that Draco the Ruler died. If he's completely innocent, if Inglewood family's got nothing to do with this, why are you confessing that you already got his own homies to hurt him, and now you're saying you are going, or y'all are going, or somebody is going to murder this dude when y'all see him, or if he does a vlog with No Jumper? Maybe the reason why Munchie B is so motivated to harass anybody who might have information that could solve this Draco the Ruler's murder, or why Munchie B wants to murder a potential witness in this Draco the Ruler.
Can you imagine the conversation that Munchie had when he think ain't nobody listening? When he called the Crips and told them about the nigga K7? Do you know the words that Munchie has used that we don't know, but we just know how he get mad on the internet, on live? But we don't know how mad he get in the privacy of his home, and he get to yelling at niggas on the phone and saying real stuff like he ain't being recorded, like he ain't part of the GRID program no more. Let's always take it back to Munchie B was part of the GRID program. That means informant for the police.
Case, maybe the reason why he wants to do it is because, I don't know, Munchie B may have conspired to murder Draco the Ruler with other Inglewood family members, or Munchie B probably passes the bottle and parties with the Draco the Ruler killers every weekend. I mean, that's just a theory. Wait, no, it's not a theory. He actually said it.
They're right there. Go find it.
The nigga Draco was all over Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga and
Yeah.
all that. Man, Draco is dead, bro. What are
He
we talking
gotta
about? Don't
stay
make me
sick.
disrespect.
Munchie don't even get on the show
Hey, bro,
unless
look,
he's sick.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on.
Hey, you know the funny thing too? I heard this not live, but I heard it when it was I believe it was on the Clubhouse. I thought it was on Rockstar 2800. I'm not sure. I thought it was Rockstar 2800 where this came off of, but it is a Clubhouse. And when I heard this, I listened to the whole thing. And the dude he's arguing with ain't even from the West Coast. Dig that. Munchie B is arguing with a nigga from the East Coast that's trying to understand his beef or whatever that's going on. Munchie so flexing on this New York ass nigga. Munchie just flexing. I remember I was like, this nigga don't even gang bang. And you gonna go over here and say that to somebody from the East Coast. And you're being recorded, especially if you on a 100 show. Man, 100 show, whack 100, you stupid.
You do know I said fuck Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
I mean, come on, bruh. Come on. Well, somebody go to jail. Let me put this in a language that Munchie B and some of his homies may understand, okay? Whoop, whoop, soup, whoop, whoopity, whoop, whoop.
Now you playing games. This man is playing games. But he can only do that, put up. You see why Flacco, with him getting into it with Munchie B for these past couple months, because that Draco the Ruler stuff really boomed like a month ago, a month and a half, maybe two pay periods. And that's when you had King AK-47 jumping off his chair talking about, yeah, I got back in the algorithm. Man, Poetic Flacco, good looking out for the handoff. Yeah, we finna milk this. So some dude named Munchie B, I was like, wow. And niggas was really watching a nigga that don't know nothing about nothing. I still can't believe y'all watch podcasts way over in Timbuktu. That's like me talking about Chicago gangs. I am not from Chicago. Do I sound like I talk like I'm from duh? I don't know no limits. I don't know no death rows. I don't know no young monies. I just know them. I would like to look every girl in the world. That's who you talking about, them rappers. Other than that, I don't know no drill niggas. I don't know no gangbang niggas from no goddamn Transformers or whatever they hell gang nation. No Limit, Death Row Records, nigga. Some weird ass shit, nigga. You can tell just some young ass. I'm listening to a CD and we gonna be in. I don't care, nigga. Come on, man. You just don't talk about areas you ain't from. And this nigga made some pay. I seen his little numbers. He didn't make no money like I made last month, but still, he didn't, like, nigga, for him to even get that alley-oop, like, how does nigga get 50K? 50K ain't a gang of dollars either, nigga. You only got like what, $50 for that? You got 50K, bud. You got about like less. You got something. You got like $4 a rack. I ain't gonna lie to you. You probably got $3 to $4 for each 1,000. Dead homies, maybe 5. So times that, times you do the 5K. So yeah, that part. Blood, you ain't get no $200 for that shit, bitch. But that's why he be begging. Everybody be asking why King AK always begging, because he telling you he don't make no money on YouTube. Do you read the signs? YouTube money, you ain't getting no YouTube money, nigga, unless you making millions. Nigga, I got 8.5 last month. You ain't making no money, bruh. Yeah, but you not making no money. You know you have to get those views. Those views is not given to you every month. I could tell you right now, I got a short that I did 2-3 days ago, blood. That shit is at 148,000. And I would tell y'all which one. This homeless man builds a mansion. Think on the dead homies I went to sleep last night, blood. It's only been up a day. Nigga, that shit at 148,000. If I go look at it right now on this live, bitch, that shit probably 200, 250. Oh, by the way, I got 400 subscribers yesterday, and I ain't know it. I ain't know it. Oh, my daddy, rest in peace. I got 400 subscribers yesterday. How that happened? I only shot 2 videos with low views. How the hell did Neptune get 400 subscribers yesterday? I dropped 2 videos and 4 shorts. How did I do it? I don't know. Maybe some old money caught up to me. Go look at the shorts. I just told you that bitch said 148,000. Now times that by 5, bitch. And tell me how much Neptune the motherfucking Don made, ho. I said 148 before I went to sleep. Each 1,000, go ahead and cop that $5. I got 148,000. It's probably at 250 now. And niggas swear I be buying views. Niggas swear I be doing something that I didn't do. I just be being me. And I just be like Jordan and Kobe. Y'all niggas only want to come out and shoot ball when y'all see other niggas around. I was the nigga at the court on the playground that just keep shooting and keep shooting and keep shooting. Cause I came with them dirty J's at first. But they wasn't too dirty because I'm an Inglewood nigga. But they dirty to me because they wasn't fresh out the box to go ahead and cross a nigga like AI used to. But we gonna keep it friendly though. I just kept shooting, free throws, free throws, free throws, baseline, 3-point line, 3-point corner. Take this shot. Let me try some country shit. Let me try some hood shit. Let me try some, look at what the hell this smoker did. And wow, 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 shiver me timbers. Damn, Neptune then kicked open the door again. It's certain videos I know that would give me chips now. Oh yeah, while y'all working hard to put on all these rags and tell long stories, nigga, I'm dropping whatever I can. Shorts, longs, whatever. Post some, go live, dip in, dip out. Nigga, yesterday, I had like 150 people probably in my live. Nigga, you know how many subscribers I got? On the Dead Homies, I got 44 subscribers. On Westside Foes. I didn't even give a damn about the views when I got 44 subscribers. Blood, you know what that mean? I can take no money today. I'm a waiting ass nigga. I get it back later. As long as you subscribe, you gonna keep seeing me. You gonna keep checking. That's 40 more people that accidentally, you know how many people accidentally tap your shit? Just going through their phone. Accidentally go tap into your shit. They can play Flacco and then it'll go to me. The algorithm will make it go to you. Just like my shorts. If I'm already popping, they're going to put me in the algorithm. Bro, you're making YouTube look good. They're going to put you to where, nigga, you could be watching this and then my video going to come up. And even if you don't watch the whole thing, I still got the view. That's 8.5 million views, bitch. And this month, I ain't even trying hard. I swear to God, I'm telling you, I ain't trying hard. Nigga, I ain't tried hard already. In 2 days, I got a couple of videos, got regular 5,000, 8,000, 10,000, maybe 15,000. You know, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Nigga, I got 148 before I went to bed, bitch. With a K at the end. Not 148 views, nigga. With a K at the end, nigga. That's when you know Crip Mac be hitting me in my comment section. I never been hood. I said, who the hell is this saying this shit like the way he spelled H blank Crip Devil? I was like, H blank Crip Devil? Something like, who the fuck is this? Oh, Crip Mac. It said like 138,000 subscribers. I was like, oh yeah, this blood for real. Yeah, Crip Mac know who I am on Westside Foes. That's how I know 8.5 million blood knows me. On Westside Foes, I bet you he asked Dusty Draw Slim who I was. And then he said, how you know Cuz? Yeah, Cuz on hood, Cuz be trying to mark me out. Cuz said the Hoovers pulled up on me. Cuz said he got the video. Cuz got my girl up on there. Cuz got me finna squabble the smoker for $5. Cuz on hood. On hood. Nigga, the type of nigga don't even brush his teeth and wash his face in the morning. Grown ass baby. That nigga look like an overgrown Bam Bam off of Flintstone. Blood just an overgrown, buff ass, puffy ass, inframilled ass baby. And can't put nothing down. Gaga, go to bed like a baby. Nigga swing like a baby. Gaga, can't swing. Bam, 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 bam. Me strong, mommy. Me very strong. Yes, honey boy, you're strong. You're strong, just like your father. If we could ever find him one day, you look just like your father. Ah, me want cookie. Me want cookie now. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, you're gonna make mommy lose her job, sweetie. You're gonna have to calm down. This is my 5th job I've lost. Talking to that nigga like a white boy. That's why he out of pocket. This is what happens when the mama lead the dad and the mama act like she white and she raising a black baby. There it is. I said it. Y'all been thinking it the whole time. Y'all just didn't know how to put a thumbnail under it. I just told y'all, nigga. That nigga mama raised him like he was white. And that's why he wanted to be black so bad, because his mama was messing with white boys. The white boy got caught doing this thing with another dude on the couch, and his mama left the white boy. She was trying to raise him the white way, not the wrong way. She wanted to raise him the white way, but he went the wrong way. That's why he talked the way he talked, because he was the wrong way at the right time. That nigga, the internet raised blood. His mama, from her words, I came in the house and Mr. Spanky was spanking a man in the spanky hanky panky. And I didn't say anything at all. Just me and Trevor, we just left. You see how she tried to be white? This nigga name is Trevor. How many black movies you seen with the nigga named Trevor? And tell me what he does in the movie. We can start there. FYBJ man, let's start there. What black person you know in any hood movie, how did the nigga Trevor act? Trevor? I don't have to take this, Trevor. You know Trevor, what that's like Braxton. Trevor is a Braxton. Here I come, here I come, here I come. Tonight's the night you can check out my flow. Time to get it started. You know what to... Yeah, Braxton, nigga. You know what I'm talking about. Look at, you got Flacco in the background finna dance right now. Just because I hit that motion. See what I'm talking about? See how everything come together? That's like that 607 unk. Some things, just like Charleston White, some things gonna be what it be, man. You can't block his blood. All you can do is try to get up under the light, but some of us is the stars. Some of us shine like the moon and the sun, blood. Some of you niggas can be dark, but if you got what I got, nigga, that's boom, nigga. Now we gonna make a whole nother planet. That's why they call me Neptune, bitch. Nigga, I'm that new planet. Once I meet somebody that can get on some shit and just roast like I do naturally, come on, man. I will use this as a post, the way he frozen right now, and I will break an intro. And it'd be about a whole Munchie song, and this nigga be frozen, just like this, and I'll make this nigga my intro. I will AI this nigga and have this nigga dancing. You know how the nigga be doing at the grocery store with the Chicago kids talking about, yeah, you stole this, and they got that AI dude to make it seem like you stealing and dancing all in the hallways and stuff, or you was kissing another dude or something like that. You know that AI? Yeah, I can have that happen, bro. Because I just be thinking and thought, and sometimes I be thoughting what I'm thinking, and sometimes even when I'm thinking, I be thoughting because I'm thoughting when I'm thinking, and it's still going to happen. That's why I said, why make a video about Munchie? Everybody using the same clips. I might as well dig in the trenches. I'd rather go with the back and forth. What was Draco saying? What was Frosty saying? What was Munchie B saying? Because I don't know nothing about it. I was not around, bro. I was in jail, bro. But the only thing that put me in it was I hadn't seen Draco until I beat blood on the bus going to Compton Court. I don't know what he did. I still, to this day, I don't even know. This is how much I know. My daddy, rest in peace. All I know is he was with the people that RIP Red Bull. I beat up Red Bull in Wasco AR. Blood thought he was tough. Blood short. Blood knocked Blood out. That's the end of the story. And I took Blood's cell phone. Other than that, GTA. Other than that, I ain't got nothing else to say. So with him and the beef over that, I didn't know. Because the last time I beat Red Bull, I knocked Blood out in prison. I never beat Red Bull again. Like, Blood, get your bitch ass up out the dirt, nigga, and tell these niggas, nigga, what? Yeah, Neptune knocked me out. Blood, you can go back to dirt. Eat dirt, Tommy. Nigga, you need to be there. That nigga Red Bull was a short shit starter. You know how them short niggas, they be saying them short. Oh yeah, that nigga Red Bull. I know nobody ever talked about Red Bull like how I'm gonna do it, because I know that nigga. That nigga Red Bull had a short man's complex to the top. To the top. And then this what he do. He got so much of a short man complex. Blood always used to hang out with Marcelli, the tallest nigga on the yard. Nigga named Menace. If you don't know who Menace is, he took a picture with Third. You don't know who Third is? Third was the one where the girl had that clip to where she said he was a shrimp. And she said I couldn't even feel it or something like that on the dead homies. So I just took you through the timeline. My celly was Menace from Liggett Street Bloods. We talking about Red Bull from IF. I knocked Blood out of GTA and I took his phone in prison on AR. Blood was behind the podium of the police. I was upstairs over there by the shower section in the middle of A section. Blood was in the middle of B section right behind the police. Blood knocked Blood out, took blood phone. GTA, allegedly, but I did allegedly. So that's Red Bull. Then I find out. Then I find about Doc. Never seen Doc. Don't know Doc. Doc don't. Whoever Doc is, I don't know blood relatives. So if I don't know your relatives, even if I'm not from your hood, I'm still your uncle. That's how we. That's how Inglewood is. It's a family, but it ain't Inglewood families. But you know that's how it started. But everybody didn't start Inglewood family. My hood, there was Queen Street hustlers. They used to wear green. You know Inglewood school colors is green, right? All right, tell me about my hood. We didn't start out. They tried to come over there and press. Do you know the reason why we is Queen Street? Because we press the Inglewood families like, bitch, get up out the hood, and that was before guns. Yeah, go do your history, Bosco. Bosco, why you ain't told the whole world about Queen Street? Nigga, when we met Inglewood families, we was beefing. That's why we became Queen Street. It was Queen Street hustlers, and then you had another clique in the hood called Queen Street Breakers. And they was both in the same time. They all together, but some niggas was breakdancing niggas and some niggas was hustling niggas. But they wasn't. It was about one and the same. That's what made us Queen Street Bloods. Y'all try to come to our parties like the Crips and take over. Oh, nobody in Inglewood want to tell the real story how other hoods in Inglewood is not Inglewood family. Why would Inglewood be split up in different hoods, just like the Crips? Why would Inglewood break off into Inglewood families, dime blocks, the Weirdos, Avenue Pyru, Crenshaw Mafia, Queen Streets, NHPs? Why would we need all them other hoods if the Inglewood families was doing something right when they was doing their Jesus Christ conversions, crusades? That's what we'll call it. They was doing they come to Jesus crusades. And then niggas always want to knock the heads off the snake. Nigga, if I wasn't alive, y'all wouldn't even know the true story. Y'all be making that shit up just like YouTube niggas. Nigga, everybody was not boo with IFs in the beginning. It was not no big old lovely affair. It was this our hood, nigga, y'all ain't taking shit. We ain't from families. That's what was said. And then look, we the end of Inglewood before you go to Westchester. Blood, we is nowhere near no Crenshaw, Manchester. Blood, we ain't from the same hood. Do you know we consider downtown Inglewood by Inglewood High, the police station, and the city hall? Do you know I am not walking from Queen Street all the way to Crenshaw, Manchester? Blood, you brazy. That's why they got buses. So if you got to catch a bus, you got to catch a bike, and you can't walk, that ain't your hood. So don't come down here talking about this is y'all hood. That's exactly how Queen Street started. I don't know about no NHPs. I don't know about nothing else. But I know that's what we did. And then we held down, and then you had to go through us to go to Inglewood High. Did you know that? And did you know the first couple of homies that started the hood, them was the big football players and stuff like that, you know, the ones that y'all was already getting y'all ass whooped by when y'all was kids? Oh, when the Inglewood family's gonna get on here and say I'm lying. You want me to put a name on it? You hit that Cash App. I'll put a name on the nigga that was putting BTA and made sure you niggas was flat like pancakes with the fist. Blood still alive today. Mm-hmm. Oh, it can get tricky. It can get real Mickey tricky. Hell yeah. I know who was putting y'all on y'all backs. And it was like 3 of them. And nigga, you gonna come up in Inglewood High nicely? Or you gonna take your ass back up to Crenshaw and Manchester? Yeah, niggas be respecting them Thunderdomes. That's why they be like, yeah, we submit. Yeah, y'all Queen Streets. Can y'all let us in the school? Type shit. Niggas should have been way bigger and better. You got niggas like Bosco on the internet, And he telling all this bullshit. And what about them young niggas that was rocking with you and wasn't rocking with you and knew you was on the internet lying and didn't say nothing and then just let you keep lying? I'm not with that. And then, if I know the truth, I know Big Butchie asks Lil Butchie, "Hey, what's up with you and Bosco? That's your boy?" "Yeah, what's up with Blood?" Nothing really, but Blood be on there acting like he's super turned. You know how the homie Bosco is. Yeah, type shit, because I would do my brother the same way. "Nigga, what's up with this nigga Bosco? This nigga Bosco don't be, when did Bosco, like, you know what I mean? Yeah, long live the ruler." Like I told everybody, my mama goes to church with that nigga you know this Sunday that's coming up? Yeah, my mama be in the same row on the dead homies. My daddy rest in peace. My mama and his mama sit on the same row of church every Sunday. Every Sunday. You can believe me or not, I don't really give a damn. I know a fact. I know if I was a scandalous YouTube nigga, you know what I could do? Just like I said before in another live, I could call Draco Mama. I can get Draco Mama number, right? I get Draco Mama number, right? Then if I can't get the number, then I can have one of my sisters that be at church with her, one of my two sisters that be at church with her, the light skin or the dark one, and they can ask her, "Hey, Sister Wooty Woo, hey, would you mind talking to my brother?" She be like, "Oh, Wooty Woo." She know who I am. She be like, "About what?" "Oh, he just want to holler at you." Yep. Don't even got to tell her nothing about Draco, nothing. Just say he want to holler at you. She gonna get on the phone, dead homies. And you know how I could exploit. Ralphie would be mad at me. You talk about content, nigga. If I want to boom and get numbers like 148,000, nigga, I could go call my sister right now on the dead homies. I'll call her the OG way, Facebook, because I don't even got her number. I will call my sister, FaceTime, Facebook, and have my sister in the background. She gonna tell you, and this is gonna be original call. You gonna tell original call. I'm like, "Hey, what's up, Ash Bash?" She gonna be like, "What's up?" Now when I call her Ash Bash, you gonna already know that Munchie B, whoever Ash Bash is, Ash Bash, you know, she can't be Ash Bash, because when I say Ash Bash on the phone, she be like, "What's up?" And my sister, I'm 41, my sister 39. So how you gonna be her big homie with the first name? If my sister 39, and how old is Ash Bash? 32, 33? Bitch, shut up. And I'll say it for my sister, because you ain't finna do nothing with her. I'm telling you, grown men be moving around. My sister fight like she was on the east side. I'm telling you now, it was unnatural. And then, when she thought she was a real gangster, in the front yard, we got at a church. It was a girl across the street telling everybody that I was hitting her. And I never smacked her. Like, if she was like in 8th grade, I was like in 10th. Like, the bitch was just lying. But I know she was on me. She was across the street, right? The ugly ass little a frog eye looking bitch. Little dark ass little darky. So my sister got tired of her because she was going to Crossroads with her because she was lying on me. And my sister said, "Yeah, I was watching you. And you never went by her house. Like, you never even," she was like, "T, you be in your own world. You be trying to get your money and you going with your homies." That's all my mom and dad, my whole life, they'll know. We know where to find T at. Where? On Queen. And if he ain't there, the nigga definitely at Rogers Park. And then if he ain't at Rogers Park, we gonna ride around Glenway. We gonna ride around Beach. We gonna ride around Eucalyptus. We gonna go up Inglewood Ave. And if he ain't on Inglewood Ave, nigga, shit. And then if they see, and then this is so dangerous. My people in them, they'll be going on their way to church. And they will go approach the gang members and ask them, "Hey, have y'all seen T-Dog?" And I used to hear him next door, like, say I'm over there, like, trying to roll up real quick. And then I hear my mom and dad calling me. I'm like, damn. So now I'm trying to break off the blunt, take a couple hits, and get my dumb ass in the car. I ain't gonna act like I didn't hear it, you know what I mean? But, yeah, like, hell yeah. Mom and dad pull it up on gang members asking where I'm at because it's time for church. Y'all ain't got no stories like Bosco ain't got no stories like that. And I could gladly tell on myself because it was the truth. Nigga, I wasn't gangster enough to tell my mom and dad I ain't going to church. Charlotte, go get the belt. Oh, yeah, dad, I'm going. I ain't finna play with him in that belt. On the dead homie, he gonna use it. Once he get that belt in hand, boy, I'm gone. I'm going to church. But look, I repent of my sins. You ain't even got to ask for 3 Sundays. Boy, I need the blessings. I ain't, come on, Dad, let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you thought that, and I know that. I know he's gonna crack that. Like, he gonna crank that soldier boy. He don't care. And then this is my dad. It's like somewhere in he don't do the same age with everybody. My dad it was just whenever he thought you was old enough to get I'm talking about my mama. We used to be like, yeah, she get the belt. She'll get the talking, smacking the table, smacking the the countertops, the little island countertops. You know what I mean? Smacking the wall, trying to put that little, that little fear. You be like, all right, mama, all right, man, you ain't gotta be doing all that. Dad, he go get that belt. I ain't even seen him go get the belt himself too many times. He go tell somebody else go get the belt on the dead homies. I used to have, like I said, I'm one of 5 in my family. My dad be like, Ash, go get the belt. Chris, go get the belt. Anna, go get the belt. Shonda, go get the belt. Anybody that's close. And them is all real names. On the dead homies. Nigga was roll calling the shit. Whoever close by, hey. And then my sister Ash Bash, oh, she'll make sure, like my dad had some kind of like stone in the middle of the walkway. But if you walking barefoot, you can make your sounds like do 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 do. And she used to do that. I was like, oh, this bitch here. This bitch putting on an extra, like this bitch. Boy, listen. What? Yes. Man, on my mama, nigga. You know my dad, once we got a certain age and we was able to leave the house when we could, this nigga put some shingles on the door. To where you know how that the shingles when the wind blow and you hear that, you know how them old people got all them turning things and all them sounds when the wind blow, it got them little shingles. Yeah, that's what my dad used to have. That was his who came in the house and who leaving the house alarm. Ray before Bing.
Whoop, 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 wop, whoop, whoop, wop, whoopity, whoop, 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 boo, wop, boo, 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 blood, bloodity, blood, blood, bop. Blue bop boo whoop wop so wop. That means blood, you going to jail. I'm sorry. One of y'all going to jail. Some of y'all going to jail, right? I'm sorry. Hey man, some of y'all may be able to escape this, but some of y'all going to jail. And you can't escape this act.
Flacco, what's up with this dry fit workout long sleeve red shirt with this jacket that looks like you got this from FedEx without the FedEx logo? What the hell is going on, bruh? And why do those glasses look like 2 windshields on an F-150?
Oh, at all. Now imagine doing all of that. All of the things that you just see Munchie B do. Imagine doing all of that and then acting surprised and not knowing and oblivious. Why law enforcement is at your place of employment looking to speak with you in the investigation of Draco the Roller's murder.
Do you have any interest in talking about what has been going on the past couple of days?
Oh, yeah.
Can't y'all tell when they did this upload? Look at the concern on Lush, the slush face. Look at the concern. That look from Lush is very deep concern. Munchie is very somber. If you don't know what somber means, let me explain to you. That's why I'm here. Say less. He is not himself. He is very gloomy. He has a gray cloud over his head, if you want to say that. He know within himself, when he go to sleep at night, these little cucumber suckers right here, yeah, these cucumber suckers right here did it all. And you know how many cucumber suckers then use this right here to book niggas? Oh yeah, all it takes is this right here. Them cucumber suckers. And once you say what you say, you would act like this too. Hey, Lush, go drink a Ensure or something. You look like you're R.I.P. and alive.
I mean, it don't matter because I ain't running or shying away from them because I ain't
I mean, okay. I'm gonna lay out the whole timeline then. I'm gonna say what happened. And also, what I'm about to say might be the reason why this podcast is cut short, perhaps.
Yeah, we all see.
Hopefully not. But okay. Yesterday, sheriffs come here. Or not sheriffs.
CHP, California Highway Patrol.
Okay, they come here. They're looking for Munchie.
California Highway
Josh
Patrol.
says, what they, what are you looking to speak to him about or whatever? And they
Hey,
say,
what's up with this gorilla on his shirt? You know he been using chimping. Man, I'm tired of this shit. He ain't wear that shirt for nothing, man. Why he got gorillas? Who wears just random gorillas on their shirt? Who? And where'd you get that from? I ain't seen that at Walmart. I just went there a couple days. And I wasn't shopping for no clothes. I was shopping for chicken stuff and a couple of Zoom Zooms and Wham Whams, some quick food. I was actually looking for them, I'll keep it real. I was looking for them Jamaican patties. Yeah, I be going through the frozen food section looking for them Jamaican patties. I like the mild ones. I don't like the spicy. You did. But I ain't seen that shirt nowhere ski. Where you get that from? The aquarium? The LA Zoo? Because I ain't seen that fluorescent shirt in a long time. But you have been using the word chimp lately. And now you got some friendly silverback gorillas on your shirt. And your business, never, Crip Mac look like, never mind.
we're investigating a murder. And Josh, I guess, takes the card, texts Munchie, tells him, gives him the phone number or whatever, and that was that. Then today at, I don't know, 11 a.m.?
Hey, is any real people that's from the hood? I'm just saying you don't even got to bang. This is for New York. This is for Memphis, Texas. This is for Hawaii. If you from any hood, and we don't even got to say ghetto, because my hood was not a ghetto. It was a hood. We didn't have no, we had a project area, but it was an apartment building. That was our projects. It had 6 apartments in there, and it was in the cut behind a house. That's why we called it the projects. We didn't have no projects. But listen to this. Have you ever had the police just pull up on you and ask you, do you live around here? Or, hey, where your homie at? Because if you live over there, they know who you fuck with, know who you don't. Now, look. How would you feel, or what would you think of the police asking you 2 days in a row, have you seen a person, right? Now, mind you, the first time they asked you, in between the police asking you a second time, you seen old boy and you said, hey, T-Dog, hey, what up, though? That was my number one thing. What up, though? Hey, you over there? I can hear you. Yeah, man, I'm fixing something. But I wasn't taking no shit. I was chopping. I used to have a grill, a barbecue grill, that I used to chop up hope with. I used to give a lot of people hope with it. And I'll have always one homie sitting on the stairs so he could watch the street while I go do my thing. Because it was so many apartments, I never even trusted apartments. Because if you move out, I think the police up in there. And that's what saved my ass. I never just did shit blatantly. I never got a dope case, and nigga, until I was 30, 35, going to a YG party. But that's a whole nother story. Bitch told on me. When the police ask a person, hey, T-Dog, hey, you know the police been looking for you. You know the first thing I'm finna do? I'm finna drop all the hope. I'm finna leave the razor, the ice pick, and everything. And I used to be chopping up hope on them AOL, you know them metal cases that we used to get back in the day in the mail when the internet first came? I told you I was in 10th grade, blood, when that shit first came out. It was the AOL, man. And it was them 10 foil cans that you get a CD in it. And it was giving you the free internet. So I used to take people's shit and I used to chop up hope. And I used to give a lot of people hope. I used to show a lot of hope love. Like, that's why everybody was on me, because I gave extra hope. Nigga give you a dime, I give you 15. Just because you messing with me. So the homies didn't know. That's why I got wheels, and that's why I got switches and D's, and that's why I was switching out cars so fast. But anyway, if somebody tell me, hey, T-Dog, hey, you know the police was looking for you, I'm finna drop that shit. What? They ain't looking for me? Yeah. Hey, you know that I want to know who. You know that that one detective that came over here
Remember when Woo Woo got into it with her boyfriend, the same one when the homie over there, rest in peace? Yeah, that Mexican short nigga with the bald head? Yup. And then you know the tall one he be with, the Mexican with the skinny one with her hair? Yup. That's Juarez. Yeah. They was over here asking me, did I see you? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, you bullshit. Yeah, and it's always a girl. Yeah, bitch. I heard it. I was with her. Like, that's crazy. They looking for you. What they say? They just asking if we see you. You know what that mean? Bye. Get up out of there. Peace. Don't hang out no more. Nigga, I will go to the NHPs. Nigga, I'll tell all the smokers, hey, I'll give you an extra nickel. Just come across the tracks. Over there where Rosemo died. But that was before Rosemo. I would say come over there by the track. Just cross the tracks, and I'm going to be right there in the back of the parking lot of Rogers Park. Don't worry if it's dark. Nigga, I'm going to walk up on you. And then some of them scary-ass smokers, I already walked this far. I don't see nothing. It's dark. I'm finna turn I'm finna turn my phone on. I'm finna walk up to you right now. I see your black ass. I don't see you. Just shut up. I'm walking to you right now. And then just walk up. As soon as they get the hope, nigga, they forgot about all. Nigga, they walking fast. They talking about, ooh, I know it's gonna be good, man. I got a boo-boo. What you mean? Yeah, every time I get your stuff, right when I get it in my hand, man, I know it's gonna be good. I got a boo-boo. That's when I came up. That's when I came up with the word. Oh, you got Hershey squirts, huh? They be like, yeah, how you know? I was like, yep. All you do is eat candy and smoke hope. So, you know what I mean? What else you gonna do when you eat chocolate all day? You gonna get the Hershey squirts. Well, boy, you right. My stomach bubbling right now. I gotta get to the house. Yeah, I used to have the smokers telling me they had the bubble guts when they got it in their hands. I didn't know what that meant, but I knew they was coming back. Nigga, they wasn't playing. Niggas move niggas out the way in the crowd like, hold on, I see Neptune. Nope. You got some cool, but this nigga, I see him. That nigga don't be cutting shit. No, I don't. Cut it out or pay me no mind.
11:30. They're back. Same dudes, plain clothes, driving like a regular truck or something, I guess. And they again approach Josh and for some reason offer more information. They say, we're looking.
Tell me right now he don't look like an undercover police officer downtown LA. Tell me Adam 22 don't favor a police officer walking up to you, hey, can I get some? Now, Lush, if he was a police, I would know he needed for real. This nigga, just imagine Adam 22 coming up to you downtown and say, hey, can I get a dub? I'm like, hell no, nigga. You look at your fingernails, nigga. Your fingernails is clean and they fouled all the way down. Nigga, you the police. You can have dirty shoes. I say all white people got dirty shoes, nigga. Let me see your fingernails. I used to do the police like they do us. Let me see your fingernails. Blood don't sell blood shit. He the police. Ask them nigga, ask them bounty hunter niggas and grape niggas how many niggas I saved off that slogan. Nigga, if he want to buy something from you, he be tatted up all he want. He can have dirty shoes. And he ain't gonna have too much dirty jeans. But look at his fingers. If you think he's suspicious, tell him to stick his hand out. If he want the dope, he allegedly GTA. If he want that, he gonna show his hand. He don't give a damn. Let me see your hand. They be like, what? Let me see your hands. Oh yeah, this is military. See the way he got it, and then they'll start bringing their shit back. I'll do it just like that. Yeah, see, he either military or cop. You see the way his fingernails all clean. He don't look like he been digging in no trash. He don't look like he been around the way. Look at his fingers. It look like he took a shower, came to work, and trying to book some shit. And then they'll leave. They'll just walk away. That's what they did downtown LA. When I put them on blast, they'll just walk away. They wouldn't admit nothing. And I know somebody's watching you with binoculars down the street. This is a fact. I told you I've been down there since I was like 14. Nigga, it was me and mama from Inglewood Families. And first, I didn't like her. Because she used to like show stop because she been down there so many years. But then, when her smokers, when she was gone, told her what I had that fire, now all of a sudden she want to act like she from Inglewood again. Told me how many times her name was Mama from Inglewood Family. She a OG. Whoa, yeah. Bitch, I ain't never. And then found out baby daddy from A-Tray Gangsters. Once I heard A-Tray Gangsters, once I heard Crip, nigga, I'm a blood, bitch. I don't fuck with you like that. I'm dead homies, nigga. I'm really an Inglewood baby, nigga. I ain't got no Crip homies to this day, nigga. On Bloods, I ain't got no Crip homies. I don't get no Crip phone calls. Hey, homie, you don't be saying, nigga, shut up, nigga. Who gave you my number, bitch? I don't got no Crip homies. I ain't even have Crip homies in prison. I had Crip niggas I dealt with. I ain't never had them at a homie, nigga. Because if it go up, nigga, I'm getting you. I'm big, you big. I got to get you. That's why I couldn't be booed like the Lil Bloods. Lil Bloods, sucking niggas that can't fight, nigga. That's what it is, nigga. Friendly ass niggas.
Nigga, how you gonna be friends with a possible op that'll try to take your life? You stupid. You backwards. You better think forward, nigga. I ain't thinking in the middle. I'm a Libra, nigga. I balance everything out. Bitch, I am the middle. Nigga, I hear your side, your side. Munchie, you snitch, bitch, buster, you told. I don't give a damn how you cut the pizza. Nigga, it's still a pizza. Nigga, you telling in the Discord. Nigga, you telling on the live. You trying to prove something to people you can't even see. You just feeling the energy, thinking you a G. Nigga, ain't nobody in the hood to press you about nothing, so don't act like you just, nigga, the niggas you call there is gonna be all in your favor. Nigga, ain't no more hood meetings nowhere in nobody hoods. The only people that still doing hood meetings, that's why you see the Inglewood families and all them playing baseball games and stuff on the east side. West side bloods ain't doing that shit, nigga. We ain't got time for that shit. Niggas ain't, come on, blood. Niggas will go there, Inglewood niggas will go there for a baseball game and don't even want to get their new J cleats dirty. On the dead homies, I done seen football games with the homies that had brand new Jordan 12 cleats and up there looking pretty, looking cute. Blood, you didn't even get them bitches dirty. Why you even buy them bitches? For the floss? That's an Inglewood nigga for real. Nigga gonna look like he could ball. Nigga gonna have all the sweatbands on both arms. Blood gonna look like Paul Pierce. Blood bricking. Blood got the Paul Pierce jersey, the shorts. Nigga bought him the J's, the paintings that go with him. You know, some little green tint. Blood gonna get up there to Rogers Park in the back, nigga, outside gym, nigga. Your game is outside gym when it come to Rogers Park, man. Y'all better know about where I'm from, nigga. You better not bring your ass in the inside gym, nigga. Them little short niggas that got crossovers to get you up out of there. I know niggas at Rogers Park used to press you like gamers, like, nah, blood, go play out on the outside court, blood. You a waste our time. Go practice with the Mexicans. That's what you say on dead homies. They used to say, go practice with the Mexicans. Oh shit. Damn. Y'all bringing me back. Hell yeah. Niggas wouldn't even let your bitch ass in the gym. I'm talking about niggas that don't even bang. You got niggas from Inglewood that don't bang, but they brother from the hood. Nigga, they be at Rogers Park every day. Nigga, they nephew from the hood. And nigga, they will tell you to get your bitch ass about that gym and go practice with them Mexicans. Like, nah, blood. Nah, we ain't finna waste our time with you. Nigga, no. Nigga, you travels. Nigga, you can't shoot. Nigga, go practice with the Mexicans, then come back to us when you black. That's how Inglewood, I'm telling you, it's a standard. And I'm telling you, the security, they Inglewood. I'm talking about when I walk up there right now, they like, T-Dog. That's the only niggas I can accept T-Dog from, because they know me as T-Dog. Nigga, you see me when I was little, itty bitty. You see me when I was running around there boxing. You see me around there doing karate. Nigga, you see me around there doing soccer. Hell yeah, I did all that shit. You see me around there T-ball. Yep, and then football, I was at Sentinel Field, so we didn't have no football practice at the back of Rogers. We went to the end of my street, Sentinel Field, Lime, and Inglewood Ave. Because I lived between Inglewood Ave and Eucalyptus. Eucalyptus, Lime. So I'm right. I grew up right by Inglewood Unified School District. Bosco, get your ass up out of here. Bosco's name has never been enrolled in Inglewood School District schools. Let's start there. The end of my street was Inglewood School District. Bosco's name has never been in attendance on any Inglewood School District school card. How you from Inglewood, bitch? We back to Munchie, though. Period. And the kicking cack being boo. Ain't that a bitch?
Munchie and Adam. And that we're looking for them because we want to have a conversation about an investigation that we're doing into the murder of Draco the Ruler.
Everybody knows that the place.
Hey, honestly, I got a question for the chat. Now, out of all the vlogs that Adam does, do y'all think he's a good vlogger? Do y'all think he does good questions? Or do y'all think he's just the face of the company now, and Remo and people behind the scenes write up his journalism to where he asks the questions?
Yo, ever since I've been making videos about this Draco the Ruler situation, Munchie B have gone out of his way to try to harass me and do the same thing to me that he was successfully able to do to other people who have came out and made information public about Draco the Ruler's death. Munchie B has harassed me. He has posted revenge corn of me.
Hey, do you know with Flacco saying this over the internet, this can be used in court? Like I said, Alex Alonso is behind Munchie B, and they both don't like Flacco. But Flacco, in return, is showing Alex Alonso as well as us. I took screenshots of the DM. Munchie B is talking about murder. How can you save him, Alex Alonso, when you're trying to be on the righteous, fighting against crime, got Munchie onto the grid program, but Munchie is making unaliving threats? You see why they can't do nothing with him? He's showing them. Y'all could try to sue for defamation, whatever. I can show I'm in fear for my life, and Munchie is part of this situation. You see why Alex Alonso can't shut his page down?
He has made multiple videos lying about me, claiming that I had relations with an underage girl that I...
Oh, and another thing, when YouTube asks you what you get strike channel, blah 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 blah, you can say in rebuttal, in my defense, look at this video and I show the proof and blah 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 blah. This is why they do it a tutorial. It's not just for the public. Y'all thinking they doing good commentary. No, they take it to another level. So when they post with him showing Munchie B's name and then the no jumper chat with the carrot, Munchie B said these things. So if Flacco was in the Discord, Adam22 was in there, Lush was in there, and whoever was working at the time knows about Munchie talking about bodies. They can ask all them people in Discord, bring your bitch ass to, we need to talk to you. Do you talk to him on the side? Has he ever told you anything? You know some of them no jumper cats ain't never been to jail before, but they sure know to talk about a big U. They sure know to talk about other people's cases and who went to jail for this, that, and woo, and niggas ain't even been behind a door before. I can't talk to a nigga that ain't never took a jail shower. I can't talk to a nigga that ain't don't know what waiting on canteen is. Nah, we ain't the same, brother. We is not twins, brother. Have you ever went to court and had a fight for your life, facing a life sentence at 19 years old? Thank you. Shut your bitch ass up.
Matt at No Jumper paid $2,500 to. He just made it completely up. There's no facts to it. He just made it up, like out of his mind. He went to bed, came up with a story and said, "I'm going to lie on Poetic Flacco," because he came out.
Hey, do anybody got the proof? Like Munchie B is the only person that's pressing his pedo stuff on Flacco. Nobody else does commentary on it. That lets you look at YouTube. Look how YouTube run. If people had the for sure information on Flacco messing with this minor, how many other platforms would have ran it? Flacco would be up under a rock. Now you see how much he be lying? I could show you by this alone. You know, when Munchie B told y'all he the mayor, he lied to you. He didn't have no inauguration. And niggas ain't voted that nigga in. Who voted Munchie this mayor? The Crips on Kick and Cack being booed. And One Blood, Bosco, the nigga that ain't even really from Inglewood. And you say, why you be bad mouthing Bosco? Well, I'll take it back to this. If you never went to elementary, middle school, or high school in Inglewood, you ain't from Inglewood, nigga.
And, he revealed information about Draco the Ruler. So here's the thing. I'm not going to be intimidated. You can make up 1,000 more lies. You could tell 1,000 more stories that you made up. It's not going to stop me. I'm sorry. It's just not going to stop me, sir. Let's go back to this comment from YG security guard Big Gloves. We already broke down the Inglewood family's motivation to murder Draco the Ruler. Let's extend it to NHP. Let's get to NHP. NHP stands for Neighborhood Pyro. Now, the Neighborhood Pyros,
Now, what I want to know is if this nigga act up who is this young nigga over here by YG? You know how I started to look at people? The nigga from NHP right here with the burgundy rag, his nose looked like the young nigga with this fro. And as I look even further, his little brother has the same eyes. You see how the police, like, it's analytics. Just analyze. These eyes poking out on the side right here is the same as this young nigga, right? Eyes, I'm an artist, I tattooed. This is detail. This is how I would draw a face. This curve on your head, on your forehead, then the hairline, Blood got the same shit. He got the dent, just like you, but where it dents in, his hair coming over, like he didn't pick his fro out all the way. Then we got these high cheekbones right under the eyes, right? They go up, so I can tell y'all got some kind of Indian. Y'all my people, some lightweight. YG, it probably got up out of you because your cheeks went down. It looked like it once was a couple of 100 centuries ago. Then, like I said, the nose. Now we go to the lips. The nigga got a big top lip and a bottom lip that get big in the middle. So do Blood. Who this bitch is, I don't know her to be from NHP. But like I said, I'm an OG now. You always realize it was OGs that came to my hood and I would be mad because they say they ain't know me. Because I'd be like, nigga, I be here. But then the homies are like, Blood don't gotta explain to you why he ain't here, nigga. He was the hood before you was even thought about the hood. And then you be like, oh yeah, right? Like you want to get on them like, nigga, why you ain't been here? Nigga, you ain't able to ask no nigga, like, nigga, you still got hours and years to do. Nigga, you still gotta go to jail or something and show us something. Like, nigga, how is you asking? Blood, get your ass behind the gate. That's how it used to be. That's how it is today in Inglewood when everybody together. But this is what they doing now. Somebody will see somebody at the park, and then somebody gonna call somebody, and then somebody gonna call somebody, and then they gonna call somebody until all of a sudden it ping to somebody and say, oh, Blood supposed to get a DP. Then that nigga gonna call somebody, and then they gonna call some more niggas, and then they gonna pull up on you. See how that work? But look, if you ain't never nowhere long, if whoever made the call didn't get cracking like eggs, Blood, you the bitch. The first thing I'm gonna say is, on some OG shit, why you go call some more niggas? If you say what you say is true, and you over here trying to smut a nigga, why you go get help? If you want to talk shit about me, just like if I was talking shit about you, why you go get some other niggas? That's not gangster. See why y'all play with guns? You scary. You scary. You act just like your mama. You know how many times I heard my dad say that to my brother, my baby brother? You know how many times he said that to me? Randy's Donuts 0. My dad ain't never said I act like my mama. On the dead homies, I heard him tell my little brother, you act just like your mama. Always got something to say. Always eating finicky. Always don't want to go where we want to go. Always want to do some other. I was like, damn. Damn. Well, Dad, you know she helped that nigga speak Spanish. Shut up, T. You right, Pops. I wasn't even supposed to say nothing. It ain't even my business. I started laughing just like that. It ain't even my business. And start laughing and snickering at my brother like I want to, nigga. And just look at him. Just try it. Dad will let Dad will let the car. He will open the door and say, "Let's get it." You know what I mean? He will if you said pull it over. Pop's gonna say it. That's why I never said it. You see how when it's man to man, nigga, just say it, nigga, just say it. And Dad gonna pull over on Manchester and eucalyptus at the light. But we and police back in the day, nigga, if they seen a fight, and they be like, oh man, this is just my son. These are my two sons, man. They just gotta handle. All right, sir. All right. They will let you get it in. When I grew up in the hood, a fight, man, the police would be like, that's what you're supposed to be doing. They used to even tell us, like, what y'all get the guns for? Like, okay, you're from your gang, but what y'all got to just bust on each other for? Like, You know what I mean? And then they seeing the other side of things, the mamas, the babies. Nigga, we young, nigga, we ain't caring about nothing. Well, as far as YG, they took some information from him. So whatever okay. Did y'all ever think about who had the footage when YG got arrested? Who was there to record that and sell it to TMZ? You know they sold it to TMZ, right? I'm glad you asked that. To have the footage of YG getting arrested like that, you see how up close and personal? Who knew that was YG to record? Let's start there. Always take it back to the basics. Never run past nothing. Exhibit A. How did they know that was YG? That could have been just a random nigga. Everybody just don't grab phones when a nigga get arrested, right? Let's stop acting dumb. Who knew that was YG? You know what I know? The person with that footage is the person that was supposed to be watching YG back outside the door if shit go wrong. The person that was supposed to be extra hood security or making sure that YG go home, that was the person that did it. So look, if you got a homie that's supposed to be watching your back, why would this nigga sell your shit to TMZ? Let's start there. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Stop playing with me. I got about 400 subscribers yesterday, and that was just off a short. I'm just telling you the real. If you don't believe me, go look through my reels. I can't lie to you. I would never lie to you. Just tell me how many thousands of hundreds of thousand views I got up on. Like, just tell me. So the security for YG was outside. If he was a homie from the hood, whatever security is, whatever you want to break that word down to be, we'll just leave it at that. So that's who got the footage. So if this is so much your security, or somebody is supposed to have your back, say if some niggas got you and RIP'd you, and they couldn't get to you in time, they would have recorded that too before they called the police. So if you got somebody in your camp that would sell you getting arrested, come on now. YG know who did that. But you know how certain things ain't gonna hit the internet? And then they gonna tell us, shit, nigga, I got a bag. I got a bag for that nigga TMZ. Oh, yeah. Well, how much they give you though? He gonna be starting to look like, and his lips poked out like Wanda, like Jamie Foxx. How much they give you though? Oh, that right? Well. Oh, okay. They gave you like 5 bands. That's crazy, blood. Oh, okay, blood. Yeah, that's bull. Right? Yeah. That's who got the footage. So then they took him inside. Whatever they did is undisclosed in between him and the police. But it was a whole lot of talking on that curb blood. Oh, yeah. I told you we could break down the footage. Matter of fact, I'm going to break it down further, and we're going to go very, very slowly when he plays it again on this live. When he plays it again, I'm going to give you the whole breakdown of his homie, what happened, what I think that happened, and we're going to go from there. So let Flacco do his thing, but when they get to the arrest, let me break it down to you from Big Whoopty. I know how they got that footage. I'm going to break it down to you.
Direct
like
beef
button,
with Drake with the ruler. However, they was just smack down in the mix, and they was riding for YG. As simple as that. See, YG got a really close relationship with a neighborhood Pyru called Act Right. Now, Act Right has a really close relationship and ties to YG security guard Big Gloves. Image you just saw is of Act Right and YG in his latest music video called Gang Business. Here's a picture right here of Act Right and YG security guard Gloves hanging out. They have multiple pictures together on Instagram. They are essentially one and the same. Okay, so the neighborhood Pyrus was riding for YG because when YG went on No Jumper and he told Adam 22 that he's not going to beef online with Draco the Ruler because they're just going to get him in real life, That was a signal call to all the Bloods who rock with YG. You know, that Draco is public enemy number one.
Like, people be knowing, like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap diss and shit, cause like, if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know? So, like, I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit. Like, bro, I done told D3 that, like, we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing, for the rap. No, we not on none of that, nigga. We trying to make hits. We gonna move around, nigga, get rich, nigga, and have fun, nigga. All that rap beef and all that shit, we not rap beefing, we really beefing.
Hey, y'all ever paid attention how YG tried to get on there on No Jumper and look like Draco? Draco had way more ice. A lot of y'all was thinking that some of them songs was for Munchie B and Inglewood niggas. No. When he got out, he remember that time when Draco said, nigga, you can't separate, like, nigga, when it come to Inglewood, I try to mess with some niggas. And then I found out niggas stopped messing with me because I'm beefing with another nigga. So now I just found out when it come to Inglewood, it's just like you can't just like they all together. So since it's all together, then it's like F all of them. You know what I mean? Because when it come to Inglewood, it's like they all click up. They become all super bloods. Remember Draco told y'all that? I swear to God, I know Draco for real. What he was saying was real, like, nigga, y'all acting like, nigga, me and a rap group is a gang. Nigga, we ain't no fucking gang. But, nigga, I ain't no buster. You ain't finna just beat me up. Like, nigga, you acting like I ain't supposed to punch back like we ain't got black mamas like you.
He's gonna get you.
That was a bad signal for all the Bloods who rock with them. Draco the Ruler was public enemy number one. Now, after Draco the Ruler was stabbed, the homie that he's pointing to in the interview, D3, when he says the homie's gonna get you, D3 came online after Draco the Ruler was stabbed and killed and confessed in a freestyle to the B team stabbing and killing Draco the Ruler in his neck.
Niggas got guns. Niggas ain't got no knives though. What you say, look? Oh, this shit. Is the ace for Dutch. Oh, Lord, that nigga D3 got a knife. Stab a nigga in the neck, do a nigga trade. Beefing with the gang, you ain't.
This nigga is skinny. The only way you could probably survive is what you have in your hand. Look at your skinny ass. You and Braves be making some threats. But look at y'all body. Y'all look like scarecrows on Bloods.
Nigga through the night. Nigga, I keep a 30 on me, something like a dyke. Oh, Lord, that nigga deep.
Georgia Power,
Yeah,
we make sure
that
the
was
power
a
is
time,
there.
man. That nigga D3, nigga, you look like you and your dad is the crib keeper and your mom was a smoker. Nigga in the Nickerson Gardens, nigga. Like your dad is the crib, like your mama hit death by smoking that brack and then woke back up pregnant from the crib keeper and had you blood. Look at your body, look at your face. Look like you on meth.
Act like the neighborhood Pyru, eating food hella comfortable in YG security guard's hood. Let's get back to YG's security guard's comments. IF, Inglewood families, they wanted to murder Draco the Ruler because they had personal beef with Draco the Ruler. The neighborhood Pyrus wanted to murder Draco the Ruler because they was riding for YG and YG security guard Big Gloves, which happens to take us to the next acronym in the B team. Next acronym is obviously Black P Stones. Now, he made a typo. He said BSP. It's actually BPS, the Black P Stones. Now, on top...
Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga right here. You got Frankenstone. This is how they link all y'all up. You see why them pictures will get you effed up? But them pictures put you on, huh? Hey, why Frankenstone look hella old right here? Like, I'm gonna zoom in. Look how old Frankenstone look. Blood look like he a deacon at somebody's church. Blood look like he be passing around offering plates, blood. Blood be looking like he be up there with a robe on, nigga, with the choir behind him like, Come on, gang. And then the way he throwing up the jungles, like he throwing it up strong. That's how you know he old. That nigga's penitentiary baby. And then the way they rocking with him, it's just hood status. Like, he an old nigga from here, born and raised, ain't never did shit, always been in the hood, always been chasing Mexicans from 18th Street, probably put on 50-11 dumb niggas. He got 20 niggas he put on, 15 of them in jail facing life. He's still out telling the next nigga what to do. He putting niggas on with the OZs and stuff like that. Christmas trees and stuff like that, whatever they want. He's still swerving around telling niggas what to do at hood functions and get niggas DP. Then you got this nigga Act Right down there. I don't even know what to say about the nigga, but he throwing up the P like he a OG, like in Tookie Williams, in a Tookie Williams photo from back in San Quentin. Then you got Gloves. He just look like every big nigga in every hood, like big, bulky nigga. He just grew up in the hood. The nigga, I played football with niggas like you, so it's just like you big, bulky, but nigga ain't finna let you. If you think you finna squad with me like I'm your height, blood, you won't be here tomorrow, bitch. Dead homies. I'll move around on that, nigga. Yeah, niggas other gangster too, bitch, nigga. And then this nigga Doc. This nigga Doc with the powder blue hoodie. Ain't never got no big chain. Always just be around with Munchie. Nigga, this photo would have been better if y'all, at least y'all put Frosty. I'd rather put Frosty than Doc. What does Doc do for a living? Dough rap. Nigga jeans came straight from Inglewood Swap Meet, where the 6-0 just ran through and just dished y'all hood. This nigga, the 6-0s go through the Inglewood Swap Meet and had a nigga that sell the games dish y'all hood. That nigga said F whoopty whoops. And that nigga said it. And I bet you y'all ain't said nothing to that nigga up in there. Why? Because y'all don't be there. See how I just proved Inglewood families don't be in the swap meet? Now you see how I just proved niggas ain't outside like they say on the gram? You had the 6-0s go through there about 15 deep. And I'm not even exaggerating, all young niggas. And as soon as they came out the car, they was dissing Inglewood families. They was dissing all y'all niggas inside the swap meet. And then on the way out, they made the gamer dude. Now, I'm so OG, I know his daddy. I used to buy games and game consoles with my dad and his dad that owned the shop. I could tell the nigga so young in the face, he was the young nigga at work with his dad when I was buying him when he was a young nigga. He just got older. Yeah, that nigga, he dished y'all hood. He said F brags. You know what he said. I said, whoa. I said, I posted this. Go look at my shorts and see how many views I got. I'm probably close to a milli. I'm probably close to a milli off that. I got a couple of shorts that's almost close to a milli. You see how the 8 million, it just add up. Go get you a calculator if you think I'm lying. And then just go add up every short and every video that I posted for the last 28 days. Well, 30 now. And then once you see, I'm probably close to 9 million. Just do your research. If you ever think a YouTuber's lying, do your research. And you can cheat. Go cheat with a calculator. And go add up all my shorts, all my videos, and then come back and tell me I didn't get 8.5 million last month. And then today, I'm probably at 9. Any more hoe-ass questions? And if anybody says I'm lying, well, look, I got a phone here. You can call in. You say, Neptune, you a lying ass bitch. And I'll pay you $100. But if you can't prove that, if you make that call, I need mine. We could bump it up 500. We bump it up to 500 on the dead homies. Call in right now. If you want the number, you willing to gamble and say I didn't get 8.5 million views, get on here right now. I'll drop the number and then I'm going to show you. And then just slide me my bread. Slide me my bread. Other than that, don't tell me nothing. This nigga Doc, he ain't on shit. Nigga never got a bulky chain. Hey, look, you know how Munchie ain't on shit? How long Munchie B ain't never upgrade that CMT chain? If Munchie B making this money and making this music, why his chain still little? That nigga got the CMT, the Charm, Crenshaw Manchester Terrace. It got a big old hoop through it. And it got a little ass gold rope going through it. See, I'm talking about rich ass. Y'all be listening to these bitch ass niggas. Now, if y'all think that everything and people is plants and put in place, what you think Munchie B is? And then he got all us other YouTubers telling y'all Munchie ain't that. Okay, how many blood YouTubers is from the West Coast that can actually say Munchie B ain't the person that he say he is and be on here every day? And still ain't had nobody call in here and say I'm a lie. Not once have anybody contested nothing what I said. You know what they do? Sit in here and watch and record. Hey, and y'all know why I don't show my face no more? Cause niggas steal my face and then go put it on their platform and go sell it. Paperboy News, 2 Games for YouTube, you know, hoe ass niggas like that. Why would I keep giving you content? You see how a nigga gets smarter than you? Yeah, go upload a video of Neptune talking behind a video like I'm doing now. Shh, nigga, what your YouTube channel gonna look like? Bitch, you need a face. Bitch ass, stealing ass niggas. You see how me, my lawyer, and my team, which is me, myself, and I, and my lawyer, get to talking? Oh yeah, that's what me and my team be talking about. How niggas be stealing my face, stealing the live, making content, and then act like everything cool. So now I could do whatever I want now. Why? Because I ain't got to show my face. You can't steal me no more. I'm a franchise. Yeah. And then when I get a little more views like I used to, when I stay at 100 steady, when I get 100 people steady in the chat like I used to, when I used to really be booming, but I slacked off a lot, it's gonna go to members only. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yes. I will do some no jumper shit on your ass. You gonna pay me, even if you steal my face. Go ahead and pay me the money, and you can go ahead and steal for the month. At least you pay the toll fee. I am the freeway, but I ain't for free, bitch. And you niggas steal because y'all know who know the truth. But then y'all put spin and narratives on the real niggas. But I can't respect a person with a page that I can't put a face on. Now, you can go to my shorts. You will see my face every short. But as far as free lives and free content, bitch, please. Nigga, I'm tired of seeing myself on other platforms. And then give you lightweight credit or tell a full-fledged lie in every story. You might give a nigga credit, but your whole narrative, lying. So, since I tell the truth, especially on the live, and I know people want it, I bet you I'll talk behind this goddamn this video. And you won't see a goddamn face. Go upload my voice, bitch, and see how many views you get.
Of their affiliation with YG.
Yeah, go upload my voice and see how many views your bitch ass get. Yeah, you better go watch King Peel. Dead homies, nigga. You better off watching King Peel in the bathroom. You better off watching Aunt Hefe in the kitchen, blood. On the dead homies, I ain't giving free lives like that no more. I will forever talk behind this. I will forever have a TV or something, nigga. Nigga, if you get a clip from me, nigga, I'm gonna make sure, nigga, that shit pop up so big in the background. Nigga, you don't have to give me a shout out. Nigga, my background gonna be a shout out. And then I can watch a video or two. You know? I can start respecting niggas' videos. Once I see you stole my content, and I see that big ass say less moments blinking in the back, hey, you know it's gonna get worse. Cause for sure, I am putting darkness. So go get your editing on. You gonna have to make me light in darkness. Oh yes, we got tricks for the 2 Gangsta for YouTubes. We got Paperboy News. Yeah, we got tricks, bro. We didn't talked. I will come with a red light where you can barely see me, like I'm in the shadows, in a red light, like I'm waiting for you in hell. Yeah, and you gonna have to get your filter on. You ain't gonna be stealing my lives like that no more, gang. Tell me about myself. Mm-hmm. You see why my logo gonna be so big? Yeah, you steal my content, it's gonna be a big ass say less in the back. And nigga, I might start talking to niggas with a ski mask on. Oh yes. Believe me, if niggas wanna get to acting, niggas wanna be coulda been, shoulda been, woulda been records. Oh yeah. I've been watching YouTube, nigga. I got tricks for you stealing ass niggas. See, y'all can keep stealing from the niggas like Baby B Braids. Blood ain't gonna never get bigger. He gonna have the same light. Blood gonna be in the same cell. And even if he moved the cell, if he didn't tell us, we wouldn't know he was in a different cell because they all look the goddamn same. With me, oh yes, red light district. Oh, be on the lookout for my next channel. Red light district. You know what the red light district is? You might think it's some gang banging, but that's where the hoes be at. In the red light district. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm talking about, if you're confused, I'm talking about, say I was to talk about Munchie B and what's going on right now, right? And I show my face. You don't got to be confused no more. They're going to steal what I know, what they don't know. But then they're only going to clip my face and put that in a video, and then they'll make sure they finesse the narrative to say what they want you to say, because they'll build it up to this, and then they'll be like, yeah, and then he must have turned down the fade because I was tripping when he said this, and you'll be talking about something totally different. But the way he put the narrative, and then the way you start talking after, he lied on you. You see what I mean? And then you got your face on there and all that. But look, he's showing your face. Have you ever seen Two Gangsta for YouTube's face? Have you ever seen, like, in any of his background? Come on, man. Come on, man. These is Mexicans. Mexicans running black content. And then when they upload it, it's under an AI voice. Yes, yes, yes. Now you comprende. And they'll get views off of it telling a straight lie. Telling a straight lie. But the narrative is imperative. And when they tell that lie on you, you got to take that. Because it's your face. But the person that's telling y'all, you don't even know what he looks like. But I'm from California. And I know Mexicans. And I can hear a Mexican talk like a Mexican. The way you say, my boy, black people don't say that. We don't, my boy is a Mexican word. What's up, my boy? We don't say that. Black people, what's up, my nigga? We don't say my boy. Mexicans do when they don't want to say the N-word. Thank you, Mexican. Alert, alert, red light district. You see why I'm red light district? Nigga, I will go get a police siren, nigga, with a red light and be in the red. And every time somebody say something stupid, I'ma just hit the button. Nigga, and it's gonna do the nigga,
black
all that. Nigga, I ain't gotta do nothing, nigga. Red light district. Yeah, go steal that content. And all you gonna be having is a nigga in the dark, nigga with a hoodie on or something, with a red light. And you boy, you better get your filter on. You gonna have to work to get my money, nigga. Mm-hmm. Hey, and I know y'all mad now because how my lives, they don't be dropping. They don't be getting fuzzy, and blurry no more. Oh, Two Games for YouTube. I know you mad at me. Nigga, no blurs. I got my Wi-Fi and cable, everything set up in the house to where I ain't dropped in like what, 3, 4, 5 days, 6, 7, 2 weeks. Oh, this is the best time you would have got content from Neptune, huh? You see how I thought about your bitch ass before I made my move, nigga? Yes, sir. I said, damn, okay. So if I make my shit clear and better, nigga gonna be stealing my content more, just like he's stealing King Peel in the bathroom on Bloods. I'm a OG Blood. I watch all you buster ass, hoe ass, cucumber sucking ass, riding ass niggas. On Bloods, you a Mexico. Paperboy News and Two Gangs for YouTube. Mexico. Hey, King Peel. Hey, stop stealing my shit too, Blood. I know you watch me. You wouldn't have never said Two Games for YouTube and Paperboy News. I was the first West Coast nigga that put them on blast. Blood, you watch me too. Just like King Peel. Hey, whenever you get in my live, I will expose you to how you try to charge me $500 to go on Cam Capone with you and support you on that East Coast shit when you said your daddy moved in birds. Blood, I got the Blood. You didn't tell me $500 to go in there with Cam Capone when you was gonna talk about them birds with your dad from the East Coast that robbed the Florencias. Yeah, I'm waiting on your whole ass too, bitch. I don't care how big you is, nigga. I got something to let the air out of balloons. You ain't nothing but a hot air balloon. And then, nigga, I don't give a damn, nigga, how your homies feel. Nigga, for me, nigga, on my end, nigga, playing, nigga, you said it on national, nigga, YouTube, nigga, you say you drop your flag. So when I come through there, nigga, you gonna be a drop flag. So go tell your homies. Go tell your homies, blood. Go tell them when Neptune, if we ever do bump, he gonna treat me like I ain't a blood. And he said he don't care how y'all feel. So you just know how I'm bumming. Yeah, King Pill. Whenever you want to stop stealing my content too, hey blood, get on here and say I'm lying, blood. And you know I got the DM hoe ass nigga. Yeah. He was going to Camp Capone to tell the world that his dad fake robbed the Florencias and started the war in LA, and blood was gonna charge me $500 to go with him. You see how a nigga try to make you pay to get your face on, but then when they see his face with your face, they gonna be like, damn, he fucking with a real nigga. You see how he'll cloud up off of that? And then I will forever be on the YouTube internet, always like I ain't certified no hoe ass nigga. Nigga, I'm not YouTubed out the game like that, blood. I'm not finna go play and then come back to the, he was just playing. Nigga, well, you know the homies be doing and then come with a narrative about some bullshit. Nah, I rather live and die the way I've been on. If we ever beef, nigga still up. So I don't care what the homies told you. I'm different. If we ever had smoke, nigga still smoke. If one of my homies got smoke, then you know it's real smoke. I ain't apologizing. I don't want peace treat. Don't treat me. I don't treat you. Just period. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to debate about it. Nigga, it is what it is. Mine made up, set since day one. Ain't no going back. Ain't no peace treaty. Ain't no sorry, nigga. Ain't no we peace treaty. We had a meeting. Shit's supposed to get squashed. Oh, y'all on that? Okay. Let me do this. I'm going to stop coming to the hood meeting. Because when it's a hood meeting and it's politicking, I'm going to speak for the homie that's in the dirt. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. You a bitch. Yeah, the nigga hiding in the back rolling the blunt. You a bitch. The bitch that's with him, he a bitch. Y'all both some bitch ass niggas. Yup. And DP me and see what happened. You won't even get close. I bet you it'd be the Wild Wild West, and we already was so West Side, nigga. The next city is Westchester. I'll get you to Westchester, nigga. I'll help you cross the 405, nigga. We could be right there on Ash and go to that park, nigga, where all the Mexicans took over, where we used to have hood meetings, and then I could go ahead and legally, you know what I mean, bop 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 bop, and then you gonna fly over there, you gonna bounce up, and then you gonna take your ass straight to the sky. But you can get put that far. That's why I said meeting.
Keystones have direct beef with Draco the Ruler as well. One of Draco's most popular songs is Gorillas and Nuns. So Draco had personal beef with the Black P Stones people over there. He didn't like the rappers from there. They had issues. They had beefs. So Draco dropped a song called Gorillas and Nuns where he essentially rapped about how soft the Black P Stones are. He was calling them soft, calling them sweet, and dissing them. So the Black P Stones had personal beef with Draco the Ruler, and they wanted him gone because of their own personal beef, as well as their affiliations with YG. Now, what affiliations do YG got with the Black P Stones? Let me break it down. YG had an issue with Draco the Ruler because of Draco the Ruler's issues with DJ Mustard. Because YG and DJ Mustard are really cool, and they've been cool for years. Well, DJ Mustard is from the jungles, right? He is Black P Stones affiliated, right? Now, if Mustard doesn't claim to be a gang member, which, you know, there's very tell signs that DJ Mustard is a gang member. He is a part of Black P Stones, but, you know, that's allegedly. But if he's not, he's affiliated. People around him, right? You know, there's, you know, damn near every Black P Stone members that I see got a 10 Summers chain, bruh, right? So DJ Mustard's hanging around with nothing but Black P.
Hey, you know how Hollywood this nigga Mustard and YG is? You could tell both of them loaded, but they use clear eyes. Both of their eyes is white as hell, but they lean so low, you could tell both of them faded.
And he's from there. So that's where the initial beef with Black P Stones came from, because they got DJ Mustard's back. Draco got beef with Mustard. They don't like Draco because of his beef with Mustard. YG is backing up DJ Mustard. YG got the connection with Black P Stones due to his connection with Mustard. So DJ Mustard is dead center in the middle of this Draco the Ruler and Black P Stone beef. Now, the two BPS members that are very crucial and important to this story is Gloves,
No,
YG security guard, and
so
Frankenstone. YG security guard Gloves, who's from Black P Stones, he's been identified by eyewitnesses as the person who snuck in the knives and was handing it out.
What does that say? Do anybody know? No, sucker free 400. Wow. This nigga got an airbrush shirt from a Mexican at the Compton swap meet where it used to be. They made Walmart. That nigga got a sucker free 400 airbrushed. What? $18 shirt?
The altercation started.
Yes.
I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life, all the bro. I don't give a bro. I'm so mad, bro. My mama, bro. YG did some hoe, bro. And if I see I'ma slap the.
When life gives you overripe
Yeah,
bananas,
that nigga K7, or whoever that's allegedly supposed to be. See, the young niggas don't think this is telling. Yeah, when I see him, this, and that. And then look, this is what I don't like about podcasters paying these hood niggas. You know they doing bad. They gonna say anything. But at the same time, that's telling. Because if you paying him to speak on a situation and you know he doing bad, he gonna tell you some things because you gonna tell him, yeah, I'm gonna just run this by you. But then when you hit him with that sneak question that they ain't ready for, like the police, and then they end up snitching, that's where it all goes bad. Like, and then Munchie just in Discord, yeah, I got the last nigga DP. Bro, that will send you to jail for conspiracy. I don't see why the young niggas don't realize that. Like, that's telling. That's telling for real. But
Like big ass security, you got those security guards fighting. Like, come on, bro, that's cool, bro. On my mama, bro. The big ass ball security guard snuck in knives, all type of weird.
Here's the slow down footage of Ralphie the Plug Draco brother and Gloves squaring up when the altercation started. Now, ultimately, Gloves will move on to another target and knock that person out. During that brawl, you had about 100 Bloods. No, they literally went and they.
I just want to know why, Ralphie, you from LA just like all of us. Nigga, why you keep pulling up your pants? You know what I would have did? Pulled up my pants the first time, fasten that belt, and get busy. Nigga, you pulling them up and pulling them up and pulling them up like you good fashion show, but you know, like everybody said in the county jail, sometimes the Crip niggas there had to say you did catch some fades, but you wasn't extra. You niggas had to press you for the fades. You wasn't pressing, even though them niggas was coming to court telling on you. Allegedly. That's what Draco told me. Allegedly. On the bus, going to Compton Court. Allegedly.
Counted how many Bloods there was. It was like 118 or something just outrageous. And it was that many Bloods out there because it was like different factions. It was the Neighborhood Pyrus, it was the Black P Stones, it was Inglewood Families, and it was Bloodstone Villains. And Bloodstone Villains, by the way, didn't have any direct beef with Draco the Ruler. They were only there because, again, you know, they were cool with Black.
Nope. The BSVs is there because it made them deeper. That's it. You cool with one nigga, you tell him bring his niggas. Especially if YG say y'all can all come. Even if y'all couldn't all come. Where's the BSVs at? Oh yeah. I know a lot of people do, but it's getting to a point to where that's why I have to shift. Just like everybody else, you got to get bigger and you got to know difference. Like you can't ask nobody on YouTube to keep it 100 with you. They're not. Don't look for it. Just like in the hood, YouTube is the hood. Just like they said, the hood is on YouTube. YouTube is the hood. It's the same thing. It's politicking. It's picking and choosing. It's Bloods and Crips doing backdoor shit. Like, okay, we cool. We Bloods and Crips. Now this new nigga get on and he put your boy on blast. Instead of saying like, damn, is this true? Y'all gonna say, oh, we been here first. So we gonna keep on with this narrative because it's just YouTube. Like, nigga, you know, we got our subscribers, you got your subscribers. Nigga, they'll just keep it going and just ignore whatever he talking about. Don't even mention his name. That's why I said Munchie ain't gonna mention me. He know I'm gonna blow up like a firecracker. Shit, I got 4.5 thousand subscribers last month. Stop playing with me. 4,500 subscribers. I got 400 subscribers last night. I didn't even know it. I just woke up. And it told me. I know yesterday I was at 200 and something. Whatever number I'm on, thousands, I was like 2 something. Nigga, please. Bro, this shit ain't even real sometimes. It's like the way it feel like on YouTube, if you hit bingo one time and then you get your subscribe, like some people just expect, like, I don't know what it is, but that's how your algorithm change. That's why you can see why you got people like academics say they got 3 million subscribers, right? And you wonder why they got 4,000 people watching at a time. Bro, out of them hundreds of thousands, millions of subscribers, it should be 3,000 people watching. But if you got that many million subscribers, it's not really a lot to have 4,000 people watching. You got millions and you only got 3,000 people watching. Yes, it seems and looks impressive, but it's really not when you got a couple million subscribers. You see how that don't make sense, but it makes sense? Now say a person was to do like Could Have Been Records. You see how he'll drop something in a day and it's 1 million views? And you see why he dropped like 1 or 2 in a month and then he good? Now he able to pay for a mansion and get all these girls over there. And then they just want to love they just gonna come just because they living in a mansion and they gonna have their own room. Oh yeah, I'm counting them, and I'm counting them in every way because when you become a business, you got to do different. So you right. I'm staying busy, but like I said, the reason why I tell y'all on YouTube, cause I don't care about telling. I'll tell every content creator, hey, you didn't make it today, you didn't make it last month, shoot more shots. Don't stop. I would never tell you to stop. Shoot more shots. Look at your catalog. See what gets you the most views. Keep doing that shit. Like me, I be trying to get off in other stuff like Blueface and stuff like that. Nope. The YouTube won't let me. They want me to talk about they want me to be in the they want me to be in the Damian Porter section of the library. Talk about gang shit. They don't want me to talk about prison shit. They want me to talk about gang shit, hoods, hood vlogs, just all kind of just dumb shit. That's what they want from me. And I see it clearly. That's why I said, like, we getting all them millions of views last month. Why would I ride the taxi train and just upload the same video that everybody else is using? The same audio, the same Munchie saying this. Everybody's shit was a repeat. It wasn't like nobody went out their way and did some real investigation YouTube shit. Like I said, when I do mine, it's going to be when Draco was talking his ish. Then it's going to be with Munchie. Then it's going to be after he got out of jail talking his ish. But see, one thing about Draco, when he got out, he started knowing his money worth. So every time Draco uploaded talking shit about Inglewood families or anybody, he always played his music in the background. He low-key copyrighted his shit, and I don't even think he was aware. But he was just dropping so much music, and he was dropping it on them niggas' heads so fast that all his lives, I tried it, and nigga, I did a live, and I had to delete it. Because it was like, you didn't get a copyright strike, but it won't be monetized, or you can keep it up. I was like, why would I keep it up? That's like encouraging somebody else, like I did a good video, and they gonna get the same thing thinking, I passed, and no, you don't get paid. Some shit could stay up and you don't get paid. They just be like, this is not yours, it's not a strike against your page, but we'll let you leave the content up and woo, or you can take it down. It's not gonna affect your page. It'll tell you that. If you that far up, I don't know. Because sometimes on certain levels, like if you under a certain 1,000, they ain't finna tell you shit. They finna let you slide to get more subscribers. Then when you get more subscribers, they on your ass. AI is on your ass. Less than 10,000, they don't give a damn what you say. You could do some spotty face shit. As long as you said it under 10,000, they'll let you get away with it. Say that when you get to 20, nigga, nope, take this down, nigga, possible strike against your page. That's when alert systems go off. It's a certain part in the studio of YouTube to where any YouTuber can say, oh, if a person got 20,000 subscribers, it's gonna alert them. And then once they see that, now they're gonna see how they're gonna attack you. It's like predator and prey on YouTube. So that's why you really, the more and more subscribers you get, the more and more you got to be a YouTuber. Cause now niggas looking at your money. Now niggas looking at your views. And even if they been, then you got them old hating ass niggas that know how to use YouTube and know how to get you gone. This is what they gonna do. If you use they shit, they gonna strike you. They gonna try to shut down your page. They gonna try to shut down your motion. They could do sneak this hating. Sneak this. Right now, my page, no strikes. See what I mean? You get 3 strikes, and they'll shut down your YouTube page. The only strike I got was from Compton Tyler Perry cuz. Y'all know him as Compton Trick Rock. That's the only nigga I know for sure that's a certified snitch. And take that to court, nigga. I ask you, I beg of you, take me to court for saying what you said, for saying what I said right now. And I would show the court how you snitched on me. And I would show them that copyright strike you try to give me on YouTube. And you a snitch. Ricky Manning is a snitch. But other than that, you know, that's the type of thing to where if you try to strike my shit right now, right, Ricky Manning is a snitch. And then I go ahead and show my proof and go on the YouTube studio. And then they say this could be take up to 7 days or 30 days. But you know, YouTube, when you got your shit right, they'll get back with you first thing in the morning and be like, that strike is whoop-de-woo-doo, it taken off. You successfully, you know how YouTube get at a nigga on emails. You know, Gmail or Yahoo, whatever the fuck you using. Yeah. And then I do my shimmy. It's like my little wiggle dance when I shake a nigga off like the Holy Ghost. Yeah, you one of them Jesus praying ass niggas, huh? I bet you your granny go pray to Jesus too. Yeah, and made a nigga just like you, a snitch. How would your dad feel from Paru, Compton Tyler Perry cuz? How would your dad from Paru feel about you snitching on the blood? I bet you he flipped over in his grave, Ricky Manning, at gmail.com, the snitch, Compton Tyler Perry cuz. I bet you if your dad was alive right now, he'll call you a bitch. Compton Tyler Perry cuz. Compton Trick Rock. You's a rat. You's a snitch. It's a fact. It's all black and white. Ricky Manning 55 at gmail.com. That's you, blood. Compton Tyler Perry cuz. Straight rat. Ain't that something, cuz? On 5-5 crib. On hood. Blood's up. Straight snitch. Hey, he the type of snitch that watch my numbers grow. He the type of snitch that know I got 8 million views. He the type of snitch that told me he got 30,000 in 1 month off of YouTube videos. Bitch, you ain't even got no 8.5 million views in no 30 days in your motherfucking career. Nigga talking about he got 30 bands. I'm telling you, blood, I didn't get 30 bands. Bitch, you lied. You see how Neptune just be stepping on, you know, OG niggas and the YG niggas just tell you the truth on YouTube? Blood told me in a DM. Blood told me he made 30 bands in 1 month. Blood told me that when I first got on YouTube. Like he was boss. And then I started getting my views. And then I got 8.5 million views last month. That wasn't no 30 bands, blood. At Compton Tyler Perry cuz. On Queen Street Bloods. On all my dead homies. You ain't never got 8.5 million views on your channel. Ever. Hey, Compton Tyler Perry cuz. You have never got 4,500 subscribers in a month. Hey, Compton Tyler Perry, cuz I was talking about Monster Cody so much, it made you do a reaction to Monster Cody. You was watching me. You was watching my views on my shorts, bitch. And you still flopped. Hey, Compton Tyler Perry, cuz, do you have one video, short, live, anything, that has touched 1 million or close to it in 1 month? I'm not talking about all the 8, 10 years you've been on YouTube. I'm talking about, do you have a video, a short, that's touched 1 million views on your platform in a month? I got $100 for your rich ass. If you could show me the proof. I already know you a snitch, so I need paperwork when it comes to you. And I will show you my paperwork. Slide my money, little cuz, little homie, little liar. Just like the rest of the West Coast podcasters, just be on here lying. Nigga be driving around in Toyota Priuses talking about I'm looking for 600. Talking about I'm looking for this nigga, that nigga in a Toyota Prius. You know, old boy from Ma Paru that was yelling out takers, and I'm in your hood, and I'm in that hood. Blood got slimed out in the Prius, just like you could possibly be. Compton Tyler Perry, cuz, hey, this how I pull your G-string, your powder blue G-string up your ass further. Every time you did them uploads, wasn't it after the 21st when YouTube pays all of us? Bitch ass nigga. That's why they don't put me on platform. Oh, and another nigga, OG Gumby. Oh yeah, you just hit the radar, blood. OG Gumby, I was in your live last night, blood. Y'all hold on a minute. Y'all just think about what I could have said to Gumby in his live last night. Yep, old Gumby. Old, very old Gumby. Well, Gumby, I'm on your ass, Mr. Postman. And you can say what you want. You know your homies from Hoover, and it's a lot of them. I ain't gonna even say a little. It's a lot of them on Instagram that talk to me and know me since we was teenagers. Damn, Gumby. It's fucked up, huh? The world say they don't know Neptune, but there's a couple of Hoovers that just got out of jail that's my age. Oh, whiskey. They be sending me reels and shit all day. Hey, Hoover Gumby, you know you messed up, right? Hey, Hoover Gumby. Hey, when you was on your live yesterday, right? Your last live, go look it up. Everybody in the chat. You can support him if you want to. I just talk my shit facts. And he could get up in here and say I'm lying. And say on Hoover. And I'm going to tell you, nigga, what I told you in the chat, nigga. Don't lie, nigga. I got in your chat. Who was you talking about? Munchie B. Drago the Ruler. You was by yourself in front of the phone. It wasn't no split screen. And you was reading the comment section. So, you talking about how them niggas is cooked. You know, and Munchie B said what he said. Oh. But when I said, yeah, and Hefe gonna get the same thing, you skipped over what I said and read everybody else's. Yeah, you from a big hood, Gumby. You still scared of some niggas. But I ain't mad at you, because when you can't get out and you need the help, that's what the hood is for. Gumby, you doing bad, gang. I'm talking about so bad, blood, you ain't got no money. You ain't got no motion. You ain't got no money. You ain't got nothing. For that alone, For that alone, we must part ways. And then I was waiting. I gave you about 5 minutes. You didn't respond. But I was looking at it. You didn't say nothing about what I said. But then you had the nerve to say, yeah, man, I'm going to start going live more. I'm going to just do this so, you know what I mean? So I can half-ass support myself. That's your exact words, blood, on the dead homies. When I heard half-ass support myself, you're on here because you need the money? Blood, we can't do business. That's your whole angle. That's your whole motive. And then your homie's going to tell you what you got to do. Because you already, and then I had to think, oh, yeah, you did get into it with Anhefe. You can't comment on him. Because your homies are probably DP your mark ass. I know how it go when you ain't OG like you told the world. But look, I do understand because Hoover is a big ass hood. It's a lot of niggas that'll be OG before you. So I understand how it go. Not in my hood. Sorry, we not the same person. And I'm younger than you. My hood ain't big like that. You see how my motion move a little bit better than your ocean? My hood ain't no put on a gang of niggas ass hood. You see how my motion bigger than your ocean? You see how I can say what I say on here and say what I want to, and then can't nobody tell me nothing? But they could tell you to stop talking about Aunt Hefe and damn near apologize. I tried to give you a pass. I thought niggas was keeping it classy. I didn't know real timing niggas is doing bad. Odium Slim, you are doing bad. You never drive a fly car. I never seen your hand gripping a Mercedes Benz like I have done several times. I have never seen you show your house and where you live without some people there. You never did a road trip and show as you driving. You ain't never did what I did. Yeah, so you just pop up here, pop up there, and then you sit, you probably in Hawthorne or something, and you always under a carport, you always under some stairs, you always in the living room with some other niggas. You always, and that other lie, when I roasted your ass about your son, your oldest son being zesty, you didn't want to tell the world that your oldest son, you know how you call everybody on the internet that don't agree with you, oh, that nigga gay, gay, gay. Yeah, you know your oldest son is gay, gay, gay. You know that? Did you tell the world that? No, you didn't tell them that till I was on your live. I made you tell your live that your oldest son is zesty. And that was for every YouTuber that you ever called zesty. You have a grown ass son that's zesty. And you know what you said? You got so mad. Yeah, and I'll be on his ass about it every day. I was like, damn. So why would you put that on another man? Like, that's the worst thing that you could think of. And I wonder why it was always on your mind to call other YouTubers and podcasters, content creators. You would call everybody zesty, or we seen them with a transmission. You love that theory. But your oldest son is that. The very thing that you put on everybody else, that is your son. Your oldest son that you were on the Metro Link with when you was caught slipping being Crip Mac manager. You was Crip Mac manager riding the blue line. This exit is gonna stop at Wilmington. That's what it said in the background, bitch. You know the last time I wrote it? I don't even remember. And I remember when that video was viral, when it first came out, and I was mad because you had a BMW sweatshirt on that you could only buy at the BMW dealership. And I was driving a BMW. I took that personally. I didn't even know who you was. I took it like a game mirror. Why? The first thing I seen was, this nigga's on a Metro Link. Yeah. This nigga on a Metro Link with a BMW sweatshirt that you buy in the vestibule. You don't even know what a vestibule is. That's where you sit. You sit there and wait for them to process your all your stuff, and they'll be like, hey, we could take you to get something to eat, or you could come back later, because you know it take hours upon hours to get a car off the lot. You would know. You ain't never did that. Nigga, I done did that 4 times in my life. Have you did it once? Shut your bitch ass up. And I'm talking about when I went to the lot, I didn't know what I wanted. I was just picking and choosing. I was being like a gang member that's a sucker. I was like, nah, no, yeah, no, look, drive this, drive this, drive this. And I left with whatever I wanted. Y'all be, I wish that I could hold you now. Yeah, y'all be playing that R. Kelly, nigga. And somehow I know. Yeah, nigga, y'all be dreaming ass niggas. I can tell you how much ODM Slim made last month. 300, 350 dollars, American cents. That's how much ODM Slim. I don't even want to look up your analytics. You ain't even hit 1 million. Blood, you made $300. I would tell you right now, everybody on YouTube planet, lives is the least money you can get on YouTube. Thank you. You can get, like me, 49K views on a live. You know how much they're gonna pay you? You might see like $40. $40. And that's for a 4-hour. You see what I'm talking about? You see why people be shooting gifts and stuff in the chat? Yeah, but it's slow money for sure. And then, look, you got to get that day to day to get bread. What if you get low views? I'm talking about one time 49K. You got to keep 49K up on a regular to get paid, right? For 4 hours. So, yeah, 4 hours. So you getting paid like $10 an hour, right? Let's just say, but you have to get 49, 50K. If you don't get that, what you making for 4 hours? Think about that part. Think about the other spectrum. 4 hours, low views, $20, $8, $12. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't that. Yeah, it sounds real good. Do it every day. You gonna get woe out. You gonna move around. You gonna find something else. Like I said, when every spark happens on YouTube, I felt all emotions. I done went from 50 people seeing my views. I'm like, damn. Then I went to 100. I was like, damn. Then I went to 1,000. I was like, oh, wait. Then I went to 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 200, 300, 400, 600,000. I was like, oh, blood, I can't. Like, if it ain't 1,000, I don't even pay attention to it. I swear to God. That's the way I look at 500 and some on a view. I be like, man, that's changed. That's like pennies. I look at low views. Like if it say 100 and something, nigga, I be scrolling. Niggas be telling me like, hey man, you just take it off. I be like, why, nigga? I took my time to edit, cut, and make it, nigga. Nah, nigga, I ain't taking that shit off, nigga. That's time. That's like deleting time. That's like deleting my existence. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga, I'm keeping all that up. I want the 20 views. I want the 80 views, nigga. I want the half a millions, nigga. I want you to see some days, nigga, I was shooting bricks. I was building houses. And then I hit so hard, nigga, that was a mansion off that one video. I built so many brick houses that I bumped into a mansion. Tell me about myself. The worst thing you could do, stop. Why start if you gonna stop? You's a bitch ass nigga. Why fight if you gonna play? Get your bitch ass on. You know? Why you gonna gangbang and you ain't gonna squabble? Get your ass up. Nigga, you ain't from the hood. That's the first thing you gonna do as a kid. In elementary school, let your homie knock over your bowl of cereal and you was playing, you told him don't mess with your shit. And he messed with it. And then y'all both look at each other like, ooh, because he really did something. Yeah. That was the first I took off on blood. Allegedly. GTA. That's little kid shit. So you know how I'm coming when I got older. Nigga, you already knew. That's what growing up in the hood is. You already knew who wasn't playing. You already knew who was this. You already knew who was gang banging but slash basketball player. You already knew who was banging slash football player. You know who was banging slash church boy. You know the homegirl go to church, but nigga when she out, nigga she ratchet and nigga if she like you, nigga, she gonna throw it at you and try to make you. That's how the homegirls used to be in the hood, try to force you. Like, bitch, like, yeah, we just here. It's cold. Like, go, get all up under your blankets and be knocking at your window. Oh, it's cold. Let me come in. Like, what, man? My mama here. Yeah, I already checked. They sleep. Like, damn, bitch. That's when you know you from the hood. They know how to get to your window, look for your parents, and then tell you where they at. Like, you ain't getting no excuses, nigga. You finna take this. I'm like, god damn. Go take a shower or something. Cause some of the homegirls, they be so much of homegirls, they home niggas. They be thinking they can hang out in the hood and just bust it open for you. Nah, you smell like you been running poetic Flacco miles. Dead homies. This is all true stories. I ain't playing. I hate when YouTube do this. When I put it on pause for a while and I do my
Stones,
commentary.
Black P Stones is YG security. So he brought everybody out, and it was 100 of them, and they jumped and ultimately murdered Draco the Ruler. It was like 100 plus versus 10 people. It was not fair from the very jump. Now, so again, the Black P Stone members, Gloves, he's been alleged to have brought in the knives, and you see him on camera fighting and squaring up with Draco the Ruler's brother Ralphie.
Right.
Now, people have already identified Gloves, by the way. Like, they've already identified, yeah, Gloves was there, Gloves was present, Gloves was part of the melee. Now, if you've watched this channel and you watched my other Draco video, then you know we've already identified the person who actually stabbed Draco in the neck and murdered him, and that person is Frank Williams, aka.
Now this is another angle. Remember I told y'all, Flacco and nowhere in America can give up Frank Williams, Frankenstone. He could not give all this up without YG putting up lawyers for his boy, because this is supposed to be his boy, right? This YG boy, right? You see why I go back to the video? The music video YG did? The worst thing YG did was let the streets get in his ear. Let the streets say why your homeboy Munchie just told on you. And he had to come back to clear it up, or try to, with a song. You did good all this time, YG. You know, the police, when you stay silent, the police don't know what to think or what to say. When you made a rap video like Lil Durk and all the other niggas that got caught up in court, you know they gonna use your lyrics. Nigga, you said, if a nigga told on me, then he a snitch. Woody, I'll be locked up in the... Your lyrics without the music is, oh boy. Rapping and telling the truth in songs has been way, nigga, you done. Like I said, y'all could play. Y'all could try to say, oh, this my boy, he didn't really tell like that. Nah, nigga. Munchie B, you just said you in contact with the person. So why do you think they came to No Jumper? To get Munchie B phone? You know what Munchie B trying to do? Delete. You know what never leaves a phone? Deleted messages. That stuff is encrypted. Munchie, you can say what you want. You can say you didn't help get people locked up or whatever it is that you're going to say. Munchie B, with being on that platform, just like they seen with Brick Baby and Loose Cannon. And that was the last thing when they seen him with the gun. Munchie B, you on there with guns. And you blind. You went to, and then look, we could look at it this angle. How many times Munchie B got out of jail for guns, gun cases? You remember Whack 100 was like, how this nigga keep beating these gun cases? You ever heard of keep letting that nigga go? He more valuable on the streets than in jail? Munchie B is the mayor, right? Munchie B talks to everybody. And then he talks on No Jumper. Then he used to work for the grid program, but he told everybody on No Jumper he stopped working for the grid program. Why? Because he got pressed. Because that was police shit. Like I said with everybody else, niggas get pressed by their homies. Okay, you got a big ass hood. Now you see why it makes sense not to be from a big ass hood that just be putting on hella niggas. Okay, yeah, y'all got more numbers when you go to jail and shit like that. Cool. But if you ain't got all them homies, you ain't got extra ops because the niggas doing extra shit. Extra homies, extra bras, extra friction, extra problems. Just how it go. And then you gotta think gang members. They ain't going over there to be gentlemen. They being gang members. And then when you deep, now they tripping. Now they trying to take over because they got the numbers. Just like Mexicans. You won't say nothing until they got the numbers. Well, same thing with black niggas. Plotting on niggas with numbers. I'm telling you. There's no way Flacco could say these government names and say, I know for sure, without somebody being sued. Do y'all understand the words that I'm saying? YouTube could take your page down if you was lying. And I bet you people have tried to do that. And you know what Flacco did? Submit the paperwork straight from the police. And you know how he beats it? Because it's public information. He's just like the news. If you have name, date, it's public. We choose not to go to the court and go ask for the paperwork, but you got to pay for it. But it is public. Whatever Flacco's reading, somebody went to go pay for it, and this is fact. You can't do nothing to his page. It's a fact. It's not slander. It's not slander. That's not harassment. Actually, if you look at it through the legal wise, he's helping the police get a criminal off the street. You think YouTube gonna shut down his page and they trying to get somebody like him off the streets? You stupid. You're a gang member. You're a gang member. If you think YouTube would take your page for putting a wanted man out on blast on the internet, YouTube would have problems with the police. YouTube would have problems with the news, KCAL9, Fox 11 News, all that. Like I said, this man is using government names, hood names, and telling the chain, just like Aunt Hefe, the chain is what gets you niggas. Why? Custom pieces. That's like you, okay, we could take it back to the cowboy days. That's like you coming to the Americas with your trinkets and jewels from wherever you came, part of Africa. Dominican. We all didn't come from Africa, but yeah, we all from Africa type shit. Whatever y'all want to say, nigga, I'm with y'all. I ain't finna argue. Niggas is dumb. I ain't finna go back and forth. And, nigga, I went to college. Other than that, I ain't arguing with you. You ain't go nowhere. When people came from other countries, they had stuff in their ear. They had pieces around their neck to what? Show where they from. And then, not only show where they from, they would have certain pieces that would be custom made for them. It ain't nothing. Some people have feathers, Indians, whatever. Some people had wolves as hats, buffalo. You see what I'm saying? It was a custom piece for them. That's how you knew it was them. Just the same thing today with a chain. How many rich white folks, even as streamers or in real life, besides rappers, how many white folks you seen just wear big ass chains with a certain logo and walk around with all that money in their pocket? None of them. Who told you to keep that money in your pocket? You stupid. You a walking lick. Just like this chain right here. You exposing yourself. Nobody wears that 5 times but you. And everybody know BPSs. I had a celly. A Mexican nigga that got life. He RIP like 318 streets. He was my celly on the level 4. His name is Shell Dog. And he had the 5X on his cheek. Just like the Mexicans had a big ass 18 and Blood was Mexican. And Blood loved the Raiders. And I used to say Steelers. He used to say Raiders. I used to say Steelers. Nigga, it was that.
Frankenstone. Here's a music video of the neighborhood Pyru act right with YG security guard gloves. Now, the person who back is turned, who got on a hat who you can't see, that's Frankenstone. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. And how do we know that's Frankenstone? Well, if you continue watching the video, you actually see Frankenstone's face. Here's the part of the video where Frankenstone turns around and you can see his entire face with the 10 summer chain on and the 5X chain underneath it next to the neighborhood Pyru Ackright. So Gloves and Frankenstone and Ackright are really close. Like they are really, 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 really cool. They are all affiliated. This was a big old conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler, bruh. 100 Bloods came together to take this man down. Here's a picture of YG security guard Gloves on the left with the face mask on, Ackright at the bottom, and Frankenstone in the back, throwing up whatever he's throwing up. Now, here's the interesting part. At the very bottom, on the far right, that's Baby Dot. Here's a video of Red Bull, the guy that Draco the Ruler got arrested for murdering, Munchie B, the Inglewood family member, and then Baby Dot. So all of this is connected. Like, this is all a big conspiracy. Yo, this is all a big conspiracy. All these dudes are connected. They came together for one common purpose, which was to murder Draco the Ruler. Here's the footage of how they did it. It was very strategic. So Draco the Ruler, Ralphie the Plug, and everybody walks in. Now, I guess the B team was not information when Draco the Ruler and Ralphie the Plug and everybody walks.
They were not information. What? See. By with him saying what he said, they were not informed or they were not information. You see how an Islander, you see how Poetic Flacco, the way he told that, he got broken English. You can tell what he said, he's not from America. He said they were not information. No, they were not informed. You just took us back to your dad, the way your dad and your mom used to talk when they first got to America. Listen to this fool.
Are connected. They came together for one common purpose, which was to murder Draco the Ruler. Here's the footage of how they did it. It was very strategic. So Draco the Ruler, Ralphie the Plug, and everybody walks in. Now, I guess the B team was not information when Draco the Ruler and Ralphie the Plug and everybody...
Was not information or was not informed. You see how I just showed you? He's an Islander. He's not from here. He's getting paid off he's paid off a dedication on the internet and pushing y'all news, but he's not credible. These people push the narrative all day and it could be a full-fledged lie, but it don't matter. His views, subscribers, y'all just keep going. It's like buying the same hope from the same person.
Walks in because Ralph the Plug and Draco the Ruler were able to get past the artist section, get through the gate, and they were about to get on stage until the B team pulled out something very strategic to bring them back. Let's watch it.
See what street? Where y'all at? Street y'all.
That's Ralph the Plug right here.
There's so much data.
Ralphie, you know what? Even to this day, man, I feel disrespected by even seeing you wear Draco chain, man. You wasn't aggressive, bro. Like when Gloves got up on you, you hop back, pull your pants back twice, bro. And you just like you was there as a body, but you wasn't. Your brother was pushing, nigga. You was pulling.
This right here is Draco the Ruler, by the way. That's Draco the Ruler walking in. That's Ralphie. Now, here's the thing. So they're walking through the gates now. Like that means they're completely in a clear, they're safe because they're about to walk on stage. Now, they ultimately go back and you're about to see what happened. So they got a member with them called Chief and Heavily. Chief and Heavily was a little behind. So everybody was grouped up together and they were walking. For some reason, Chief and Heavily got separated. And when he got separated, that's when the B team members realized, oh, they're here. And they try to rob Chief and Heavily. They try to snatch his chain. And when they try to snatch his chain, you see Chief and Heavily comes in and tell Draco and Ralphie, yo, they just try to rob me.
We got Jason here. Lady, what's going on, brother?
That's K7 right there.
We'll load up though. We just double up on there or something. All of you guys? Yeah, all of us. Yeah, we all stay right here. We're not gonna go to the plug right now. Yeah, you know what's going on. Yeah. This bitch don't get flat. Yeah. Whole lot of years.
You hear what? Again, rewind it. Like, you hear what? Because Chief and Heavily like starts screaming out to them, right? So somebody says, what? So Chief and Heavily is right here. He's about to break down what happened.
But you know what? It's a lot of red hoodies and a lot of red sweaters that walk by and they on the phone. I think them bogus niggas that the homies know that look friendly, you know how some of us can't walk by, you know, we gonna get banged on. But then you look at the homie like, blood, you could go over there. The way you know how you be like, the way you dress, you could go over there and see if they really from, you know, or listen to see what they talking about, blood. Like, I know I can't go over there. They gonna be like, hey, where you from? Like, you could fly by, just act like you on the phone with us, nigga, and woo woo. Nigga, you know how them skinny, non-harmless looking homies you got use as a diversion? I ain't never had that look.
He tells them, yo, they're trying to snatch. So now you see everybody is now walking back towards where the dudes who tried to snatch his chain is, which again was the B team, right? The Bloods, the United Congregation of the Bloods. And there you see Draco right here. So let's pause real quick. So there you see Draco right here. So, yo, Draco a soldier. Draco is the artist. He should be like on stage right now. But Draco hears, yo, they try to rob Chief and Heavily.
Look,
Draco.
This is another reason why Adam 22 really don't stop Flacco from going at Munchie, because at the end of the day, No Jumper was Team Draco. They got all his memorabilia. They got all his. They used to have his stuff on the table. Like, that was Draco's. Like, they loved the views that, and the comment section used to love Draco. And then Munchie B came. And then Draco got off the table and went to the corner on the shelf.
Right behind his troops. They going right back to see who tried to rob Chief and Heavily to get it in. So Draco and them got about 10, it's about 10 soldiers with them. The rest is like girls and white boys. And then you see Coop, which is like Draco's security guard right here. And then what you see, the B team members start screaming, F crabs, F crabs, F crabs. And then the fight break out.
Now, I've seen this video 1,000 times plus 1,000 times. The person recording this, who are you? And the person recorded this that uploaded it, you came with the stink team. Why is your bitch ass holding the camera, not squabbling? You's a bitch too. YouTube ass nigga. Internet ass nigga. Now, this footage can only be used only so far, to where they see what Draco was wearing. You see how it all line up. Even if this video don't do nothing else, it's going to show what Draco said when he got there. It's going to give a real narrative. Can't nobody on YouTube make this shit up when it's real life. So as we see, Draco walks up. It seems like everybody been waiting on him. As Whack 100 said, Ralphie was actually there early. Like, I was talking to Ralphie because I was supposed to help him in, and, you know, I was going to get him in with his brother because I told him blah, 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 blah. I told him, like, shit, if it go bad, I'm a snitch. Type shit. So Draco get out the whip, boat, ski masked up as he should. But I can't tell Draco not to have been front line. You say Neptune, yeah. Why you say that? He was the bag. Yeah, he sure was. But he was the bag, and then he was the other B. That nigga was the bag, and he was the bully. If you own the company in which niggas is beefing, and they beefing with your company because of you, if you with any kind of shit, mind you, Draco older than everybody. Remember, he the big brother of Ralphie. Ralphie, you's a mark. You a mark in this video, you the mark in real life, and you so much of a mark, you kept all your brother's chains that he accomplished while doing time with you. But you know, his funds was accumulating. He was just helping you get on songs to help his little brother get famous. Then when he died, the best thing you could do was wear a whole lot of ice that was his, that we all know, and then put it in your video, and then do your sorry ass raps. Let's not forget, Ralphie the Plug, yeah, your bitch ass was doing streams before Blueface, you bitch ass nigga. Oh yeah, nigga, I know your mama. I'll tell her you a bitch ass nigga too. You want me to send it through my mama to your mama, or you cause I know you don't talk to niggas much. You is Hollywood, you know. You want to talk about it, Ralphie? Oh, Ralphie, you think I'm playing? Anybody in the chat, you got his number? Call Blood, and then tell him I'm talking about his mama, and then I'm gonna tell him what church his mama go to, and then he gonna get off the live, just like a bitch ass nigga would. You feel me? Scary ass nigga. See, there's one thing for sure. Now, you know, y'all came looking for y'all man when y'all came and did what y'all did to him and Ralphie and the crew, right? We gonna get back to it. But you know one thing? As a brother, I done did it for my brothers that wasn't even born from my mother. On Bloods, if I was there, nigga, I would have thought about that. Nigga, that could have been me. But I'm going back to their hood. Which ones? I'm going to all of them. Allegedly, GTA. And not only am I gonna spin through, I'm gonna write on a wall or two, just in case you thought we wasn't there. That was the point of hit ups. When I was from the hood, hit ups meant we came slide through. We tired of looking for you niggas. Nigga, now it's time to look for us. We was here. That's why we hit up in your hood. That was the point of hit ups. Nigga, we try to cancel. If you was from 18th Street, we were trying to make you 17th Street. Or maybe even 16. Or maybe even 15. It didn't matter. But we gonna write on the wall and let you know we was here. And best believe if we hit up, believe the homies is ready. All of us. When we did that, we had stash spots. Plenty on every block. If you was really from the hood. If you didn't know where it was at, you wasn't from the hood. That right there is Ralphie's voice. Poetic Flacco is gonna say it's somebody else. That right there is where Poetic Flacco spent the narrative. I know Ralphie's voice. That he's gonna say it was the Bloods. Flacco lied. That was Ralphie's voice. Listen to this. I'm gonna run it back slightly and watch the spin that he put on there. He gonna say it was the Bloods. Y'all know how Ralphie sound, right? Let's listen again.
F crabs, F crabs. And then the fight break out.
On the dead homies, these niggas bums. Watch what Flacco say.
Right. And then they say, on the dead homies, these ninjas bunk. Because they realize they got them.
He said bums, not
So
bums.
that right there is the entire timeline of how Draco died. That last 2 minutes and 30 seconds you just watched, that's the entire timeline. They literally hopped out, walked in, and within 2 minutes, they were in a fight for their life. And everybody involved, everybody is a part of the B team. The neighborhood Pyrus, the Inglewood families, the Black P-Stones, and the Blackstone villains. Everybody involved is the B team.
There is no such thing as the Blackstone villains. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? This nigga ain't even from America. This nigga ain't even from America. There is no gang in LA called Blackstone Villains. What is he talking about? Just like he said, the Pablo Bloods, and y'all still be watching this nigga shit. Ain't no Pablo Bloods in LA. What the fuck is this nigga talking about? That's why I gotta stay on the internet. Y'all make niggas like this famous, and Blood on Westside Inglewood, Blood don't even know what he talking about. Look at the way Blood dressed. Blood is wearing a dry fit, goddamn Walmart long sleeve with a jacket that my grandpa would wear, nigga. I don't even know who the fuck made that shit. It showed on. I wouldn't wear a label neither. He looks like a foreigner. Blood looked like he found that at Goodwill. Blood, you could have went to. You probably bought that off of Amazon. You would have went to Goodwill. Blood, that shit was $8. Blood still look like a refugee. Look at Blood. Look at the way he wears rag. I don't know if Blood is a black Mexican or nigga an immigrant. Blood, I wouldn't know you ain't from here dressed like that. Look at Blood. Look at his old giddy up. Blackstone villains. Who the hell is the Blackstone villains? That's not nigga. You made that shit up. Ain't no such thing as no Blackstone villains. And these other niggas, big LA podcasts, yeah, my nigga, yeah, Flacco, yeah. Shut your bitch ass up. Y'all some bitches together, nigga. Y'all some 2 scoop bitches. A double scoop, ice cream cone, cup ass, drippity droppy, milky ass niggas. Soft ass niggas. Sweetie pies. Yeah, I'll bring loose cannon back on you mark ass niggas. Niggas, sweetie pies. Soft as a cupcake. Soft as a marshmallow. Soft as a gummy bear. Soft as soggy cereal. Nigga, I'll take sweetie pie. I'll bring loose cannon back, bitch. You niggas is sweetie pies. Matter of fact, I think loose cannon to get on a live with a nigga if I get his hookup. Blood to do it for 100. He gonna say no. He gonna think he Hollywood. But the way he used to call me on the dead homies, I would only be right. I wonder how long my channel would stay up if I linked up with Loose Cannon and got him to telling them all the lies he want to tell about YouTube. Cause I know all of a sudden, Whack 100 gonna pay attention. Let me start looking out for Loose Cannon since I'm getting these type of views. And then have Loose Cannon say what he want to say and tell us some more life-changing events that he be going through in prison. I bet you I get super views up. Now all of a sudden you niggas know me. You could have did the same thing, but your bitch ass was playing and lying on niggas. Hey, I'll put the viewer discretion is advised. Loose Cannon is on the phone and he's telling lies. I wouldn't give a damn. And then I'm gonna put that in the beginning, so I don't gotta holler at no court date. I already know Blood finna get first. You ain't from 6-0, so whatever you say after this, Blood, tell your story. You already ain't from 6-0. You ain't from there. So whatever he says on here, I'm taking it just like y'all. Tell your story, nigga. It's entertainment purposes only. Nigga, this is all this is. Cause what else a nigga Big U said? Oh, and then you was next door to Big U, huh? Oh yeah, and then you told him he got to get out the pod because we can't be fighting the case in the same pod. What else he do, Loose Cannon? I will, boy, if he dig a grave, I'm gonna give him a bulldozer. I ain't finna lie to none of the neighborhood Crips. You know, the dead homies. That nigga wanna dig a shallow grave, I'm gonna give him I'm gonna give him a bulldozer. Boy, I'm gonna go to U-Haul and rent that bitch. Boy, no. I need you to dig deep. I'll have Loose Cannon on his bed like braids, nigga. He'll go to canteen and get a paper with some pencils, but he gonna think he back. Do you know how low ball I could go scoop up Loose Cannon, and he gonna do it for the Lowski? Why? Cause he just wanna be lit.
You know that's all he wanted to do in life is be famous on the internet. Man, he been trying that shit for 8 years and finally got on with Whack 100. That nigga took 8 years. When he first dissed Whack, that was 5 years before he met Whack. I remember looking at the date when I seen the old version when he was talking about Whack. Yeah, niggas fuck with Whack. Yeah, he's a rat and woo doo woo woo. 5 years later on the internet, him and Whack best friends, and Whack 100 his goddad for his son, the Godfather. I was like, wow, Loose Cannon finally made it. And in favor of Whack putting him on No Jumper, this nigga let Whack 100 be his goddad. I was like, ain't this some cute bitch ass shit? I didn't even know how to take the internet. I didn't even know how to swallow when I seen that. I was like, wait, the homie just like, that's when I first got on here. The homies was shooting me shit just to put me on the niggas. I said, so this nigga Loose Cannon had the big old CHP officer glasses on with the polo shirt striped with a neighborhood hat on, walking down the street talking about Whack and how much he a bitch and a buster, and whenever he see Whack, what he gonna do to Whack? 5 years later, this nigga over here with Whack 100, and now Whack 100 is the guy's dad, the godfather to your son. I said, oh Lord, this nigga, and then it ain't even erased off the internet. That's the cold part about it. That's why I said, okay. Whack 100 said, okay, since he dissed me, oh, he want to talk about Big U, this what I'm going to do. I'm going to let him come up to a big old platform, even if he telling lies, it's content. And then he told Adam 22, hey, man, I got this dude. He know Big U. Now, he know a lot of truths, but he do lie a lot. But, you know, if you think about it, in the back end, nigga, you going to get more views. People going to pay more attention, even if it's lies. Like, you going to get the people that think it's true, and then you got the people that's going to watch that's a lie, and then every time you get up there, you just gonna have more. Yeah, that's what he was doing. And then Whack 100 was like, let's see how it goes. And then see how it goes, it had all those watching. You had niggas like me knowing he a buster, knowing he ain't from no goddamn 6-0. I know that for a fact. Man, I ain't never seen your ass nowhere, not even a glimpse. And you got a twin brother. I don't know neither one of y'all, nigga. You about like 2 years, 3 years older than me, but still, nigga, that's close enough to me to know you still in my generation. Didn't know him, never seen him, don't know his family, nothing. So I knew he was alive. When I seen 600, that's how I got to the internet. I got on the internet telling 600, man, I just called this number to see if this was a real live. Like, all right, woo. I said, nigga, you say you from 6-0, right? Yeah. I said, man, you ain't from 6-0. I ain't never seen you before. I said, my cousin Lil Both the House in Big Mayhem. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Yep. He didn't do me like a goofy. He didn't act like. And then I started roasting Bosco. And I said, where Bosco at, nigga? I said, didn't I see this nigga with your fat ass? I told him just like this. Didn't I see him with your fat ass on a video vlog? Woo, y'all was talking back and forth. Yeah. What? Where you from again? I said, man, I'm Bosco Big Homie. He said, Bosco Big Homie. I said, yeah, nigga, he 4 or 5 years older than me, but I'm his big homie. He said, what? Hey, let me get your number. And that's how I got to the internet. I didn't know saying that. I didn't know saying what I said was so lethal. And then I had to think about it like, yeah, this nigga is like 4 years older than me, and I'm his big homie. So if you so Inglewood, why am I your big homie and you my little homie and you older than me? Tell me that, Bosco. Explain that to the world, Bosco, because I'm still on the internet trying to figure that out too. How is you 4 years older than Neptune and I'm your big homie? You see what I mean? You a Crip Mac. Shut your bitch ass up. Crip Mac ass nigga. And then all the Crip niggas that was on Kicking Cack being booed with them, you should be ashamed of yourself. Boy, y'all wasn't ready for me. Yeah. Yep. Bryce, you already know, but I never threw his name out there. And then Lil Both the House, Chris Simmons. Yep, I used to live on Slauson and 5th Ave. I used to be over there walking around when they had Unfadable off of Slauson and 5th Ave. And then everybody used to get their lowriders cleaned over there at the green car wash. And all the 6-0s used to be over there waiting to hit the shot later on. But before then, they used to go all the way to Crenshaw and Slauson and meet over there by Ralph's. And then some of them would be over there behind West, or West over there, like West and Slauson. And niggas be in that T alley where they be fixing lowriders and shit like that. Where all them niggas off of Slauson, when you start going up the hill by the overhills, you got that little place over there, nigga. And then they had that They had that little mini mart where the 6-0s used to run, where you could get like little cereals. It was like a little hood. You know, like you get your Cheerios and shit like that for the low. They'll be like, we secondhand type of store. Yeah, I remember all that, nigga. I remember walking down. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 That's why I said, niggas can't do nothing with me. They don't know what platform to put me on because nigga, I was everywhere. I never said Bryce's name the whole time. You the one that told, not me. You see how YouTube dangerous? And then just show Mayhem my face. Just show Big Mayhem, because I know he got like 10 little homies. I know Big Mayhem. I seen Mayhem 9. I was like, blood. I was on when I seen he had that many homies, it said Mayhem. I was like, blood. I think it said like Mayhem 7 or 8. It was like 7 or 8. I was like, damn, nigga, this nigga got 8 little homies. In my head, I was like, damn, I really doing this shit. I remember, nigga, we was so young, we used to go to church together. I think the last time I was over there, hanging with him and Christopher Simmons, like I said, Chris Simmons, Lil Boat the House, nigga, I think the Broncos won the Super Bowl. Yup, the Broncos won the Super Bowl, and it was a nigga from 6-0. I don't know his hood name, but his name was Ashley. That's the only reason. He probably told me his hood name. They probably told me what his name was, but his name was Ashley. And that nigga, when the Broncos won, that nigga shut down Slauson and Fifth. Him, Bryce, Chris, they was all in the middle of the street sagging. That's when Bryce used to wear the tank top that he used to tuck in his boxers, and then off his boxers he'll wear the Dickies or the 501. Blood used to look like Corrupt to me. Back in them days, I used to look at him like he'll have a blue flag on his neck. Nigga, that nigga have a tank top or like a wife beater. Then he'll have that tucked inside his boxers, and then Blood to be sagging, showing his boxers with the. I was like, Blood, you extra'd out. That nigga used to be extra. On my mama. Him and Lil Boat the House. That's why I said, nigga can't really tell me nothing. Then what you gonna say? Oh, what you was doing over there? Second and third grade, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was doing. Living with my dad, being a son. Nigga, bring your ass home when the lights come on. Yeah, that was me. Yep, I knew my dad and my mama, nigga. So, don't get at me like, oh, what you was doing living over there? My mom and dad from Oklahoma City. They just came to California. My dad got a good job, and nigga, when he got a job with the airplane place, that's when we left Slauson area. Nigga, so anybody else want, like, you can't expose me. Nigga, I don't have nothing to expose. What are you gonna say? Nigga, he left over there second and third grade. What, I was supposed to be banging? Nigga, I'm still walking my sister. She's so young, nigga, I gotta walk her to school and hold her hand when we cross the street. Let my mama and dad see me cross the street without holding her hand. Yep, nigga, that's when you got BTA, a real BTA or a switch. And we ain't talking about Blix. I'm talking about switch off the tree. That's when I was over there. That's why I was like, man, I don't know no goddamn 600. I ain't never seen no 600 in my life. And I show for shit show, ain't seen no loose cannon. That's why I was like, that's the first thing in my head. When you really from your hood, niggas know niggas. Now, it get like this. You know, it be panning out to where God don't let us cross paths. But I bet you, show my picture around to niggas that's 41 years old. Just show it around. And be like, you know Cuz? You ever seen Cuz before? Hey, you know Cuz got, like, Cuz, they gonna be like, hey, Cuz used to be over there. That's what they gonna do. Everybody don't know everybody. That's a fact. Pass my picture around, somebody gonna know me, and that's when you be like, even if one person know me, that's what make you official in your area. I could tell you verbatim, one nigga, that when you show my picture, show Hoods to pause. Show what's that nigga name? Man, I just had his name. Oh, show Hoods to Foots. Show Hoods to Foots, the one that just be life. Show Hoods to Foots. Show Hoods to Foots. Show Keith Rat. Show Mayhem. Show hoods to pause. I don't know which khaki blue, but whatever one close to my age that's 41. That's enough names already, nigga. Show them. And that's enough niggas from your hood. He be like, yep. As long as they know him, you know you gotta be a op. I know them niggas too. I ain't know no loose cannon. I ain't know no 600. I don't know if you know them niggas. I don't know them niggas, gang. That's how you know you grew up in the hood. You ain't had no choice. They know you. You know them. And depending on how you grew up, is how niggas deal with you. Especially if both y'all mamas still go to the same church. Blood, I ain't busting on blood. You can put it in Jesus' name. I don't say what name it is, but hell no, nigga, I ain't finna be. Nigga, my mama a possible snitch. That's a connect. My mama a possible snitch. His mama a possible snitch. Especially if they know they gonna be talking to each other about you walking through the door. Nigga, they gonna snitch. That's why I would just like, if you respected your family, if you really from the hood, you be like, man, blood, I can't be there if y'all smoke blood. Like, allegedly GTA, I can't be there. My mama know his mama. My grantee know his grantee. I can't be there. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm worried about going home and worried about, nigga, that's like a RIP sentence. Every time I walk through the door, they just gonna be looking at you. I'm not finna do that, blood. I'll take my DP. I'm not. I'll get some. I'll look for somebody else. But nah, nope. That's another. I don't care if he that guy, nigga. No. Mm. Niggas be telling, hey, I'll get the next one. Dude, I'll say, I'll get the next one. Nigga, hell no, nope. I'm not finna go in there and be talking to my mom and dad, having some powwow on the living room seats just like Poetic Flacco. Nigga, we had seats like this in the living room. We had a whole house, 5 kids. Nigga, hell yeah, 7 people in the house. And you think we had a couch like this on the regular? And then we didn't have all this fluffy shit. My dad went straight to tough leather. If it wasn't tough leather, we didn't have it. We know what real leather is, because why? It'll last forever. That's why we know what real leather is. And he used to tell us, yeah, y'all can try to tear this up. You can spill, this, and that. They be talking about it when they buying it in front of us. Yeah, they could spill on it. They could jump on it. They be asking the person, that lazy boy, what else it do? Yeah, it's child proof. Oh, yeah, we want it. That's what my dad was buying. We was there. He'll let my little brother and sister jump on the seats, and they probably thought we was some black people, but my dad made sure when they were jumping out on the seat, we bought some expensive shit. Welcome to Inglewood, nigga. I don't know. I ain't know nothing about no layaway. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know what you niggas be talking about. I don't know. That's what your dad did. Your mama did. Hey, I don't know what you talking about. Government cheese? No, I didn't know what that was until I went to the county jail. You talking about cheese that don't never melt? Nope, I didn't know that. Nigga, if we didn't have no cheese, go in the cabinet. It's Velveeta. And as soon as you, and this is what my mom said, as soon as you open up, you better seal it up and put it in the refrigerator. Because if it get moldy and woo, that's out your, we used to get allowance and stuff like that. That's why they love to give us allowance, because you're going to get canceled. Because everybody going to tell how they didn't open that Velveeta, and that was you eating nachos. You see how many snitches be in the family? You know how to move? Your family members will make you move different. Facts.
See, this is very delicate and very intricate, and I wish I could kind of tell you guys more about the investigation, but I can't. But here's the thing. They already know who murdered Draco the Ruler. Frankenstone did it. Eyewitnesses have identified Frankenstone. Everybody knows Frankenstone murdered Draco the Ruler. But the thing is, this is a conspiracy. This is much bigger than Frankenstone. Frankenstone is already like out on bond for another murder, right? And we'll be doing a deeper dive into that as well. So he's already caught. This is a larger conspiracy here. Now, the only trouble they might come across is, how do you bring a RICO conspiracy against multiple gangs? Well, I'm here to tell you, they are the B team. The B team consists of multiple gangs in one. This is a conspiracy to murder Draco the Ruler. Now, detectives CHP and LAPD pulled up on YG earlier today, and they had a search warrant for YG. Now, the search warrant was in connection to Draco the Ruler's murder.
Watch what I tell y'all.
Now, what they got from YG, I heard, was YG's phone and other property. I told people behind the scenes on Friday.
Shut your bitch ass up. My version, ho. So look, who took this video to know that was YG? Let's start there. Now, if I was a random person, how would I know that's YG? Right? So let's zoom in. That's YG, right? Now look at that Mexican police officer. Looking at everything. Hold on, let me get this angle right. All right. Look at that police officer right there next to YG. You see he looking at the person across the street? Who? Now, they said the SWAT team came. Let's start there. Yeah, look. Now, if the SWAT team come, that means nobody in the building would have been able to come out. The SWAT team come, you're already surrounded. Ain't no, you could do like Brick Baby. I'll tell you what Brick Baby did in his Rico when he got arrested like this. Brick Baby was throwing shells and clips off the balcony. That's what Brick Baby did. That's in the paperwork. When he got sworn, Brick Baby throwing shit off the balcony, and they recovered everything. They recovered all the shit plus saw him. They had drones watching Brick Baby. Stupid nigga. 2000. So Brick Baby, I don't care if he got a lawyer. He should have stuck with a public defender. Blood, they got the drone showing you throwing bullets and clips off the balcony. You can't fight that game. That's you. They came to arrest you. They were at your home, at your balcony, and you're throwing shit off. Ain't that trying to get rid of everybody? You better take the deal, nigga. Which he trying to. I give him that. Now back to the story. Now, with saying that, who was it that was a platform? I think it was, I want to say Seti Nash. This grown black chimpanzee nigga, something off of Planet of the Apes, monkey looking face ass hair, look like a dirty mop from Jiffy Lube ass nigga. This brother gonna tell the world he got pulled over at his home. It's a couple of platforms that try to say YG got arrested at his home. Do this look like where this nigga lived? This look like downtown LA somewhere. This looks like one of those streets where they got a warehouse that look like trash on the outside in downtown LA. But little do you know, YG and all the niggas that be trying to be low key be at. You see what I'm picking up on? Look at that building. I am a downtown serving young nigga ass nigga. That's downtown LA, blood. And that's where the metal people be at. The lumber yards, scrap metal. It's just only big 18-wheelers be going through them streets. Now think about this. If it's 18-wheelers, that's truck drivers. Truck drivers got money. They just doing a job. So they not worried about, oh, look at that Maybach. They looking at that Maybach like, damn, I need me one of them, right? The smokers ain't over there where the metal and the wood be. Why? Because y'all turn in the metal and wood over there. YG, who is this to know that the police is arresting you? And how did they get this footage to sell it to TMZ? Because TMZ didn't, this ain't no TMZ person. This got sold to TMZ. This is why they got their logo where the arrow is. So nobody could steal it. I wouldn't care if they paid 5 bands. Believe me, Harvey Lemon and the stuff he been doing as a lawyer, he's straight. Now, I'm not saying he's straight in a lifestyle, because we know he crooked as hell. That nigga be riding with the rainbow flag. And if you don't know if Harvey Levin is with the Rainbow Coalition, then you just can't heed the signs. Even the black dude with the dreads that do the TMZ with him, do you think he's an all the way straight up and down man? Or do you think he kind of crooked too? Like the letter 5. Yep. Just hit the DM. Man, we gonna get it together. But look, so who is this to know that this is YG right here across the street? I know if I just walk by and I just glance or I drove by, I'm not gonna be like, hey, that's YG right there. Right? So who is this to know to pull out a camera? Them niggas that be outside their car. Them niggas that be double backing with YG everywhere in that extra car. YG don't go nowhere without somebody watching something. That was the only way they was able to film and get away. Because when they surrounded with the SWAT, they wasn't in the building. See, you can't do stuff, it's the law. You can't do stuff to people and arrest extra people that's outside of what you got the warrant signed for. You got signed for him, you got signed for the building. So, when they went up in there, oh, let's take it back. Hey, how many songs YG and how many times Munchie B say, and how many times Aunt Hefe and all these hard ass niggas from LA say talking to the police is bad, right? You ain't supposed to say nothing. I thought y'all told the world that you know, if the police get up on you, you ain't supposed to say nothing. You ain't supposed to talk to him. You supposed to say I'm a rich nigga and what they say, I'm a rich nigga and we don't talk to police, talk to my lawyer, right? Y'all supposed to say don't talk to me, talk to my lawyer. Hey YG, why you over here talking to the police? And then even when you was sitting down on the ground, they was talking to you. Cause there's two parts to this YG. Is this part and it's another part where he's sitting down talking to the police. I thought y'all don't talk to police. Hey YG, your homies told on you. You know how you can put a narrative to any video? But when it's a video, it's on us to make the narrative. Right now, you're talking to the police with this arrow on your head. But what about the other part when you was sitting on the ground and it was talking to you? You know, in your nice ass clothes, they told you sit down, take a seat, don't be aggressive, and you was talking to the police, and then you got up, and this is the part right here after you got up and you walked in the building. See, I could really do niggas in. I'm a blood, but I ain't into doing the extras. But I'll wait. I'll let these niggas put it up first. You can't bring me up on charges if these niggas. I'm commenting. I didn't put it up. That's what believes me to be in any charges as a content creator. Blood, on the dead homies, I didn't put this on the internet. I'm commenting. If my comments is bad, then all of us need to stop talking. Period. All of us need to close down our internets, and all of us need to stop leaving comments in comment section even when a homie die. Because even if you say, oh, the Raymonds got him, you're told to shut your ass up too then.
That the police is gonna pull up on YG today. And what happened? They pulled up on YG today. Now, they detained him because they had a search warrant that they were trying to execute in regards to the Draco the Ruler's murder. Here's the footage of YG talking to detectives. Now, I thought the streets tell me if the police pull up on you, you're supposed to say 3 words. All right, call my lawyer. But now YG is having a conversation. So they're walking with YG. I guess they're like walking YG towards wherever they're trying to take him to get whatever they want to get from him. They even brought the SWAT with them too. So like CHP, I think, are the ones who are in like plain clothes, and then LAPD came like in whatever they came in. But yo, YG's head is down, bro. Yo, he know he effed up, bro. Yo, they murdered that man out of pure jealousy, man. This is.
I want to know, YG, why is you sagging so hard in 2026 though? You see this nigga YG sagging? Like, bro, you get on videos with suits, dressed like Suge Knight, businessman, but on a regular day, nigga, you got some long ass shorts with some high ass socks with some low ass shoes sagging like a nigga just still in the hood. And look at the officers. These are the same 2 officers that have been looking for Munchie B at No Jumper. Flacco ain't gonna tell you that. Remember they said it was 2 officers that came. They keep missing Munchie. So then they went to the next. You know how the police work, right? Munchie, you fucked up. They went to Munchie first because Munchie put it on the internet. You took so long, now they got to go direct because now they know the alert system is up. So Munchie B, They wanted you first because they already know you the talker. You're an internet podcaster. You're a talker. YG spoke up with the video. You should have did the video. Even if I was a snitch, I'd be a rat on my bunk. Why would you say all that? You're admitting. You. If anything, you showing you got great emotion about what happened to you.
It's crazy. They already know who murdered Draco the Ruler. Frankenstone murdered Draco the Ruler. Eyewitnesses have said it. He's the prime suspect. He murdered Draco the Ruler. They don't care about Frankenstone, bro. I don't know how to put. They don't care about Frankenstone, bro. They know Frankenstone did it. Frankenstone is already out on bond on one murder. And if you look at Frankenstone's defense of that murder, bro, it's like, it's laughable. He confessed to actually doing it and then claiming self-defense. It's laughable. He's over with. He's done. Right. Like Frankenstone is done. But here's the thing, okay? The conspiracy is what they're after. And when you get the phones and when you get, some key details, man, because I'm telling you right now, if you think
these niggas is internet, okay, as being YG, right? And you become famous. Now, Munchie claims to us that he's famous. He tells us that. YG move like it, right? YG, everybody that get in your comment section and say something about what Flacco said, Munchie B said, the police watch even if you delete and be like, why they say that? Why they say that? And then they go look up everybody's account and you see how everybody's account could possibly show that they bloods from different hoods. You see how the comment section is how a lot of these vloggers and YouTubers get their information and post. Must I remind you? Flacco gets his information by just reading people posts under the comment section. And once you get that, bro, it's like you don't even have to act like you're a good police. All you got to do is snip, cut, edit, and like I said, oh yeah, this is a live. This was Gumby's. This was Gumby when I got in his live yesterday, and he read right over my stuff. Look who he got on the headline: Munchie B and Spody Face. When I said something about Aunt Hefe, this is the very video that I was talking about with Gumby. That's why I said yeah. And then look what he drinking: a big gulp. Where is he at? In front of like a building somewhere. Do we got a chain on? Nope. Is he smoking extendos like he used to on the internet? Remember he used to have them long ass blunts? Nope. He drinking a big 7-Eleven gulp. In the summertime, what's that? 59 cent? 59 cent big gulp? Any size? Ain't that what he doing? And then look, I ain't hating on him. Run your podcast. It's your podcast. But all the comment sections and all the people that was in there, they was all from Hoover. That's what I said. I can't hate on you, Gumby. But at the same time, you should push your Hoover content. You should do like me and don't link up. But at the same time, don't act like you mess with a person and expect me not to get in your live video speaking about Munchie. What it say? Spody versus Munchie B. That's exactly what it says. Spody versus, and this is you drinking a big oak. So then if I mention Aunt Hefe on your live, now you quiet, but you was reading all the comment section until I said Aunt Hefe did the same shit. You didn't say nothing. Picking and choosing, right? For sure, for sure. Well, I guess that's what it is then. So, It is what it is. Seti Nash lied. We're gonna go back to Adam 22, and then after this, I'm gonna end the live. Adam 22. This is the first time he's actually in the vlogging now. Why? Because everybody know he got rich off of Draco the Ruler. You say how you do that? Draco the Ruler was talking so much ish about Munchie B and all them niggas hating on him and telling on him in court. That's why Munchie B cannot leave No Jumper. Because as long as he up there, everybody looking at it as Ralphie and the Stink Team got to live with it.
News breaking this morning concerning YG being arrested in regards to the murder of Draco the Ruler. Let's get right into this. So TMZ has actually...
Check out Adam 22. He is in his hallway section. Can't you see that that's either the backyard or the front door? See how his setup is? You see how he just kept it normal as a podcaster? I'm damn near finna do the same shit. Like, why should I even have the background of all the fraud stuff? Like, you know what I mean? I might as well just show my bed made up in a background with some hats up against the wall and my collectible Hot Wheel machine cars in the package. Nigga, I got like 100 micro Hot Wheel machine, micro Hot Wheel cars, nigga. Nigga, I'm saving it. Some of them I done had over 10 years. Just micro machine Hot Wheels car, nigga, still in the package. I don't know what they gonna be worth, nigga. I just be getting them. I should just go ahead and put them on my wall and just be as simple as Adam 22. Why? Because it don't even matter. It don't even matter. Keep it simple. It's like, y'all here for the content, nothing else.
Posted about it. I had already told the No Jumper team to start searching YG's name across databases and everything like that, but it seems like TMZ got this before anybody else. YG has been detained as cops execute search warrant over Draco the Ruler's murder. And we're going to get into a whole bunch of different things that connect to this, but let's take a look at this article first. Rapper YG had a run-in with the cops Thursday morning during a SWAT response, but he was ultimately released, TMZ has learned. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ that the SWAT team responded around 7 a.m. in Burbank, California. YG was detained during the police response before the officers eventually let him go. So right here.
So that's even worse. That's why they would look for Munchie first, because you're already in Burbank with No Jumper. So why would YG be right down the street in Burbank? Because Burbank ain't that big, so it's still down the street. Y'all can get anywhere in Burbank in 5 minutes. Y'all don't like whack, but y'all right around the corner from whack and don't do nothing to whack. So now this exposed YG, his homies, and the spokesperson that they give self-made mayor, Munchie B, to speak on.
We've got YG being grilled by police officers. I don't know if these are the same police officers who came to No Jumper looking to speak to myself and Munchie B about Draco's murder, but they are definitely from the same jurisdiction, which we'll get into momentarily. Yeah, sources tell TMZ that CHP, aka California Highway Patrol, was the lead agency on the matter and that Burbank SWAT assisted. So the interesting thing about this is the fact that a lot of people thought that it was like somehow indicative that me and Munchie B were lying about CHP coming to talk to us about the Draco murder. The truth is that for whatever reason, the grounds that the concert was taking place on when Draco was killed, that was a location that falls under the jurisdiction of the CHP. So apparently they are the ones who take the lead on this situation. I'm not sure exactly like how they work and intermingle with the actual.
No, it's just Burbank telling on themselves that, nigga, they thought Burbank would never need a major task force because they never thought Burbank was going to have these type of rapper gang problems. That's why they use Highway Patrol, because their city is so small that they don't even need a police force. Highway Patrol, by doing their regular duty, would be able to respond in a timely manner. As long as it meets government standards of timely manner, they can take. That's what highway patrol is for. They're not gonna waste money on police just to do highway. If something is on the way and it's a small town, yes, they're gonna take it. It's still police. But with highway patrol, y'all see what they do with highway patrol. They come with the dogs, make you get out the car. Highway patrol is damn near right up under the marshals and feds getting your ass.
Police and everything like that. Like it says Burbank SWAT assisted. Like presumably the California Highway Patrol doesn't have like the same resources, or at least like, you know, physically to do like a SWAT style raid. But as shown here, CHP in fact is taking the lead on this. We're told that cops were executing a search warrant for the investigation into Draco the Ruler's M, and the property is connected to YG, who had beef with the late rapper but has denied any involvement. A CHP official tells TMZ that YG was not arrested, and he was detained during the search warrant and released. The timing is especially wild. YG is scheduled to take the stage tonight against fellow Compton heavyweight The Game in their Compton Forever versus battle. The hit-for-hit West Coast Showdown is slated to begin tonight. So, my first thought when I heard about this was, damn, I guess the verses ain't happening. But apparently it is, because they didn't hold him for too long. Okay, this is just another shot of him getting picked up for misdemeanor DUI after cops found him outside his car, which had gone over a curb. Okay, this is totally unrelated. But the reason why this is really standing out as being of interest is because there's just been so much going on in regards.
Now, this is the reason why the police would do this to you before the verses. It's very strategic how the police move. Never forget it. Never put it past them. They knew he was doing the verses. Just like what's the two fighters? The two brothers, Andrew Tate and his brother. You see how they pulled up on him and got him back into town and knew for sure they were gonna be there? Why? Because they had to host it. Why would they pull over YG the day of his verses? Publicity. They want to make sure they hit you right before a big event. Why? So the people of the legal world would look at you like, oh my gosh, is this the guy that's doing it? Now you see how hood versus civilians act and work. Do you know the police, while the hood is saying, oh man, Flacco a snitch? You know what the police think? Shit, all these hood mother lovers that subscribe to him, it's only hood people that are watching Poetic Flacco. And they know he's not from the culture, and he's still just, they love him. Do you know these officers, with him putting out Draco, Unaliver, with YG and Munchie B, do you know how much of a plaque they might have for this nigga? Stop playing with me. And you know what Flacco gonna do? Take that plaque, put it right next to the YouTube plaque, kick his feet up, smile, just like Adam 22. They the same person, different skin. Flacco can get in because of the skin tone, just like back in the day. Hey man, y'all lost around here? Yeah man. What you doing around here? How'd you get you a horse? Oh, Riley Khan. I just went around there, got them from the white folks, man. I couldn't take it no more. I just went ahead and off the whole family. GTA. What's GTA? Gotta say it because of YouTube. What's YouTube? We ain't there yet, baby. But I'm telling you, around these white folks I talk to, it's gonna be a YouTube someday. And they gonna have a person by the name of Adam Grant Mason. Yeah. And his dad gonna be best friends with Bill Clinton of the United States of America. Bitch, say what? I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but I can show helps you get free. What you mean? Come this way, trap. Just because he was black. You know what I mean? Black people got returned to the places they left because they came as a black person. And he told them, hey, it's this way to freedom. and they knew by the songs and the stuff they hear, and people was in the pack like, nah, we supposed to go by the oak tree by the Mississippi River. We supposed to go down yonder. Nah, he's free. He got a house, mama. He must be doing the right thing. Mama, you see how healthy his horse is? Type shit. Now tell me, if niggas today is selling at their homies to females that know business, they shouldn't even know. You don't think it was tenderism back in that day where everybody in the crew knew better, but big black nigga that looked like gloves, that looked like he'll put the hammers on everybody, say, no, we should just take what she say, and if it's some problems, I'ma go ahead and help us be free, and I'ma go ahead and beat some down GTA like Mike Tyson punch outs be. What's that is, we don't know yet. It's in the future. And they go there, and he think he'll beat up everybody, and it's 20 white folks. I don't care how big you is. That big nigga, they gonna do blood bad, and then everybody else gonna run, and they gonna try to run, and then they gonna get all the dudes, and then keep all the girls, and then they gonna put the girls with the dudes that was already on the plantation, and then they gonna mandatory make babies. That's what they gonna do. So just like this, they gonna mandatory make content, and you gonna be under the leadership and the guidance. Okay, we can take it like this. When Crip Mac first got out of jail, what he said? Guess who's back in the stable? On the dead homies, that's the words he said. When Crip Mac got out of jail wearing them blue Pro Club shorts for 2 months, that nigga went to 10 platforms and was wearing them. I used to call them booty shorts. This nigga Crip Mac fresh out of jail wore them same blue, navy blue Pro Club shorts to 10 different episodes of podcasting. Nigga, them was booty shorts. Crip Mac, you didn't watch them things. You wasn't thinking about no laundry detergent or nothing. You just kept talking about taking care of the baby girl for the baby boy or whatever the hell that shit was. Nigga, you be having yo schizophrenia moments, nigga. I can't keep up, gang. This nigga Crip Mac, boy, listen. That nigga Crip Mac, he a case. Any person in the SSI building would listen to Crip Mac and his mama just like a No Jumper. Just look at the No Jumper podcast and see what he did in front of his mama. And you tell me his mama trying to make it sound sweet that he's burnt out, you'll give him a check too. The government will give you a check. Go in there like Crip Mac. Say the same thing Crip Mac about big booty sitches and busting Uchi Wallies and past trolls. I'll do it YouTube purposes only. Uchi Wallies and busting open ass trolls.
To the Draco the Ruler murder in recent months. Now, the first and most notable thing is like what I said, the fact that CHP came to the office and they want to speak to Munchie B and they want to speak to me. Obviously, Munchie B is somebody that most of us assume is not either the person who actually committed the murder or a potential witness, right? Being blind really kind of absolves you of all of that stuff, right?
Thank you for telling us
But
you're blind.
when I hear about YG getting pulled over and them executing a search warrant, I'm assuming that you're not going to find anything in his car in regards to his involvement in this kind of thing, right?
been 5 years
But what
old.
does he have? He has a phone. And the phone has all the conversations he's ever had. It's got all the phone calls he's ever made. And presumably, there could be things from that.
Stop playing Adam 22. Say your boy Munchie on his calls, man. Stop acting like a bitch. I won't. Can't wait till y'all get my big platform, nigga. I ain't saving none of you hoe ass niggas. That's why I don't want a platform with a couple of people. I'll say one person. And the only person I could deal with is somebody that got thick skin. Cause I'll roast your homie just like you could roast mine. And you know what? When I leave, I ain't gonna take it personal. I got a real life. You probably holding on. What you going back to the hood after this podcast? We can't be podcasters. If you still okay, I'll put it like this. If you only got a spot in LA and you don't got one out the state, we can't do business. Nigga, I'm finna inherit some shit to where I'm still in the States. And I'm still out here. That's why you can say I left all you want. Ha ha he. You really don't know. And I'm not waiting for this person to pass away. But when they do, I'm forced to take over back in California. You see why I ain't tripping? I know you might be. Because you still think about how you gonna survive. I understand. But look, I went out and did my own thing. Now whatever my grandpa and grandma got left for me, then that's what it is. But I got my own. So whatever you had is just a blessing. I'm not waiting on you purposely to inherit. I'm already on 2 times. Y'all dying with 1. Ain't I a grandson with 2? And I'm talking about bigger and betters, more space. Nigga, y'all shit LA style, small. Front yard, small. Backyard, small. But in the city, yes. Close to liquor stores and all that, yeah. Gangbangers, yeah. I ain't never seen Compton Rick Rock over there not one time. That's where the house is. Where Compton Rick Rock don't never be at. See how I just told him myself? Just like I told him one day, 70 years old. Maybe you niggas might get up on me. Someday, I'll be watering my grass. But best believe, when I go in that front yard, I bet you I got my book bags like I'm going to school. I bet you if you get up on me and I recognize your mark ass, or just get up on me wearing too much blue, and I already know what I said 10, 15 years ago, I bet you I'll be holding on to that water hose, and I'll be holding on to that 1992 Super Soaker. You know, with the water that you had to pump, and then when you had a dad like mine, you had a Super Soaker where you had to hold the water on your back like a backpack, and you just keep shooting niggas with the water. And when they water gun run out, you chasing them niggas down because you got the pump grip, looking like you a Ghostbuster. Yeah, I even spray painted it to try to make it look like a Ghostbuster, cause nobody in the hood could have a water fight with me, cause my dad got me the big one. You know how you so little, your big sister be like, put that on tight. That shit gonna make you fall over, Dad. Why you buy him now for Christmas? Yeah, one of those Super Soakers. Yeah, I was one of them Inglewood babies. I had a Super Soaker. When you put the water on my back, nigga, I had to take 2 steps back. That's what type of dad I had. Nigga be laughing like a mug. But when I got the weight and I got my push-ups up, oh nigga, boy, we got dangerous. We used to put ink in it. Some niggas used to tinkle and spray niggas. Yeah, I had homies that used to tinkle. I remember when we graduated Inglewood High, we went to Westchester. You know what the homies did? Tinkled in real super. We went and got real Super Soakers. And them niggas remember when we was young, and niggas did it when we graduated. Y'all seen the Wood, right? You seen how they grew up with all his niggas? Yeah, me too. Nigga, ask Westchester when they graduated, '02 or '03, I forgot. Yeah, '02. Ask them when them Inglewood niggas came when they got out of school and it was going to be summertime. It was the last day of school. Ask them about all them lowriders. That was young niggas, about 18, 19. Me, I was 17 still. And when we hit the corner in front of Westchester, all the females and all the niggas got sprayed with tinkle. Yep, it wasn't beer. It was the same color as beer. I gotta keep it YouTube. On the dead homies, we did that all the Westchester niggas. Yep. And everybody I did it with, rest in peace. Or got life. Today. All of them rest in peace or got life. And I'm the only one out here talking shit. I'ma keep talking it. I'm never gonna stop. Them niggas in jail, blood. You niggas out here faking. You niggas out here wearing chains. Y'all living off of nigga. Y'all might as well. You know what Munchie be? When I see him wear that CMT chain, it look like a Christian person wearing a chain with a cross. You don't even know them niggas. Talking about this is Jesus on the cross. Do you know Jesus really existed? Do you know that? Do you know it for a fact? How do you know it for a fact? Where's his body at? We can't find it. He went back to heaven. Walt Disney made a story about that too. I believe my mom and dad, you know, when I was little, they used to tell me about Santa Claus. I got older. So you mean to tell me that this Jesus person, right? He rose from the dead and he flew back to the sky. So was he an alien? And then you talking about the Jesus person. Okay, let's pray to Jesus. Let's just say we supposed to pray to Jesus, right? So who was Jesus praying to when he was on the cross? Shut your bitch ass up. if you got to pray to Jesus and Jesus on the cross and he got to pray to somebody else to get him off the cross, shut your bitch ass up. Y'all better start reading to understand. Don't just read just to read the words.
Time period, I assume that they're going to be looking back to the months preceding Draco's death as well as the months afterwards. And I'm assuming that they are looking for digital assets that could potentially be found on YG's phone. And I would assume the same thing about Munchie. Munchie is, you know, if I were a betting man, I would say he would be more likely to have something incriminating on his phone than to have actually taken part in it in real life.
Adam
That being
22,
said,
you sure
I would
helping the
also assume that
police.
Munchie's probably not
You
really involved in
sure
any
helping the
meaningful way
police.
into this stuff. But if he was to have anything that could be useful to the cops, I would assume it would probably be on his phone. And when I hear about YG getting detained for a couple hours and then
Yes,
let go,
sir.
I'm thinking the
You know
same
it's
thing, is
real.
that they wanted that phone, they wanted access to it. I don't know
Yes,
to what extent they
sir.
actually have to get the phone, or are they able to just access it via a
No.
search warrant? Do they have enough evidence to
They
like
got a
really
warrant to get it, but
tie
they can't just take it. They
YG to
gotta get it.
Draco's murder? Maybe that's why they couldn't get a search warrant. I assume, maybe I'm giving them a little too much credit.
Now this is what it is. This is the whole purpose of getting the phone. In case you know, I respect Adam, but I don't respect Adam. The only reason why he's doing this because him and Munchie has talks and he's trying to save face. If Munchie goes to jail, think about this. Have any other podcaster said this? Other than that, like, hype, subscribe. If Munchie leaves No Jumper, how many views would No Jumper get? And then look, Gangland Neem. Gangland Neem. Hey, Tough Stino. Y'all base y'all whole life in YouTube off of No Jumper. Other than that, y'all don't got no content. What y'all gonna do if there's no more No Jumper popping? Tough Stino, $200 a month. Gangland Neem, $200 a month. Odium Slim, $100 a month. You gonna barely, you know, you gotta, and with YouTube, they don't even pay you unless you pass the $100 threshold. Have you heard that from any other YouTuber on YouTube? Thank you. I'm the realest. I don't mind snitching. I don't do the snitching you talking about, but nigga, I don't mind giving a nigga a game. I snitch all day. I want it, nigga. Everybody do YouTube, nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm snitching, nigga. And then look, if you got a lot of people tell you don't do it, do it. You know how many people told me I wasted my time? Nigga, I kept going. And you know why? You know what keep me going? And this is why I was off and on. When the person that told me to stop make me mad or be bullshitting about some other shit, I went to YouTube and I did videos. I did shorts. I took it out in that way because I know I got jokes. I know if I get in front of the camera, I don't need no help. I just need somebody that's like me. If I find somebody like me that can just keep going, oh, nigga, on my mama, nigga, we made it, baby. Nigga, I want you to be from the East Coast. I want you to be from the Midwest. I want you to be able to bring in some other stuff, and I just make a reaction. And then what make it solidified is you from your area, what we talking about, and I'm from my area when we talk about it, and then both of us, it's just both coasts or whatever areas talking about what we talking about. I'm from where I'm from, you from where you from, and nigga is too, we could just do it. I don't care if it's Pooh Shiesty. You gonna say your Memphis shit, nigga, I'm gonna say my LA shit, nigga, end of the day. That's a whole podcast. You ain't gotta wait on nothing. But you do gotta pop it like me. You do gotta do a 3-4 hour that I could see, even if you ain't get many views. If you could hold down 3-4 hours and your words is more content than what you playing, like me, nigga, then tell me about yourself. That's why I can tell all the West Coast YouTubers, nigga, I'm your daddy, nigga. And I expect any nigga. If I respect any nigga that can pop it on his coast or his section where his name ain't out there, but your views say you the best, like me, tell them niggas shut your bitch ass up too and tote it. You didn't say my name to give me all these views. I did it myself. Please move out my section. Nigga, I don't want to be in them Abraham Lincoln way at the top looking pretty with all the bras and then somebody hit me from the back. Nah, I'm the type of nigga, if I go to the comedy show, I want to be on the first row. You know how far and how many people you got to get through to get me? Yep, that's how I'm thinking. I'm not finna go to no private section, get a private meal, get privately, allegedly poisoned. Nah, nope, nope. And I'm finna talk my shit worse than Charleston White. But you know what? I would never. Oh no 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 no. Oh he has. Well, if he's done a 24 hours, Tufstino, listen to this. If Tufstino has done a 24 hours, has this big Tufstino had 8.5 million views and 4.5 thousand subscribers in a month with no features? And if he can prove that to me, tell your Tufstino I got $500 for him on my dead homies. And then, if he can't prove that, and his name is Tough Stino, then I will start calling him Tough Steen Ho that paid me my 500 like the rest of the little boys that talk about the West Coast that ain't from there. So, tell Tough Steen Ho I got 500, and I don't care how long he been on YouTube. I only been on here almost 2 years. So tell Tough Steen Ho to show me 1 month where he got 8.5 million views and 4,500 subscribers in 1 month. Or tell Tough Steen Ho to tell his bitch ass to shut up. Yeah, I'm the joker of this shit, bitch. And then, look, tell him why he's flaming me on my live. Tell him to flame all my shorts and get a calculator and just do it for the last 30 days. And he'll see if I'm bluffing. Other than that, pay me my 500. You can't flame a nigga that's saying I will give you $500. Tough Steen Ho. Tough Steen Ho. When anybody shows me that they had 8.5 million views and I didn't get on no platform, tell Tough Steen Ho he's a bitch. Or you can come get this $500, bitch. I'm giving money away, nigga. I want to give back to the broke YouTube society. I got 500, blood. What you want me to show you on Venmo? I said show me something. And if you come in my live, make sure you have your $500. Or sit down and shut up, little ass boys. And I don't care how many years you go get your profile. I don't care if it's 10 years ago. Show me 8.5. Or shut your bitch ass up. On West Side, 4 of them. And matter of fact, we could put a stamp date on it. Since you're from Yonkers and you're from the East Coast, why do you love West Coast music? Because LA niggas don't talk about what's going on in Jersey, you heard? West Coast niggas don't talk about chopped cheese and, you know, all the yah gang, yah, he be talking about with the lingo that ain't bingo unless he got a single. With the cartoon characters as a thumbnail. Blood makes his bread off the West Coast. What could we ever talk about? His lives consist of LA. He don't talk about Yonkers. He don't talk about the Bronx. He don't talk about them suckers buying chopped cheese on the corner. And we already know Blood is 450 pounds, Blood, on the dead homies. I know people that know niggas Why you think Blood show his lives from the shoulder up? Blood is big as that nigga. I can't put down the cup. I look like David Blunt's sipping on pizza. Yeah, that nigga big body David Blunt's ass nigga. Anybody else want to get the roasting? Cause I could put Blood on the rotisserie thing back in the day like the Cowboys and keep turning and turning and turning. Tell Blood to stand up on his live and do a zoom out and show the world how poetic Flacco he look. Other than that, shut your bitch ass up. Anybody else? What a bitch some hoe ass niggas? I am the Blood Richard Pryor. When I said I'll roast anybody, I mean anybody. Mention a nigga that ain't even probably best he ever did was $1 million in a month. 2, I'll give him 2 if he was on the road talking about no jumper. Anybody else want me to roast your favorite podcast? Or shall I continue? Because I don't talk about East Coast niggas to make my bread and butter. I stick to what I know and who I know. I don't talk about niggas I don't know. Why would I talk about a New York nigga? I don't even know how to walk around down there. Take Blood downtown LA and take Blood Mark ass and tell Blood to go to Santee and tell Blood to get to 12th Street, 11th Street, Wall Street. Blood ain't gonna know where to go. So why you talk about West Coast shit? Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Get your 400, 500 plus pounds, Blood. You be doing Anne Hefe looking like the Mucinex, Blood. Do a zoom out and stop showing your body from the neck up, nigga. Your homies told me about you, Blood. I know a whole lot. I just be waiting to explode because I can get off on anybody, just like in the Bounty Jail, GTA. So, until somebody could shut me up that get more than 8.5 million in a month, I think I'm all you niggas daddy from the East to the West Coast. And look, I'm so stingy with my face and my views. That's why I do reactions and lives with a projector, just like I'm doing now. Check this out, OG way.
But I assume that if YG was in any way involved in the planning of the killing of Draco the Ruler, that he would not be stupid enough to have stuff related to that on his phone. As crazy as it sounds, people still can do real life meetups. People can still,
I'll roast anybody.
I don't know, maybe use like an app like Signal or something. There's all kinds of things you could do that
Just
wouldn't
keep your
make it
head up
as
when we
easy on the
squabble,
cops in terms of finding that information on
keep
your
your
phone.
head up. Don't get
I'm not
the
gonna lie,
ducking.
my plans after seeing this take place is I am taking the business card that CHP gave me and I'm going to give them a ring. I already called them once, they didn't pick up, but I'm gonna call them again just because I don't want them showing up at my office all surprise.
With
We
your
got the SWAT
kids.
team with us. I'm not worried about having a phone call.
No. The reason why Adam is saying this, he's like, I'd rather you pull up on me at my job than my house. I live in a good community. Adam, you not slick. I live where you live, bitch. I live where there's nigga, I don't got a sidewalk either. Just like Wack 100 said, I live where there's no sidewalk. I bet you Tough Stino still live where there's a lot of people down the street. He might even be Section 8. You know when niggas always show a background that ain't real? They ain't living like how they living? Oh, wait. Yeah, I'll hit him with the sauce walker. I'll roast niggas. Nigga, it's just easy because I know you niggas ain't living how I'm living. Nigga, you niggas be living by, you niggas be doing uploads in the kitchen and in the bathroom. Shut your bitch ass up. Nigga even mention a nigga name. Nigga, I'll roast that nigga to the end of this live, Blood. Blood is 450 pounds, gang. Tough Stino will always do his lives from the shoulders up. Blood is big. Blood is bigger than Poetic Flacco, gang. Nigga, you know how many, if I got 8.5 million views, don't you think I read some of my comments? Hey, I'm sorry, subscribers. I get so many views, I can't even put the hearts, and I can't even like y'all shit. I can't even, because it's too much. It take too much of my time. I could be doing a video or a short. That's how many views I get. I'm sorry, Tufstino. You don't have those problems. Nigga, I get so many calls now. Nigga, my regular niggas that I talk to be like, damn, nigga, you getting all these calls? Yep, niggas talking about doing this, talking about this. But then that's at a point to where you just talking and you ain't doing no money shit. Now I'm moving up. I know niggas just be talking. Niggas be saying they want to do some shit. And they just be talking just to get their name shouted out or whatever in a live. I'm up to you too. Niggas make $5 donations so you can shout their shit out because they see how you moving and they just want to shout out. But I don't want no super chats. If you hit me with a super chat, I might well not even read your shit. I told you where to send my money. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Apple. Nigga, if you ain't sent it that way, nigga, I'm getting super disrespectful with my views. Nigga, I'ma act like I'm better. Like, nigga, you know how you gotta sell your shit for the high? Because some people, if you sold it for what you wanted to sell it for, they think your shit cheap. Nope, nigga, I'm going up. Nigga, membership going up. I'm not playing. Do you know the stats I got? Did Skrilla or Young Boy make a song this month? Did they get 8.5 million views? I don't know. Y'all tell me. I remember Kodak Black did a song on the internet and it got like 2 million views. It was a hard ass song. He didn't get no 8.5 though. Now you see why I don't gotta show my face like everybody else on my live. I'ma act like how I wanna act and I'ma run my YouTube how I wanna use it. Nigga, 8.5, nigga. Any nigga want to tell me how to run my YouTube and my live, nigga, all I gotta say is 8.5 million. You gonna be like, what's that? Nigga, stats. If you ain't never did that, big back and be boo, blood. I can't go back to kick cat, what? If it ain't big and back and being boo, I don't know what no kicking cat on the what? Nigga, you get me to start talking like a crip, nigga, I'm gonna start stuttering like Munchie B with his hopping hydraulic lips. Cause you know he got hit in the head. He ain't got no control over his lips moving around because his thoughts is going. That's his tail sign. That's why he put his hand up against his chin. You see how the tail signs go? Oh, I'm sorry. When you get a major, when you go to college, you always get a minor. My minor, body language. Munchie B, you tell on yourself. And then you got hit in the head, your nerves make, that's why you always grab your mouth and your chin, because as you thinking of a lie, your lips get to bouncing around. That's why you always put your hand around your mouth and your chin. Cause you can't control what your mind is thinking and your whatever it is, your reactions to what you thinking, your lips get to, yeah, that's a tail sign. And every time you in a tricky position, your lips and everything get to jumping and your legs get to wiggling. You know how many FBI agents and everybody that's on this task force know you lying? Now, there is a trickery of words when it comes to YouTube because there's nothing 100%. When you go to college, even though you went to college, they'll tell you, even though we teach you how to read body language, it's not 100% proof. But we'll give you, that's how you know college is bullshit. If I go to read the body, to read body language, and I'm supposed to get a minor under this, am I supposed to say I'm a professional? But if I know as a professional and I keep it real with you, you wouldn't want to come to me because you'd be like, oh, you kept it so real, you're not 100% proof. But when I get my certification, I can tell you I read body language. I ain't gonna tell you that it ain't 100% proof. I'm just gonna sell you the, you know what I mean? That's how that shit go. And that's what Adam 22 doing. Adam 22, he's showing his house, how he living. I'm just a normal dad. Look what I got. I got a broom in the back. No, you got the broom in the back because you just swept the floor right before you got on live, and you so lazy you left it in the corner. You see how Adam 22, he don't give a damn. He knows that if people like you, you can show whatever background. It don't matter. You see how white people keep it simple? It's the black people. Oh, you gotta have this background, and you gotta have a low rider, and then you gotta have you gotta have an intro with a low rider, and then you gotta come in rapping, and then you gotta have this, and then you gotta have your no. Adam 22, when he uploaded his video, he didn't even have a disclaimer. That's how they know you just started. You could take the disclaimer off. It's better in court if you got it. But as long as you say the words allegedly, a rumor, That's the same words that your granny and your mama used to buy on them tabloids when you checking out at the store. And I used to be looking at my granny like, why do you even buy that shit? Mind your business. Yep. And she going right home, taking that magazine and reading the tabloid like that shit is real. And that shit be saying allegedly and rumors have it. When you say rumors have it, you already beat court. That means in fancy words, I heard, but it might not be the truth because I heard. But they could show put some hot sauce on your burrito, baby, and make you eat it. Tasha K. I could tell how she the way she moving her units on YouTube. She be doing just like all the hood girl. And I heard, and that sound like every homegirl that you met. I don't care if you're in the projects, in the suburbs. You always got a homegirl. If you got some homegirls and y'all be deep, like 3, 4, 5, 6 deep, you always got girl. And you know what I heard? I heard Tasha K. I was like, yeah, that's one of my sisters. That's why I know she's selling. But I'm the type of person where I keep it real, but I be disrespectful too, nigga. So that's why, like, you know what I mean? That's why I said I'm Charleston White, but nigga, I'm pushing peace. Yeah, you can do what you want to do. If that's what you on, gang, shit, look, bro. If you want to go 50-50, you want to go SNY, look, I ain't finna fight you on it. If that's what you want to do, what I'm supposed to say? That's your life. I didn't grow up to be you. You didn't grow up to be me. If that's what was on your brain, blood go. But just know this. When you roll up, like, we ain't gonna put no hands on you. You told us. But you know once you go over there, it ain't no coming back. That's why we can't touch you. Cause even if you say you going, we don't got to put hands on you. We just be like, yeah, blood. I mean, I ain't finna help you pack if that's what you're asking. But I mean, shit, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Like, shit, you finna be in here for a long time. Look, blood, I could have 6 years. I'm going home. You're here for everland, like Michael Jackson, never coming back land. So I can't tell you what to do, cause I'm gonna be gone. Even if it's a long way, I'm still gonna be gone. As long as I'm living, I'm gonna be gone. And that's what's so messed up about prison, cause I didn't see niggas leave, and I don't feel good about even saying their name, cause why? It's irrelevant. Why would I even bring a nigga up so I can start beefing with some niggas in here? Why you speak up on the homie? Well, you ain't never said my name. Well, I ain't gonna say yours. So, like I said, I wouldn't even be on Munchie or Bosco like this. But once you try to lie, oh no, oh you, and then you lie, and then you went to Cam Capone, and then I didn't even know about YouTube. All I know is it was a comment section, and all I know is I said, "Wow, you gonna let Bosco talk all this stuff about me and my sister, but then he ain't gonna say my name." And I picked up on it because you said we're not gonna mention his name, but you want to talk about me. Let Bosco talk about me. Say what he said about my sister, and then you ain't gonna let me say my part. He ain't never responded. That's why I said, Cam Capone, you already Mexican, so you already know I'm a real blood. Get your Mexican ass out the way. See, you good friends with the black people that ain't been to the penitentiary. Nigga, you know what's up. you know when niggas talk about level 4, you know what goes on with blacks and Mexicans. You know that, right? We ain't gotta say nothing else. That's a say less moment. You know what goes on. Like, nigga, we be telling niggas like, no, you not doing that. No, we getting the chicken this time, nigga. Like, you don't think we know that the Paisas is, you look, y'all all Mexicans. I don't care if you're border brother and he's Southsider. We ain't nigga just like y'all with us and the others. You're black, you're other, we together. So same thing. And if y'all tripping, do something and tell them to their face. And you know what the Mexicans gonna do? Like they always do, walk off and go tell some niggas. I ain't never seen one Mexican get cracking like eggs right when you told it. And I didn't heard niggas, different niggas, skinny niggas, tall niggas, short niggas, fat niggas, tell them niggas, and them niggas always go, walk off. I ain't never seen one just, nigga, GTA, never. Niggas ain't like that. Niggas ain't like that. On the street, hell yeah, they like that with a blick. They ain't finna fight you. Niggas talking about pushing peace. Man, come on, man. Y'all know what they be doing to black folks. Black folks do not be looking for no smoke. I would tell you right now. Black folks be wanting to like just live in their hood. Y'all be pressing, this is our spot, man, and my mom doesn't like you around, fool. Yeah. My mom be like, y'all get out the front yard, y'all been here too long, but she ain't never said I don't like your friends and your family. That ain't black. Black people don't be telling other black people don't mess with another race. The black people don't do that. I don't know where that came from. And it's kind of weird that even to this day, black people ain't on that. We still don't teach our kids that, even though we be so naive to it to where we don't even want to tell our kids before they grow up to expect it. Y'all be acting like, oh, that's just the thugs over there. Oh, they only messing with them because they be hanging out on the corner. Yeah, until your kid just get pressed for no reason. And then back in the day when it was no camera, they put that thing in his pocket and said, what's this? What you mean that ain't mine? Get up against the car. All that, type shit. That's why the cameras is on them now. Because they knew them niggas was full-fledged lying.
And if they do have intentions of, detaining someone like Munchie B, I would rather just get in front of that and say, hey, if you guys want to have a conversation with me, we can talk. Honestly, you could have a gun to my head. I don't have information about what happened to Draco. But the other reasons why this is so notable right now is the fact that our little friend, yes, indeed, the LA gang member who killed Draco the Ruler and multiple Crips. You know him. You love him. His name is Flacco. And Flacco put out this video 3 months ago, has about 500,000 views. Obviously, you can buy Flacco's course, which you would be a fool not to. But Flacco put out this video, in which he basically makes the claim that there's a guy. Actually, you're going to see him in about 2 seconds. Where is he? Yeah, this guy right here. So his name is Frankenstone. And I don't really know a whole lot about Frankenstone, even after Flacco doing this sort of expose. But Frankenstone is the guy that Flacco claims is actually being investigated and that police believe was the one who did the final stabbing that could have really ended Draco's life. And from sources that I've heard, the whole scuffle, the whole melee that was taking place with Draco, I know it's probably like tempting for a lot of people to say, oh, well, it was a ton of different guys jumping Draco at the same time. So it's going to be almost impossible to say that anybody specifically took his life. Okay, sure, makes sense. But what if, and this is kind of based on conversations I've had with people, what if there was one person who, after most of the jumping, after most of the beating had already been administered, what if there was one person who really delivered like a decisive blow with a knife to an area of his body?
Do you understand how he is trying to snitch without snitching? Do you see why he knows why? Shout out to Flacco. He does good content. He's not talking bad about Flacco. Flacco is who he called right after Munchie B left and them police left. He got to calling Flacco. And Flacco's an old employee. He's gonna tell. And what he's telling is, I'm gonna send you this. And this is what the police have. He knows. That's why he says, I'm willing to work with the police. Blah, 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 blah. Why? Flacco gave him footage. Come on, man. This is no jumper we talking about. We talking about Adam 22. Flacco sent him the footage. Flacco showed him. That's why he's describing. And then you see a lot of people doing what they do. And then it's one guy. Listen to his words. It's one guy that just delivers a blow that's just unexplainable. Like, it was more than everyone else. You see how he's snitching? Munchie don't like it. You know why Munchie gonna mess with him? Because he cut his checks. Munchie, and then he cut his checks and he's on a big platform. That's why he's not gonna have problems with Adam 22 saying anything. He's gonna come.
that would have almost certainly took his life. I have heard, this is what I've heard.
From Flacco.
I have heard that there is a person, and I'm not going to go into detail,
Flacco.
maybe a security guard, but at the very least somebody who was there, who's on Draco's side, I would assume. I don't think it was somebody who just like worked for the venue, but apparently this person has shared with the police his belief that this guy was the one, that Frankenstone was the one who stabbed
he was
Draco.
watching. He was close
final
enough to see.
blow. So if the cops actually do have a eyewitness,
So what he said without he dry snitched. So Draco the ruler for shit sure is one of the people that identified Frankenstone as a person that did woo wop. He's saying like, yeah, like when he hit him right in the neck, I was right there, I seen it. You know how people, that's why they got witnesses. Cameras can see so much, right? When we got an eyewitness, and then taking account of this, eyewitness security guard, not a regular gangbang nigga. Security guard, he ain't got no record. Security guard for security. And just like we could say Gucci should have did, you can't blame the police for telling the police what happened. If you from the hood, if you don't understand what I said, you burnt out. That's the point of hiring the police. You ain't got to talk to them. So when the police got to talking to the police security guard, the security guard job is to watch everything. That's what he gets paid for. And you know, with watching everything, he gonna tell who robbed the store, what they was wearing, what they ran off with, what they said, and the other security guard, which is gloves. Now, mind you, we talking about security now with Draco. Security is gonna tell the police, yes, this big guy right here, he was with security at the venue, because I'm security with the Stink Team. See how it work out? I'm security with Stink Team. We went to the front and he was security. But then when stuff got cracking, this same security that was asking us questions and go to this other side was the same security that was with the Bloods. And matter of fact, he did say blood when we was at the front. We didn't put it together. You see how that work out? It don't gotta, bro. You got a security telling on security. How that's gonna work? And then you got him saying blood. And then let's go back to the 80s, where you know they show you a 6-pack and they tell you to pick somebody out. Oh no, they had better. They had the video footage of what happened, what ain't on the internet. And when they showed him the video, he like, yeah, that's the dude right there. That's the dude right there. Come on, man. Y'all seen Menace to Society? Yeah, that's him right there. That's him right there. Yeah, that dude right there. And what he have on? That chain, just like Aunt Hefe. And Hefe's in jail because what? The chain. Why is he in jail for the chain? Custom. You the only one got it. You in all your pictures, videos, vlogs, no jumper. Chain. Got him. You got to go to jail. We can claim. That's you. That's your chain. We never seen your brother wear it. Do your brother wear these chains? Let's look on their Instagram. Nope. Just saying Hefe. You see how it's all the same? But then all these niggas think their case is different. When they in jail, they telling each other a story like it's different. But at the end, your chain got you booked. Y'all in there for the same thing. Now, Adam 22, for sure, called Poetic Flacco. Poetic Flacco told him, hey, man, I told you, man, I'm not just running this vlog stuff. This is true. I talked to the police. They're looking for this guy. Munchie B, to come back to No Jumper, he got to upgrade and pay. They put him on salary. Adam 22, he did that to secure Munchie B's stand. He lost Aunt Hefe, he lost Sporty Face. The numbers don't look good enough for J Hood. J Hood came in with a boom, but he like a one-hit wonder. The views is why Adam 22 stopped putting people on the show. Never forget it. The only way you get longer time on YouTube, no jumper, is if you're a pretty girl. You just like the eye candy that make people just so. Believe me, in the background, they gonna tell you how to dress. Then if you write or you willing to do anything, you might go to Plug Talk. But this 5X chain, and you know it's a picture that I seen too, that that Doc from Ewood Family, he wearing the 5X chain. You see why them pictures make you, they know he from BPS, they know you from Ewood Families. What's the point of y'all, like, you posting something with his chain, by but other than saying we mess with each other?
Who's willing to say that they believe that he did it. Now, I would assume that he was masked. That's going to make it a little bit harder, I would assume, to really like decisively say, hey, this is the guy who did it.
Last week, Erica posted.
Who knew he was masked up? Did anybody in the chat know that he was masked up? Not me.
If he was masked, but I'm not 100% sure about that. But that is a rumor that I've heard. I don't tend to bring rumors to the table all too often, but I've heard that from.
I know who you heard it from. Good old Munchie. Mm-hmm. And this was the hood told Frankenstone too. Well, you was masked up. It was too many niggas out there. Yeah. But this is what the police do too. When there's too many niggas out there, don't end the conversation with that. Because if it's too many niggas out there, okay. Now, if this is an investigation, it took 5 years. How many people was on probation or parole that they went there and seen a parole officer, and then it was private investigators in the back? It didn't happen to me before. I'm talking about, this is a normal check-in day. They didn't give me no alert. They didn't tell me hurry up and come in. Nothing. It was just my regular day. When I walk in the parole place, I seen the two dudes. They were standing by the side, you know, briefcase and all that. But they didn't look at me like, you know, to alert me. That's why I said, oh yeah, these niggas been doing it. Then my probation officer or parole officer come out. That nigga came out quick. I was like, okay, cool. I'm finna be out of here. As soon as I go in, they didn't follow me inside. Once we was in the room, that's when they just popped up. Mm-hmm. Same ones I seen in the front. Dig this. Frankenstone, you know, if he out on bail for this other thing, he ain't been going to check in with that parole officer or probation. That's the other part they ain't putting out. If they're looking for him and his name, and they're looking for Munchie and all them, why would they be looking for Munchie and all them and not be looking for the main person? Like I said, when Flacco put his face out there about 2 months ago, just like I said in my last live, that nigga kick rocks. And he been buying burner phones. And since they can't find him, now you got to go to all known people and self-proclaimed people that say they in contact with him. Like the person that passed the bottle to him. Even if it's a lie, it's firsthand. It ain't hearsay, because you said it. See how it worked different? It's not hearsay when you said it out your own lips. Now, you thought you got away, Munchie, by saying, yeah, when he was on the ground, I allegedly kicked him, blah, 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 GTA. But everybody knew that wasn't true because you wasn't even there. And the comment section said you wasn't there. And when people remix what you said, the comment section say you wasn't there. You see how YouTube work with the police? That's why Adam 22 does the same. That's why Adam 22 is telling the world, as well as the police, hey, I got my sources. I've heard what I've heard. If you guys want to talk to me, I'm more than willing. That's why he's saying what he's saying. He said that when Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, got locked up with the Big U shit. What he's saying right now in front of us is what he said to the police when they called him. And then listen, Adam saves all content, even the content before it got edited. See why they looking for Adam? They want Discord chats, just like they want for Anhefe. I'm surprised he ain't admitted to that. Or maybe they don't need no jumper for what Anhefe got going on. Because I believe Adam 22 would have been said they've been pressing about Anhefe. So they know that's just some straight hood stuff, but he worked there, so they ain't got nothing to do with it. But Munchie B, ain't no way. And then Munchie B, why would they come to No Jumper looking for you? They don't have a house on you. Wherever Munchie B stay, the only way you're gonna locate him is from the phone. Munchie B getting SSI. Munchie B probably putting in on a room under somebody else's name. But further investigations, that's why it take years. Because they're gonna work on it, but it ain't like, like it's a mandatory, like, it's mandatory, but they gonna get to it. And they gonna work on it little by every month. They gonna be doing something. And with Munchie B, they gonna find where he be at, who spot he be with, and it's gonna be all on his phone. That's why they wanted Munchie B phone. They know Munchie B gets so, everybody know in the comment section, they be like, oh, Munchie B drunk again. That's everybody. I don't care. Munchie B doing money over morals, or he on No Jumper. They be like, oh, drunk Munchie. Look at Munchie. He still got another bottle in his hand. Munchie can't leave it alone. And when he drink, that just like with Spody Face. Now he dissing Spody Face. Like I said, Munchie B in the drink, he crashed. But just like his big homie said, don't nobody be in their hood no more. Niggas make the hood like niggas still put niggas on. They like, yeah, niggas getting put on, but it ain't like it used to be. It's like it used to be a whole movement. It'd be like niggas get put on like every 2 weeks. Now, nah. Niggas just hanging out, niggas banging shit, and you don't even gotta do that. Niggas is really staying in their sections. Like, you don't even got the 6-0s that just go out of their way. When the last time you heard that, like I said, the crime is down in LA. Ain't even nothing else to say. Crime is very, very low in LA. And everybody talking about all this wild shit. That's why they got time to work on Draco. Niggas still catching hats and stuff like that, but okay, let's say about 3 a month. That's still low for all the hoods in LA. And even if you say 3 a month, I wouldn't even say that. I say 3 every 3 months. 5 every 3 months type shit. Like, it ain't up. It's low. Everybody know cameras. And then this is what everybody doing. Watching your Insta, watching whatever social media you got. And then when they got you or think you trapped, that's when they'll try to hit. But other than that, niggas been going to their homie's trial. Niggas didn't heard about what happened to their homie that was all on camera. Man, that scares the hood. But they still gonna throw up signs with DC Baby Draco, though.
A pretty verified source that they do have a witness that is claiming that he has more inside knowledge about exactly who delivered the final blow. And maybe I'm just conflating things, But my source says that this is the guy that has been identified, and I think that that is the intelligence that Flacco was given a couple months ago. You feel me? So is it true? Do I have any insider knowledge that this is the guy? No, but the rumor that I heard is that this guy is the one who's really being primarily investigated on top of that. So further information that I have, I will not say the name, but I have another rumor coming from a very, very official source. And this rumor is that at one point, the LAPD, well, I don't know, was it the CHP, was it the LAPD? I didn't really get that detail clear. But that some law enforcement reached out to a blogger who has been covering this case extensively and told him that basically they identified his address being shared on a wiretap by associates that are suspected of having taken Draco's life. So, notably, just on Tuesday, I got into a big argument about,
You see, you see how Adam 22 knows how to use his choice of words. He's telling you what he knows, but he has to say allegedly not to be sued. But if he took his time out to show his little house and to bring y'all this news, believe me, it's a whole lot of truth with that allegedly. Watch.
will dudes in the streets hurt somebody who's a journalist? This was in the conversation about Traplo Ross and if he was basically going to be in danger if he goes to Ann Hefe's courtroom,
Ross.
even though he is technically legally allowed to do so. That conversation, I basically said that at this point, nobody really thinks that gang members are going to do anything to members of the media. This at least is some evidence that that might not always be true, because as much as it was an old address, it was an address that was not technically in use right now. But apparently it was serious enough that the cops reached out to this blogger and said, hey, there is at least some attempt to figure out where you lay your head at night.
If it was a real address.
So that's pretty big news. That's pretty interesting. That really makes me not want to share anything that hasn't been like...
Nope. You know how they got that information? Somebody in Traplo Ross that ever dealt with him or ever been to his spot at whatever time in their life. Somebody gave the Addy. And even if they got paid, it still was something real. But whoever's phone is tapped, that's what alerted the police. Like, wait, whoa, this like they used to social media, but some things they got to turn into their supervisor and be like, wait, they gonna be like, oh no, that's too close. He really lived there before. Like, it's a difference when you just make up a random address. They're like, yeah, let him keep talking. When you hit the nail on the head, even if he moved, it was an old address. Yes, they're on your ass. You're tracking someone. You're hunting something down.
Aired out publicly, but in addition to that, what does that tell you? It tells you that everybody who's on the wrong side of this whole thing is potentially, and I'm not saying 100%, but potentially having their phones wiretapped. Nobody should be having conversations like it's all good on their actual...
See what he's saying to Munchie? You know how Munchie always say, man, it ain't nothing gonna happen. I just said this, man, it ain't shit, man, that ain't shit. He just telling you it's not all good. If you think you're a part of it, they have your shit tapped. If you're putting your shit on social media, they're watching all you niggas.
Phones, if they are the type of people who know anything about this situation, okay? I'm not saying that because I want people to go and cover their tracks or whatever. I would assume that most of the damage has already been done.
Exactly.
But, for most of the people involved in this, myself included, has my phone ever been tapped? I don't know. Probably not. Probably most of the other people...
That shit been tapped since Big U, Rico Case, Loose Cannon, and Brick Baby. Shut your lying ass up.
Involved in this? You remember that Drake lyric? He said, like, y'all be talking on the phone like you never had your phone tapped? When I heard that, it made me realize, like, damn, once you realize that it's possible that your phone could be tapped, I mean, like myself personally, I watch what I say in text because I know that that shit could get, pulled up in a lawsuit. But as far as like being careful about the phone calls we were having, I would assume that a lot of the people who are on the wrong side of this are not being careful about what they're saying on the phone. Okay, so there are probably wiretaps being done. There are bloggers whose information is being shared. Although hopefully the perpetrators of that sort of thing, hopefully they cool the fuck off now that they realize that this situation is getting a lot more serious. But the final thing that I think that you might want to take note of is the fact that, YG did a song like a month ago called We Know the Truth. And in the track, YG pushes back against long-standing accusations that he was involved in the stabbing that occurred backstage of the Once Upon a Time in LA festival. And, when you go back and you read the lyrics, it is kind of crazy how lame some of these lyrics are, no offense. They say, I murdered this, I murdered that. Well, if that was true, you'd be a rat, and I'd be in the cell sleeping on a rack. Remember I did a dramatic reading of this on the podcast. I don't know. To me, I'm reading this just like, bro, this is some Dr. Seuss type stuff right here. Either way, YG putting out the song is obviously not like an admission of any guilt. In fact, it's quite the opposite. This is him trying to really, really distance himself from anything
Good
in the
job, Adam.
media
Good job.
that has been said, linking him to this whole case. Like, keep in mind, like, when Drago got killed, I remember the next day that we were doing the news, and 1090 Jake had just put out a video, like right after Drago got killed. He put out a video with Draco and YG in the thumb.
Oh, you see why? Look what I thought about 1090 Jake. He let all the vloggers do what they doing right now. Just like I said, that's how you become a real YouTuber. Let all these people get that hot shit out. And then do your research, because most of them in the beginning are going to do the research for you. If you're a real YouTuber, you can just look at certain things. You can find where to do find shit. 1090 Jake would have been put Munchie. That's all up his alley. Being a blood, ooh, and he already did the and have. So with Munchie being the Draco stuff, 1090 Jake haven't said nothing. Just like me. Getting the facts, putting the script together for a video, but when he drop a bombshell on Munchie B and everything else, it's gonna be in writing from the police. That's the best way to do YouTube. Other than that, you just lying.
Now, like basically making the case, hey, YG was probably involved in this. I don't know why 1090 did that. Even at that time, I don't really think that there was like hard evidence that YG did it. But YG was the guy that he was beefing with. I remember people around me at that time telling me like, Adam, don't even mention that 1090 video because this situation is way, way, way too serious, But either way, it does stand out that finally, after 5 years, YG decided to put out a song in which he, really explicitly backtracks on the whole idea that he could have done anything to Draco. Now, it's kind of understandable that he would choose to do so at this time, since we are coming off of Flacco making his video in which he basically, I guess in Flacco's video, he didn't actually accuse YG of having anything to do with it. If anything, he accused somebody completely different. But there has been a lot of chatter about it, so you'll kind of understand why YG would want to separate himself from it to a certain extent. But yeah, that is basically the gist of what I know at this time. And I guess I'm going to stay on top of this and let you guys know as soon as we find out anything new. But I guess I want to know how you guys feel about it. Does it make you happy to know that really like the last great LA rapper, Draco the Ruler, that his murder seems to be getting closer to being resolved? Or are you guys such burnt out street cats that you guys would rather the street code stay in effect? And would you rather this crime not go solved?
Bro, I can end it right there. He just called all his viewers, subscribers, that is hood Negroes, burnt out hood dudes. That's disrespectful. For everybody that tuned in, that's a street hood dude. He just called y'all dumb if y'all don't believe what he said. Now, I already know a lot of black people don't like to read. He just told you. If they looking for him, they looking for you. You might be on the totem pole, but you're at the bottom. You're not big U. They want the top. They try to get Munchie first. And it's funny how all this shit ends up in Burbank. That's the crazy part. Everybody's getting hit in Burbank. No Jumper and YG. And then Whack 100 say what he say, and then I know for sure that Whack 100 been knew YG was over there in Burbank. That's why he keep YG to a minimum. He rather stay on Munchie. Cause you know why? They got Munchie as the forefront. But Munchie ain't nobody, just he's the dude that say B team on the podcast. But now, this what Flacco is spinning. The B team is all these different hoods. So y'all really can get it, you know what I mean? And if he says that, do you know the comment section? If they tell on Munchie in that comment section, that's what make the police come. See, when Flacco does these big views, that means a lot of people leaving comments in the comment section. They love Flacco. They got people that think they ain't talking to police. If you leave a comment, they got your email address. They know halfway who you is. That's why you have to give an email when you subscribe to download YouTube. You can't make a comment unless you make a YouTube. So with that being said, y'all wrote it up for him. That's why they went and got Munchie. That's why they went and got YG. Why? The comment section. The comment section, the people that don't think they telling, the people that think they know more than what the podcast, they always try to check the person delivering the message and you telling. That's how everybody get caught up. You telling. You might not be on a big platform, but you said something in the comment section of a big platform that got a lot of views. And best believe them police every day keep looking at the poetic Flacco. What's a new text? Oh yeah, this is credible. You see what this dude 6986 whoopty whoopty whoop. Yeah, man, this dude said this. Who is this dude? Oh, he got about 3,000 subscribers. What do he look like? Got him. Like I said, every time I end a live, it's a say less moments. Make sure you tap in. Make sure you hit that subscription. Make sure you hit that notification bell every time I'm tapped in. I'm going to check in with y'all later.